when it strips away these memories. We marched on streets all paved in angry words. Join our hands and scream until we're heard. We say we'll gladly pay the bill. We'll leave it all here to go dancing in the rain. Scattered flowers pave our way, torn petals hiding razor blades. It's another of our escapades, just in time to save the day. I remember when, do you remember when? We all remember when we used to. I remember when, do you remember when? We all remember when we used to. So all that's left is one last lonely dance. On quiet streets outlined in neon light. Maybe now we've carved a tiny chance. But someday soon we'll make it out alright. We say we'll gladly pay the bill. We'll leave it all here to go dancing in the rain. Scattered flowers pave our way, torn petals hiding razor blades. It's another of our escapades, just in time to save the day. I remember when, do you remember when? We all remember when we used to. I remember when, do you remember when? We all remember when, 'cause all we do is cry. Sing.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Faye Morgana. I'm back with non-monolingual multicultural stream. Hallo, goedenavond. Ik heet Faye Morgana. An extreme non-monolingual and multicultural. Today we're gonna learn a little bit of Turkish and some more I almost said Indonesian, Turkish and Vietnamese. So let's just dive in and start with some Turkish. Merhaba. Hello Mike, how's it going? Having fun? Alright. How much do I actually have left in this course? I have no idea. How are you doing with the Hindi writing? Oh, 2 lessons. I'm only going to do 1 Turkish and a lot more Vietnamese. We are starting to finally get to the more fun parts of Turkish. Negation is formed by, you guessed it, another suffix. This suffix will work in very mysterious ways. However, the suffix is na. Now that we know what you are thinking, this looks similar to the question particle. In fact, in the present continuous tense, they will almost always look identical. Remember, you have to throw out the final vowel on the end of stems, so it will appear to actually be, that's the and the surviving, I will guarantee that you will never confuse the two for soon to be obvious reasons. The negation suffix always comes before the tense information on the verb. The question particle 95% of the time comes after the tense information. I'm trying to remember what I'm reading here. Negation suffix always comes before the tense information. Yeah, okay. Question particle now comes after the tense information. Yeah, okay, I think, okay, that's fine. Seeing as we only know the present continuous at this point in time, we will only use that tense in this lesson. We have more negation lessons later on in the tree to explain negation in the other tenses. Now here are some examples of negation and the question particle in action. There's like yamir, it's not raining. Yeah, I wish they would highlight. But ma.
I can finish 300 of them for ether, because it's the ether lasts after you die. It's one of the few things that
Yeah, this is the verb part. It's the me. Yeah, and the question. Yeah. I like to hear this more. Yağmur.
Yağmur yağmıyor mu?
Yağmur yağmıyor mu? Hey, Waki, how's it going? Oh, I don't remember what that is in Turkish.
Sometimes it's weird because the stream compression.
Why is my translate not working? Why is it saying? That's funny.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's just
Neçsin?
trying to preserve a little
I
bit
think
of
it's
bandwidth because also
it's not coming right.
at the same time. So
Yes, Nate? Am I distracting you?
no.
Yes, Nate? Am I distracting you?
No.
Estoy bien. Wait. Nate, why are you streaming at 720p?
I've always streamed at 720p on the PS5. It's
It-
weird. But I just do it because it's a little bit better on the band. This is a... Oh, nice. Nicely more...
You should stream at 1080.
Yeah.
That's Nasilson, I think.
It's also like, I think it's a little bit more friendly for people watching on mobile and so on, because not everybody has like necessarily a ton of bandwidth, so
I
just do
think-
it because I think it's a good balance between looks good but doesn't cost people an
Nasılsın?
arm and a leg if they're on mobile.
I think on the mobile device, though, they're more likely to get the option. I don't know.
And as far as I know, it doesn't work that way.
Hmm
Did this unlock the...
So here we go.
Where is
This is
Oh,
an-
he's up there, he's following me.
Wait, what was that again?
Come on, buddy.
But sorry, I'm a little distracted because Nate's talking in the background.
So, did it unlock or no?
Bahçeye gelmiyorum. Bahçeye gelmiyorum.
Gelmiyorum. And how is everyone this weekend? How are you, Waki? How's your weekend so far? Are we not going to the park?
Biz parkaya gitmiyor muyuz?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a tough balance. I wish that it was. I wish that Twitch gave people more control over what
Ne
quality levels they could
söylüyorsun?
use, but like sometimes you just don't get any at all, and it locks you into whatever the maximum. Like if I
What?
stream it at 1080 by 60.
An emoji window is
sometimes
covering
it
my
will lock it
on-stream
at that
chat.
for all of my viewers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it is. I'm sorry. It's still doing it. Hold on. It's probably because, you know what, I didn't refresh it at the start of my stream. I usually refresh it. I forgot to refresh it.
Break that for example. Makes sense.
Let me just refresh them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can right now. I think I can as well.
Let me just
But
go.
about half
My
the
weekend
time
is
you
pretty
can't,
good
you
so
just
far.
lock
What about
into
yours?
the actual like whatever source quality is. So it's
I'm a bit tired. We did that special stream on Taffy's stream for Ling Fest. I'm a little bit tired, but otherwise I'm good. What has everybody else been up to? I know Mike's just been like farming Duolingo points. Let me just get this chat thing back. Okay, and this one, what are you saying?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out did my guy
Ne
actually
söylüyorsun?
like this thing?
Here's also a breakdown of the 3 verbs and all the grammatical information that we know so far.
It looks like that.
Yeah, and I actually woke up early today for some reason because I went to bed early last night. Yep, mir. Okay, yeah, breakdown of the 3 verbs with all the grammatical information. So this is the root, right? That's doing. This is the negation, and that's the tense, not doing.
Back to my
No
favorite
question
game.
particle.
Like this one a lot.
And this is the person,
Apparently it's my favorite.
indicates the person. So we got the root, doing, negation, tense, and then indicates the person. Mike's working on it. I did some Swahili and Japanese lessons.
Alright, let's go.
Okay,
please.
good job. Ode. Mike, you also need to finish Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Ode mio sunis. Ode mio sunis. You're not paying. Yori yormu, and then question, and then person. Are we not walking? Walking, negation, tense, we. Okay, let's start a lesson. You're not gonna 100% Duolingo. They're gonna steal one of your golden owls before that happens.
Kuşlar.
The birds.
Henüz.
And even when you do 100% it, they will steal your owl.
Kuşlar.
The birds.
Henüz. Kuşlar.
At some point you learn enough and you move on. The birds. Yeah.
Burada. Değil.
The birds are not yet here. Kuşlar.
Kuşlar.
Kuşlar.
Henüz.
Oh, actually, is Duolingo quiet on stream?
Kuşlar henüz burada değil.
No.
Kuşlar henüz burada değil.
He's just quiet for me.
Where is he?
So this new laptop has different, because it has a different audio sound card. It does different things for compared to my old one, so I'm still getting used to the audio settings.
Damn it.
Okay, let's try this.
Kuşlar henüz burada değil.
Okay, that's good.
Kuşlar henüz burada değil.
The birds are not here yet.
Kuşlar henüz burada değil. Sana o ceketi almıyorlar.
Sana o Sana o
Ceketi
ceketi
almıyorlar.
almıyorlar.
Sana o ceketi almıyorlar.
Sana o ceketi almıyorlar.
Sana
To you,
o ceketi
that coat,
almıyorlar.
they are not buying that coat for you.
That turns
They are not buying that coat for you. Hold on a second. Why is this box all the way over here today? I think it's fine. Let me just check this. I just want to check this.
this is just
Okay, sometimes they just like, I don't know why. Maybe this is because it's my Linux machine, but the box is like all the way over here. How sad. They're not buying that coat for you. I'm sorry, everyone.
Kar yağmıyor.
Kar yağmıyor.
Kar.
It is not snowing.
Kar yağmıyor. Kar.
Kar means
Kar.
kar. I just want kar. Yeah, snow.
Yağmıyor.
I like these constructions in Turkish because it's very similar to like Chinese. We literally say things like falling. It's falling rain for it's raining,
Kar yağmıyor. Yağmıyor. Kar.
or it's raining rain.
Yağmıyor. Kar.
Damn it.
It's not
What about the
snowing.
story of the game? Is it interesting?
Bu
or just
elbiseyi
like, oh,
almıyorum.
Bu elbiseyi almıyorum.
Almıyorum.
it's one of those
Almıyorum.
RPG
Not
games, so, like, the
buying
character is,
Bu elbiseyi.
this dress.
stuck
I'm
somewhere
not.
and you don't know why or what's going on,
Can't
and
type
you're trying to
today.
figure it out, and
I'm not buying this dress.
because when she
Bu
dies,
mutfakta
she
pasta yapmıyorlar.
comes back. So you keep finding basically
Yapmıyorlar.
your dead body.
They're not making.
With
Pasta,
audio logs,
mutfakta.
and it's
Yeah, it was
interesting
cake.
to try and
Cake in the.
piece together
Bu.
the story, so. I don't know, I
They're
like it so far.
not making cake
What?
in this kitchen.
Bu mutfakta pasta yapmıyorlar.
Mutfakta.
Mutfakta.
Mutfakta.
Oh,
That's a funny word.
man.
Yapmıyorum.
Yup.
This is-
Yapmıyorum.
I
Yapmıyorum.
wish I had the
I forget what this one is. I am not
Yapmıyorum.
doing. I'm not doing?
Yapmıyorum.
I'm not doing what? Okay, in English you can't really just say that.
How is he
And
using
even
it
I'm
on
not
the
making doesn't even make sense in English.
I'm gonna die. Totally gonna die here. And the thing is, it's
We
stupid
cut-
because I knew this was a risk.
Yeah, in English we actually need to have something after the doing there. It's like I'm not doing what? I'm not making what? I'm not doing it. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Annem ve baban onu istemiyor. Annem ve baban onu istemiyor.
But in the Turkish there was no indication of whether or not it's it or anything. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing anything. They're different meanings.
Annem
My mother and dad.
ve baban
Dad. My
ve
mother.
annem
Oh wait,
Baba.
your father.
onu istemiyor.
She does not want.
Yeah, this room.
Annem
My mother
İstemiyor.
does not want.
Onu ve
No,
baban
my mother and your
istemiyor.
father.
On the
Onu.
flip side, you get lots of practice, I guess.
İstemiyor.
He doesn't want
That was
to
bad.
her, to him.
Baban
Okay, hold on. My mother and your father do not want him.
No. So you keep
My
thinking
mother and your
this,
father do not want him.
Damn it.
It,
So much for that, Ryan.
I don't know in what scenario you would
But
say
yeah, the
this
PS5
sentence.
is nice. This is actually the first game that feels like fully a PS5 thing, and it makes pretty good use of the controller. It has the adaptive triggers and a lot of feedback, so it's kind of fun. This is Helios.
Alright.
Or what's left of it.
annem bugün eve gelmiyor.
Annem bugün ev gelmiyor. Annem.
Annem
My mother
bugün
today
eve gelmiyor.
isn't coming home today. My mother isn't coming home
That's
today.
18.
Okay.
Hayır, kuşlar gazete yazmıyorlar.
Hayır kuşlar.
Hayır,
No.
kuşlar
The birds.
gazete yazmıyorlar.
Yeah, gazete.
Almost like
Gazete.
8 hours and I
Same in
still
Russian
haven't
actually for
read it.
newspapers.
So
or
people in
newspaper.
Turkey going, "Oh, we beat this thing in like 5
Newspapers,
hours."
plural in Russian, isn't it gazeti?
Nice. My reflexes are not that good. If you're expecting like some super run, don't watch me, go watch somebody else.
Gazeti, I think in Russian.
What if you enjoy watching
Or is that
boxing
Ukrainian?
clips?
Wait, why did it give me
Good
Ukrainian?
guy.
Oh, it can't be singular in Russian?
Come on.
No?
Let's go, Celine, you're slow.
You don't use the plural?
But yes, you're
Oh,
not seeing
yeah,
all the
I spelled
story
it
right
wrong.
because
I
I've
wasn't
already,
sure.
Uncovered most of the story for this area. Mostly what I have to do
Gazzetta.
is actually beat the
Yeah, I
boss.
couldn't
Not
remember
much
if
of
what it
just
ended in.
getting to the boss. It's a little bit
Gazetta
like the Dark Souls games
can be
out there.
singular.
Yazmıyorlar.
They are not
Gazete.
writing.
Kuşlar
Room again, or should I not
Hayır.
be-
No, the birds.
yazmıyorlar. Gazete.
No, the birds are not writing newspapers?
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna be have seen something.
Very smart birds.
I don't think so.
I think today the birds are smarter than me.
It's weird because it certainly looks like there's something back there.
Yeah, I spelled it right in Ukrainian. Yeah, that's why it gave me Ukrainian. That's what I figured. I was like, why is it giving me Ukrainian? I spelled something wrong. We did not want to. I'm going to go with this one. I think this is the U.
Yağmur yağmıyor, kar yağıyor.
They pronounce like E.
Yağmur.
Oh, didn't notice that yet.
Yağmur yağmıyor,
But I
kar
guess-
yağıyor.
I guess I'll notice that when I do the Ukrainian for Russian speakers course. That might actually help a lot. Yağmur yağmur. It's not raining. It's snowing.
Yağmur.
Yeah. It's
Yağmıyor.
not raining.
Yağıyor. Kar.
It's snowing.
I give up. I just don't know why there's an area up there. that you
It's
can see if there's something.
snowing. My mother is not coming home today. My mother. What was it for mother? Today was this one. My mother today home not coming.
Seni istemiyoruz.
Seni
Seni istemiyoruz.
istemiyoruz.
Seni istemiyoruz.
I think I've
Seni
seen his room.
İstemiyoruz.
I feel like I'm stuck.
İstemiyoruz. İstemiyoruz. Seni istemiyoruz.
Seni istemiyoruz.
Seni istemiyoruz. We do not want you.
I know what the question is.
No, the birds are not writing newspapers. Oh, it was this one actually. No. Kuşlar gazete. Yazmıyorlar. Yazmıyorlar. I actually really wish, I keep forgetting,
Is that
they don't
in-
play the audio here. I wish they had audio for this part,
Sadness.
for the multiple choice. Yeah, okay, yeah. Instead of the Russian one, they use the Latin one. Russian. Yeah, it's Ukraine. Yeah. Does that just hurt? Does that hurt your brain, Walkie? Hopefully not. It takes a while to get used to, I guess.
Hayır, kuşlar gazete yazmıyorlar.
Hayır, kuşlar gazete
Hayır, kuşlar gazete yazmıyorlar.
yazmıyorlar.
Hayır, kuşlar gazete yazmıyorlar.
I heard one of the Duolingo audios, they pronounce the last R as almost a sh sound, like an R with a sh instead of an R. It was weird. That writer is not writing books anymore. Well, we need the word for kitab, so
Okay. So this one.
O yazar artık kitap yazmıyor.
o yazar artık
O yazar artık kitap yazmıyor.
kitap yazmıyor. O yazar artık kitap yazmıyor. Funny. Why are you not coming with me? Hold on. With me. Let's try this. I think it's maybe this one. That was a good guess. Nedum? Neden?
Neden benimle
Neden?
gelmiyorsun?
I noticed they don't pronounce the E's consistently, I don't think.
Neden benimle gelmiyorsun?
Benim,
Neden benimle gelmiyorsun?
benimle gelmiyorsun.
Neden benimle gelmiyorsun? Neden benimle gelmiyorsun?
Benimle gelmiyorsun. It is not snowing.
Yeah, it's actually doing this one. So. Did I see the judgment of the version group?
Oh, kar,
I did see that, and I already finished playing it, but I'm like,
snowing. It's not snowing. It was this one, right? Karyamıyor. It is not night yet.
But
henüz
for anyone who hasn't played it yet, it's a really good game.
not
so
night yet.
Hopefully they.
Not night yet.
Hopefully people will give it a chance.
I don't know. That was a lucky guess. I was trying to remember what I saw earlier.
Henüz gece değil.
Henüz gece değil.
I definitely
Henüz
enjoyed the
gece
game quite a
değil.
lot, though.
Değil. You see that G? They don't really. It's a strange G. It's almost silent.
Henüz gece değil.
Değil. It's almost silent or kind of like that h sound. I am not buying this dress.
Positive
This
thing, not
dress-
seeing the bikes, I don't understand.
Not buying I. Boo. Boo.
I don't think I've ever seen a matching device for that.
I
So
got
I
Turkish
keep being very
sounds
confused about what I'm
aren't
supposed to
far
do.
from Russian ones. You
It's
think
already
so?
Russian, yeah.
Probably not, I guess.
sure,
And
if I
then
hadn't
I
done
guess the
it, then
rhythm
it's
is
all
slightly
different.
different. That's the only thing I hear. Almıyorum. Oh. I need my Turkish keyboard.
Definitely be fun for people who
Yiyorum.
want to-
It's an interesting language. I mean, they're all interesting. The birds are not here yet. The birds? Kuşlar. Kuşlar. Sorry, it's kuşlar. Kush. How do I do the S? How do I do the S? Oh, sorry, wrong keyboard. Yeah, no. Turkish keyboard. How do I do the S?
Way more odd
Kush.
lights than
Am I in the Turkish keyboard? I'm not in the Turkish Kuşlar. I don't know where the S is on my thing. No. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Oh, there it is. Kuşlar. Kuşlar. The birds yet? So the sad thing is, I could type most of Turkish with my normal keyboard. Henüz. Birds yet here are not here. No, that's not helpful. Kuşlar.
Henüz.
Burada.
Burada.
Are not here yet.
What little stuff I've been collecting.
That's not right. The hover over tips are not going to help me here.
This is the archive.
Are not.
Mhm.
Why would they give me that? Hold on, and I wonder if this is kind of being cut off. No, it's not being cut off.
I don't know, it's
Yeah, this was like, this was not,
And I can't do anything down here as usual because no idea.
İstemiyorum. Maybe it's this one.
İstemiyorum.
İstemiyorum. No, it was this one. Why? Okay. Okay. Add me. Birds are not here yet.
This room is such a annoyance. I think there's another thing
Hı?
back there that I need to
Kuşlar. Trying to find that U. Where's that U? On here. Wait, is that right? Yeah, see my keyboard. Yeah? Oh, no. Oh, this is, I'm in my Turkish keyboard. Totally the wrong way. Yeah, that's not right. Okay,
Making sure there's no instructions or anything.
So not here yet.
More of those.
Let's do this for a
I think
second.
there's supposed to be like 10 in
Hennis.
this area in total, and I've only found 6.
Hennis.
So,
Where's that U? Oh, I'm gonna use the English keyboard for that part. Why am I in Russian?
yeah. You got that?
Kuşlar henüz. Kuşlar henüz. Da. I was a da. I need that G. Where's? Okay. Trying to learn the Turkish keyboard a bit here. Kind of put off learning the Turkish keyboard, so we're gonna do that now. We're gonna learn it. Okay, the G is over here. Hopefully this is right.
No, I'm not gonna use that. That's a terrible, terrible person. Actually, some efficiency.
Okay, the G is up there and the U is over there. Just pull this Turkish keyboard out a bit so I can see it. Oh, that's horrible. Why do you have the ad over top of it? Oh, good lord. Aw, that's annoying. Takes up so much of my space.
This really runs the whole
Okay, so the G was over here. But the normal I is not there. It's somewhere else, over here, next to enter key. Okay. Yay. Amazing. We're gonna learn the Turkish keyboard. Okay, that's one lesson of Turkish. And it gave me 5 XP that time. So how much do I have left? Alrighty, ready. Time for some Vietnamese, and I should switch the language title. Let me see. I do like how the languages sound. They all sound interesting. Most of them. Language title. Oh, hold on. Let's change this. I'm going to be doing Vietnamese now. And I actually can type Vietnamese a lot better than I can type Turkish. Oh, oops. Yes. Vietnamese.
So, which way did I come in? I get so turned around on this. I think I came in up there.
Let me put this back in here. Oops. Okay, Vietnamese time, everyone, and I gotta put my chat windows back up. I'm still getting used to my new laptop because it's the testing version of Debian Linux, so it's been a little bit more. Some things are a little bit more updated compared to my other laptop. And I think, oh, that's not good. That should be paused.
Thanks for dropping in. Like I said, it's been a while, so nice to see you again.
How do I minimize this?
And if I don't talk to you again,
I don't know if I like this new. I don't know if I'm still getting used to this new system for how they do the window managing on this thing. I'm not sure if I like some of the features. Because what if I want to minimize? Oh no. Don't do that. That was funny. The chat got totally maximized.
Technically that gun is better, but I don't like
And actually, I just want to check on something. Did I? I did check on that. Okay. So let me see. Alright, so back to this Vietnamese time.
There's nothing else up there really. I've already been everywhere and seen
Alright,
everything.
daily life
Put
Vietnamese.
up there right now.
Learning tips. In this unit, we're going to learn. What was that? Ooh, ah. How is that pronounced? Why is there?
Fine.
That doesn't look right.
Yeah, this is
The tilde. Type Vietnamese. Hmm.
Blade balancer. That doesn't help me because I'm sure not going to
Meow.
be the boss.
bữa,
But this is that tilde? I'm blind. Why am I so blind? Let's do this. Oh, that's helpful. That might help everyone else. Bữa means a meal, to express breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Bữa. Yeah. Vietnamese uses bữa plus sang. Okay, for breakfast. Bữa plus trưa. I don't know. Trưa. Trưa.
trưa,
Trưa. Bữa trưa. And bữa tối. Tối. It's a rising tone. And dark.
tối,
Tối. And bữa tối for, yeah. When the meal goes after a verb eat. When the meal goes after a verb eat. A verb, you mean the verb eat. Bữa can be omitted. Interesting. For
I
example,
feel like this little road
on sang, eat breakfast. Let's see. How do I do that? How do I do that A again in Vietnamese? That's a special A on song. Have breakfast.
ăn sáng,
Ăn sáng.
ăn sáng,
Okay. And on trưa. And then on trưa. I want to hear her say this.
ăn trưa,
On trưa.
ăn trưa,
On trưa. Right. And then on tối. On tối.
ăn tối,
It's dinner. Eat dinner. Position of time phrase. The position of time phrase is very flexible. It can be placed at the beginning of a sentence or at the end of a sentence. However, Vietnamese people place it at the beginning of the sentence more often. The position of time phrase is time phrase plus subject plus verb. Pretty easy, actually. It's very similar to Chinese that way. Again, another example of their grammar being similar to Chinese. It's funny. Cantonese, Mandarin. Take your pick. Time phrase. Time.
And
Time.
go for me.
Shosong. Can't remember how to pronounce that. Is that a zio? Is that the z sound? Z?
Keep mistiming that. I see when he's gonna jump and
giờ,
too
Z.
soon. And
Giờ.
there's a timeout on the dodges.
Z.
Which was
Giờ.
Okay, so that's a time phrase. 8 a.m. To Feng. Okay, the verb goes to work. So So Tufong goes to work at 8 a.m.
Alright.
12 o'clock. She eats lunch. She eats lunch at 12. 6:30. They eat dinner at 6:30. When the time phrase is at the end of the sentence, Luke. It just sounds like, almost looks like Luke. Luke.
Look,
Look.
look, look,
Look.
look,
Why does she sound so quiet?
Look. look.
Is she quiet for everyone else or just me?
Look,
She was quieter than Duolingo, I think.
I think I would not go down.
Okay. The time phrase is at the... So I'm going to just turn this up a little bit then. Because I think she's quieter than Duolingo.
look,
Okay. Look, at in must be placed before it. So, I see. So when you put the time phrase there, you have to add this word. At in. That makes it more straight up like English. She takes a shower at 8 o'clock. I sleep at 11 o'clock. Mom cooks. Mom cooks at 5:30. No, even though bữa means meal, we don't use no bữa for cook the meal in Vietnamese. Instead, we use no. No, how was that one? No. Cúng. No cúng for cook rice.
nấu cơm,
Yeah, since rice always exists in Vietnamese daily meals. That is also very similar to Chinese. To say we're cooking a meal in Chinese, we usually say what is translated as to cook rice. Yes.
Until those things are out, man, we just really cannot do anything.
Cultural similarities are amusing. It's an interesting cultural similarity. Okay, daily life. Let's start this lesson. I'm going to try and finish the skill. And then I'm going to see what other languages I feel like doing after that. We'll see. Select breakfast. Oh, what did we say? This is breakfast. I see bacon and eggs. Oh, I'm hungry now.
bữa sáng,
Oh, wait. Sorry, she is louder. Hey, Stones, how's it going? I'm sorry about that. That was loud.
bữa sáng,
I didn't realize she was really loud. Okay, she's louder than Duolingo. Let's translate that was quiet. How's it going, Stones? What are you up to?
bữa sáng,
We might have Cantonese today. We'll see.
bữa sáng,
Actually, yes. That reminds me. Yeah, I've been in the mood to do some more Cantonese. Cute. Are you hype?
bữa sáng,
We did it. Nate's busy playing Returnal right now.
Nate's busy getting himself killed.
No, mostly because considering all the things that are going on with China and Hong Kong right now, I'm thinking chances are I'm not going to need to use Mandarin anytime soon. But I'm more likely to need Cantonese. I mean, I've always been more likely to need Cantonese. Okay.
bữa trưa,
They're showing me the clock too for what would be lunch. This is breakfast. Does that look like lunch?
bữa trưa, bữa trưa,
What kind of lunch does that look like to people? I mean, this, I guess, looks like dinner. That almost looks like steak or something.
I'm really curious if there's another one of those breakable walls. 'Cause
Yes, in case people don't know, Nate is playing a really interesting game right now. Go check it out if you feel like checking out a game. In case the languages make you fall asleep. Select dinner.
bữa tối,
It's a pretty fun game. I did play a little bit of it on Friday afternoon. Wake up, to wake up. Okay, that's to have a bath. This is to eat. I think. Wait. Yeah, this waking up. This is sleeping, I think.
Ngủ dậy.
Ngủ dậy.
Ngủ dậy.
Dậy. Why does that D sound like zai?
Ngủ dậy.
Go to work. Yes, I might actually sneak in some Cantonese today. And we will play some language squad again. Go to work. Wait, what is this go? I guess this is leaving work and this is going to work?
Đi làm.
Đi làm.
Đi làm.
Go off work, finish work. Okay.
Tan ca.
Tan ca. Stones, doesn't Vietnamese sound a little like Cantonese? It seems like it sounds like Cantonese to me sometimes. Sometimes. By Zo Goa, and she eats breakfast at 7 o'clock. And I'm mispronouncing this, I'm sure. Go an sang
7 giờ.
7 giờ.
Cô ấy ăn sáng.
Cô ấy
7 giờ.
And those guys are
Cô
all gonna be
ấy
done.
ăn sáng.
Cô ấy ăn sáng. Got no idea what Cantonese actually sounds like. Yeah, I've heard Cantonese before.
You can see. They're like
You've heard me speak Cantonese. Ngô gong Quảng Đông Hoa. Ngong gong. I'm trying to think how to say that one. Ngong gong. I don't know if my mom would say it this way, Nate. No way, hua.
I also for sure don't know.
Yes, Mike, you need to watch more. You need to watch the early Jackie Chan movies. It's all Cantonese. Yes, Drunken Master. Or just wait for Duolingo's Mandarin to Cantonese course. No, you really should watch authentic Cantonese stuff.
Bữa sáng là sữa và bánh mì.
I get the impression Weed has watched some of this early Jackie Chan stuff. I mean, Drunken Master was Jackie Chan, right?
Bữa sáng là sữa và bánh
Yeah,
mì.
you did. How are you? How are you today, Weed? I watched the ones I found on YouTube. Oh, you did. Cool. Maybe we could look up some of those on YouTube today, I guess. Duolingo is authentic. I think Mike has been brainwashed now.
These guys hit so hard when they
Mike has been brainwashed by Duolingo.
There's too many of them.
Du Fong goes to work at 8 o'clock in the morning. Du Fong Di Lam goes to work.
8 giờ sáng, Thu Phương đi làm.
8 giờ.
8 giờ sáng, Thu Phương đi làm.
8giờ sáng, Thu Phương
8 giờ sáng, Thu Phương đi làm.
đi làm. Mike has totally brainwashed everyone. You know, I recognize Devanagari's script. I don't fully remember everything. Why is my thing not working here today? My Google Translate's not working properly.
There's still more.
You know, it's broken today.
Nahi.
Nahi. My Google Translate is broken today. It's not working properly. It's annoying me. Hey, Devil, how's it going? Uh-huh. Cute. How's it going? How's your weekend going?
This was an insane room.
By the way, did you guys all see I was interviewed on Taffy's stream. Did you guys all watch? The Young Master's on YouTube, if I remember. That's another one of his early ones. He has so many movies. And I found Drunken Master 1 and 2 on some Chinese side, I think. Yeah.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam.
Bữa trưa là phở. Lunch is Vietnamese pho.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt
Là
Nam.
phở.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam.
Yeah, he was in like 40 different movies between 1960 and 1980. I know. It's hilarious, according to Wikipedia. He had some crazy stunts. I also liked seeing some of the bloopers at the end of his movies. I think there was one I think the bloopers in maybe Rush Hour, it was either Rush Hour 1 or 2, maybe, I don't know, maybe 3, where he, or maybe it was a different one. Nate, do you remember which movie had that blooper where Jackie Chan was trying to like slide through the ticket window?
Rush Hour 2,
Was-
I think it was.
It was one of the, okay, so it was one of the Rush Hours. Yeah, he tried to slide through the ticket window, but he got caught a few times, he got stuck. Hey Google, how many movies has Jackie Chan been in? At least
I'm
121.
just looking this up really quick. 'Cause
That's
I don't
hilarious.
think
Yeah, that's
there's
hilarious.
this matching device.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam. Nam she finishes at work at 5:30. 5:30 evening? No. She finishes work at 5:30 in the evening. Oh, it's fine. Was it this one?
Oh, I have to beat the boss.
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
Danga. It's so different. Finishing work and starting work.
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
Nam rưỡi. So this R is like z.
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
This is part of the romanization of Vietnamese I don't like. Nam rưỡi.
5:30 chiều,
Nam
cô
rưỡi.
ấy tan ca.
Nam rưỡi.
5:30 chiều,
Nam rưỡi
cô ấy tan ca.
Cô ấy tan ca. And some things sound like Cantonese, tan ca, but then this just doesn't sound like Cantonese. And cô ấy, ấy, cô
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
ấy. Breakfast.
Bữa sáng,
Bữa sáng.
bữa trưa,
Bữa trưa. Bữa trưa.
bữa trưa,
Yeah, so that's the tone mark.
bữa trưa,
Bữa trưa.
Okay. Wait, there's a thing
bữa tối,
Bữa tối.
tan ca.
Done. This one's easy. It's all high tones. 2 high tones. To get off work, finish work.
Đi làm,
Đi làm. That's to go to work, I think.
đi làm.
That doesn't look good, man.
Go to work.
Ngủ dậy,
Ngủ dậy. Ngủ
dậy.
dậy. So this is another z. Dậy.
Ngủ dậy.
Ngủ dậy. And what is everyone up to this weekend?
12 giờ, cô ấy ăn trưa.
12giờ.
12 giờ.
So
12 giờ, cô ấy ăn trưa.
After all that madness,
Cô ấy ăn trưa.
trưa.
just go back and
12 12
12 giờ, cô ấy ăn chưa?
12giờ cô ấy ăn chưa? These vowel sounds are difficult. Sang du hai. Okay, this is Monday morning. Tu Feng wakes up at 6 o'clock on Monday morning. Tu Feng wakes up at 6 o'clock. No. The W is not a vowel, it's a glide, I think. Is the W a glide? Wait, what's W? Is that a glide? I can't remember.
Sáng thứ hai, 6 giờ, Thu Phương ngủ dậy. Sáng thứ hai, 6 giờ, Thu Phương ngủ dậy.
Ngủ dậy.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam.
Bữa trưa
là phở Việt Nam.
Lunch is Vietnamese phở. Phở.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam.
Is it phở or phở? Phở.
Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam. Bữa trưa là phở Việt Nam.
Isn't it a sound? It's not. I want to get this right because I like pho. Pho. I love pho. I haven't had a good bowl of that. Nate, Vietnamese noodle soup. We haven't had a good one in a long time. She finishes work at 5:30 in the evening. Yeah, this is she finishes work, but I don't remember the
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca. It's the Vietnamese to me is so strange, where like some of the vowels are just very clear, like this one, tan ca. It's like in Cantonese, very clear vowels, and then you have these really kind of like funny nasalized vowels, like in French or maybe German.
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
5:30 chiều, cô ai. I keep saying go I, but it's not.
5:30 chiều, cô ấy tan ca.
Cô ấy tan ca.
8 giờ sáng, Thu Phương đi làm. 8 giờ sáng. Thu Phương
goes to work 8 o'clock in the morning. Let me hear this again.
8 giờ sáng, Thu Phương đi làm. Đi làm.
Next. She eats breakfast at 7 o'clock.
Cô ấy ăn sáng.
Hold on. She eats breakfast at 7 o'clock. This is the at 7 I'm getting.
7 giờ. Cô ấy ăn sáng. 7 giờ. Cô ấy ăn sáng.
Next. Tu Feng's dinner is pizza and fruits. Pizza and fruits, Nate. Tu Feng's dinner is pizza and fruits.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Bữa tối
của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Pizza. Sounds like pizza instead of pizza. Pizza. They say it like pizza, like pizza.
Bữa tối của Thu
Thu
Phương
Phương
là
là
pizza
pizza
và hoa quả.
Pizza và hoa quả. Hoa quả.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả. 6:30 tối. Thu Phương ăn tối.
6 rưỡi tối.
6 giờ
Rưỡi.
tối.
What?
6:30 tối. Thu Phương ăn tối.
I swear she said it like rưỡi.
Giờ
And now she says giờ.
tối.
Sirens.
Yep.
6:30 tối. Thu Phương ăn
Thanks, Mike.
tối.
6
Some
tối.
other little sound effects in
Thu Phương
Thu Phương ăn
tối.
tối.
243 bad sirens.
6:30 tối. Thu Phương ăn tối.
Okay. No, what did I miss? Oh, I missed this one. Oh, no wonder. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Bữa sáng là sữa và bánh mì. Bữa
Breakfast
sáng là
is milk,
sữa và
and bread.
bánh mì.
Banh mi. I like banh mi as well.
Bữa sáng là sữa và
và
bánh
bánh
mì.
mì.
6:30 tối. Thu Phương ăn tối.
6 rưỡi
6:30
This one is
tối. Thu Phương ăn
ăn tối. There we go. Yeah, I forgot about the R being that Z sound. To wake up was this one.
ngủ dậy.
Ngủ dậy. Breakfast, bữa sáng.
Bữa sáng.
Bữa sáng. And lunches,
Bữa trưa.
bữa trưa.
this what I call swimming pool.
To finish work,
Tan ca.
right? Đi làm is to go to work.
Đi làm.
And bữa tối is dinner. Yeah, click.
Bữa tối.
Yay.
12 giờ. Cô ấy ăn trưa.
12 giờ.
12 giờ. Cô ấy
Hey,
ăn
JBJ,
trưa.
how's it going? Yes, this is Vietnamese on LingoDeer. How are you this weekend? I guess it's early for you, isn't it? Time is it for you right now?
12 giờ. Cô ấy ăn trưa.
Go oi. Vietnamese is interesting to me. Sometimes it sounds like, a lot of times it sounds like Cantonese to me, except for some of the strange vowel sounds. I'm good, how are you? I'm good, I'm a little bit tired, but otherwise, I'm pretty good. Having fun learning. It's almost 10 a.m. Ah, you're up early. I'm never really up before 10 unless I like go to sleep too early, which was actually I was up early today. I woke up at like 6 a.m. or something because I went to sleep with a headache last night or something.
12 giờ. Cô ấy ăn trưa.
And oops, need the space. And duh. And look how they spell this. This is like a j sound, and it's spelled with a tr. Oh yeah, I can see that the similarities to Cantonese. Have you studied Cantonese as well, or just Mandarin? And how is the laundry? I know the last time we chatted, you were saying you were doing your laundry.
12 giờ. Cô ấy ăn trưa.
12 giờ. Cô ấy ăn trưa.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Oh, this is hard. Oh, I was supposed to try and type it afterwards. Oops. I got distracted by my I'm tired. Never mind.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Wow. So we got Tu Fong. It's spelled Tu Fong. Name right. The laundry was pretty good and it ended very quickly, so that's good. That is good, actually. I did study a little bit Cantonese, but not much at all. I might be doing. I think I'm going to be doing Cantonese after this.
Bữa tối của Thu
Thu
Phương
Phương
là pizza và hoa quả.
Pizza. Hopefully Stone's Bones didn't fall asleep before I do Cantonese. So you have much more familiarity with Mandarin instead of Cantonese, right? Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và oh, this is tricky. I gotta listen to tones.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Hoa.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Hoa.
It's a combination of like area denial.
I'm gonna try to type that. I think that's right. Yeah, I do. That's cool. How did that come about? Were you were you living in China, or your family was in China or something, or Taiwan, or? I think Cantonese is cool though. I just don't really know where to find it to study. I'll be doing one on Ling app. There's also Mango languages as well. Let's see if I can type this though. What's going on, Nate?
Nothing.
You paused.
Yeah, I'm just unplugging my phone because it's charged.
Oh. Gua. Tu. Phone. Oh, capital P. O. Phone. La. Falling to la. Pizza. Va.
This damn thing again.
Qua.
I don't even know what this thing is. It's like
I feel like the word for fruit at the end of here, hua gua, comes from Chinese. That's, it seems like something like from Cantonese maybe. I think that's right.
Bữa tối của Thu Phương là pizza và hoa quả.
Yay, we're done with that. Well, my high school offered Chinese as a second language to learn, so I guess that's where it started. Oh, okay, that's actually cool. I actually had to take, I didn't realize this at the time when I was younger. I was taking some Chinese classes when I was younger. During the summer, but I didn't realize it was Cantonese, and it was really confusing for me because my family speaks Taiwanese, but my parents, both my parents, know Cantonese as well. Well, my dad's not around anymore, but my mom, like both my parents are Taiwanese speakers, but also Cantonese speakers, right? So, but then when it came to me, I wanted to take some courses in Chinese. And we ended up enrolling in a Cantonese course, and I didn't know at the time that it was slightly different than what we spoke at home, and it was so confusing for me because it was taught in Cantonese. Can't remember where you started learning foreign languages first. Well, first of all, I'm Canadian, so I had to learn French. That's pretty much where it really started, and then at some point after I was done university, I was always like interested in learning Spanish, so I started learning Spanish on my own. And then, but I was doing Taekwondo, so I decided to learn some Korean, and you know, eventually everything just kind of started going. I was like, I want to learn Russian too, and just kept going from there because they were just so interesting. Brush teeth.
đánh răng,
đánh răng,
đánh răng,
đánh đánh
đánh răng,
đánh răng. That's really weird.
đánh răng,
So, I guess
But the Cantonese class when I was really young was just kind of like, oh my god, this is torturing me. It's so hard. That's so cool. French is alright. I mean, I'm glad I learned some of it. I don't really speak it very much, but because I don't really have a reason to speak French. Maybe when coronavirus is done and I get a chance to go visit Paris, I'll brush up on my French. Spend some time brushing up on it. Wash face.
rửa mặt,
Zua mat. It's so cute. Look at him. He's washing his face. Seems that Vietnamese has tones too. Yes, it is tonal. It's tonal. I believe I think it's 6 tones. It's so the tones are on like there. That's a tone. This one is not a tone mark. That's a vowel mark. This is a tone mark. That's kind of like pretty much like your rising tone in Cantonese. Cook the meal. That's gotta be this one.
nấu cơm,
No, and this one has a vowel mark and then the tone mark above it.
nấu cơm,
So it's like it's a different vowel than a normal A. No, gum.
nấu cơm,
Yeah, and this O too is a different O. Different vowel.
nấu cơm,
Now gum. I really don't like the romanization for Vietnamese though. I mean, Vietnamese used to use Chinese characters for a long time actually. What time does mom cook the meal today? What time today? Oh. Wait, what is this one? Cook the meal. Is it this one? I'm guessing. Which language do you think is the hardest to learn? Right now, Hungarian is my nemesis. Just because the grammar. They have some weird, strange word or like they have some strange word order that happens when there's multiple clauses. Some days it's fine, some days it's not. Like, why? And like basically anything in between English, like I have more familiarity with obviously like Chinese, English, and the Romance languages. So anything between those three. And so you got English and Romance maybe over here, and you got like Chinese over here, and anything in the middle is kind of like, oh my god, I can't remember anything. You did hear that Hungarian can be pretty difficult to. Is that 18 cases, I think? 18 cases, declensions, 18 cases or something. But really it's the word order that's hurting me. Let's go verify how many cases they have again. Grammar. 18 cases. Word order? What do you mean word order? What word order do they have? I don't know. I can't explain it. It just hurts my head sometimes. Okay, this part is not so bad. When you have one clause is when they start adding multiple clauses. And I think they have this dependent clauses. Like, if you want to say, in English, you'll say, the book that I need to return to the library or something, right? That I need to go return to the library, that part of that dependent clause is not right after the noun in Hungarian. So that just throws me off every time. Like, I'm getting used to it, but then when you have multiple clauses, it goes really weird. Topic, comments, focus, verb, and the rest. So the basic stuff isn't too hard, but then they started throwing multiple clause sentences at me in the Duolingo course, and I went, my brain hurts. Yeah. But I need a good example of that kind of clause structure. So they have that kind of like, they'll give me something with like the noun and the dependent clause for the noun and then multiple clauses after that. But then you have to remember that the dependent clause goes somewhere else and not right after the noun. And I'm like, where does this go? So I gotta find probably will just, I'll sort it out eventually. Pick up a good grammar book or something. So it's not even the cases that were hurting me. It's always word order. Like, even for Dutch, I had to get used to the verb to word order. So when there's multiple clauses in Dutch, I had to get used to just moving the verbs around.
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
I think I got that right. Yay. But that wasn't too bad. I got used to the Dutch word order when there's actual extra clauses. I'm not sure what clausey thing you're talking about. Dependent clauses. It's hard to explain.
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc
She's
mấy
loud all of a
giờ?
sudden. I wonder if it's a unique thing to Hungarian. I do wonder too, actually. I hadn't seen that in anything else yet. Like, or if Finnish has the same thing. I think it isn't. Yeah. I just don't know what other languages have that with that dependent clause being somewhere else in the sentence.
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc 5:30 chiều.
Meh.
Mẹ
Look.
lúc cơm.
Wait, what'd you say?
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc 5:30 chiều.
No.
Nấu cơm.
Mom cooks a meal. Wait.
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc 5:30. Lúc 5:30 chiều.
Mom cooks a meal. Oh yeah, they switched it. It's more like English now. They add this for at, and then the time goes after. Yeah, relative clauses. Thank you. Yeah, dependent clauses, relative clauses. They're also called dependent clauses, I'm pretty sure. Did I misspell dependent? I probably did.
It's a trap because there are
Yeah, pretty sure a lot of languages do that, honestly. Yeah, there are. I'm trying to look it up and see if Finnish has the same thing.
There's a possibility of learning where the traps are. And that's not really what I'm doing. And you might otherwise be.
I don't know why sometimes I spell dependent with that A at the end. Actually, it's probably is the relative because the dependent clause is different. But that also gets confusing too.
Like by themselves, they're not
Subtypes it, yeah. Relative clause is a dependent clause. But I want to... No, I want to know about it in Hungarian. Now Weed is curious. He's comparing it to his own language, Finnish. Weed is a Finnish speaker, by the way. People don't know.
Rửa mặt.
Rửa mặt.
Đánh răng.
You're so brutal.
Hold on. Oh, hold on.
Đánh răng.
Okay. Sounds like it's going rising at the end.
Đánh răng.
No! Is it rising at the first one? It was rising on the first.
Đánh răng.
It didn't sound like it was rising.
đánh răng,
Nah, the second one is a high tone. The world needs some people that want to. What? Is that another Duolingo sentence, or are you just saying this, Mike? Cook the meal.
nấu cơm,
No gom.
nấu cơm, đánh răng,
So, dang. Song.
I don't know about this. Hey, jump.
Mm-hmm. Y'all getting into the word order in a billion languages at once. Of course.
tôi chạy bộ lúc 7 giờ tối,
That's the most important part. I mean, if you totally screw up the word order in a language, you're not going to make any sense to the person. I mean, maybe they'll figure it out, but I go running at 7 o'clock in the evening. I go running. I don't remember.
tôi tôi chạy bộ lúc 7 giờ tối, chạy bộ lúc 7 giờ tối,
Hold on. Do it, yeah.
tôi chạy bộ lúc 7 giờ tối,
The difference here. Rising tone, high tone, rising tone.
tôi chạy bộ lúc 7 giờ tối,
Lúc 7 giờ tối. Giờ tối. I can't even get the tone. I can't even get the vowels right. Never, like, pretty much ignoring the tones because I can't even get the vowels right.
tôi chạy
Chạy
bộ
bộ
lúc 7 giờ tối,
lúc 7 giờ tối.
tôi chạy bộ lúc 7 giờ tối,
Oh, Mike.
Okay.
Cô ấy.
cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ,
Cô ấy tắm. Oh no.
cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ,
No, no, wait.
cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ, cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ,
I don't, cô ấy tắm. She takes a shower at 8 o'clock. She showers at 8 o'clock. I got it wrong. Because it was both, the tones were both the same, but the vowels were different. The vowels are different.
cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ,
This is a key.
Do you guys hear the difference in these two vowels?
Which doesn't
cô
have
ấy tắm lúc
so much
8 giờ,
I'm guessing if you're Vietnamese, you do. Or, well, actually, I guess if you're Vietnamese, you just know the difference. Does that just sound the same to everyone else? Anybody else besides me?
There's a proximity
That's all you. Wait, what? What are you hearing, Mike? You just all you do is capitalize those A's. And yes, she said the second one longer.
This one takes you across. That one takes you up. This one takes you. Oh, yeah, it takes you across.
Okay, this is better.
Down.
So it's more. This is. Wait, no, that's Romanian.
Well, at least I understand.
That's not better.
Fine. It is.
What's the difference between those two vowels? I don't hear a difference. I am looking at it. I'm still trying to figure out these two vowels. Probably they do actually. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Those are two sentences. Let's translate this. So, okay. Is that is that Hungarian? Why didn't? Oh, jeez! I didn't copy the whole thing. There we go. No, this part isn't too bad. This part isn't too bad. No, it's longer ones. This part isn't too bad. It's like multiple clauses. It's when there's multiple clauses, like more than one. Like, okay, sorry, more than two. So this is one clause and the second clause, but it's usually when they have other things, and then they also have a relative clause on one of them. Yeah, the course does give you some long sentences at one point, and I was like, why are you hurting? Yeah. Or maybe I'm just getting used to it now. That one's not too bad. What is brought? Yeah, and this is just man. Why are you not giving me? That probably means cold there, to be cold, right? Yeah. But it is a strange, kind of a strange language. Interesting though. They sleep at 12 o'clock. Oh no, I'm gonna get this wrong. Because I don't remember sleep.
Honestly, this was kind of stupid.
No, I'm gonna get this wrong. What's the one for sleep? At 12 o'clock. Oh, actually, no, wait. Muhaizo. Oh, sleep. Yay.
Họ ngủ lúc 12 giờ.
Họ ngủ lúc 12 giờ. Next. Go I. I got this wrong earlier. Look, đam giờ.
Cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ.
Look, đam giờ.
I don't want to be famous, boy.
Thanks, Mike. That was tricky.
Cô ấy tắm lúc 8 giờ.
And then I realized that the word for sleep in Vietnamese was one syllable. Sounds like a case of the course going into advanced stuff too quickly. The Hungarian, yeah, it did. It just, compared to like some of the other courses, yeah, I felt like it did.
Con trai và con gái đánh răng rửa mặt lúc 7 rưỡi.
No.
Con trai và con gái đánh răng rửa mặt lúc 7 rưỡi.
Wait, okay, yeah, there are.
Con trai và
So they want
con
all
gái
this.
đánh răng rửa mặt lúc 7 rưỡi.
When the chorus has tricks up its sleeves, you pull the tricks out of the sleeves. Oh, I was making breakfast, so I couldn't say this, but those vowels you were playing before sounded so... They were! I'm having trouble distinguishing the Vietnamese vowels from each other sometimes. Nobody, I don't know. I'm sure if you're Vietnamese, you'll figure it out.
Con trai và con gái đánh răng rửa mặt lúc 7 rưỡi.
But you know, Korean has a couple of vowels that sound the same too, so it can get confusing. Okay. Son and daughter. Son and daughter wash faces and brush their teeth at 7:30. Ignore the English.
Tôi ngủ lúc 11 giờ.
Tôi ngủ lúc 11 o'clock. 11
11
giờ.
giờ.
Tôi ngủ lúc
Tôi ngủ lúc 11 giờ.
Oh, did I get water on my touchpad? I think I got water on my touchpad. Nope, nope, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I can't. There are some Vietnamese vowels I just can't distinguish some of them. I don't know why they're considered. I mean, I guess there's a very, very slight difference in those two Vietnamese vowels I was listening to, but I can't really figure out what the difference is. Like, my brain is just like, I guess I hear it, but I'm not entirely sure what I'm hearing. Now, cook the meal.
Nấu cơm.
Rửa mặt is, hold on, wash face.
Rửa mặt.
And this is to brush teeth.
Đánh răng.
Đánh răng.
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
What?
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
What'd she say?
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
What time? Này. Mẹ. Hôm nay mẹ.
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
No. Oh, space.
Yeah, we'll risk it. Don't pick up the moon.
Okay. What time does mom cook the meal today? Too much. I don't remember.
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
Do we risk the lockdown?
Always have to type the spaces. I think I missed an M. I'm pretty sure I missed an M.
If I can survive this, I'll get a better gun.
I missed an M somewhere, but that's fine. I know where it is. Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mẹ giờ. Yeah, I think I missed the M there. Let me do this. I think that's right. It's funny how they don't come out right. Yay! Next one.
Hôm nay mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc mấy giờ?
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc 5:30 chiều.
Mẹ nấu cơm. Space. Look.
What do we have to find here?
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc 5:30 chiều.
Oh no, I can't remember. Rưỡi. Chiều. These vowels. Though I learned to type it, it's not too bad to learn to type Vietnamese. I guess that is the plus side of the romanization. But I really feel like the romanization doesn't do a good job of representing the Vietnamese sounds at all.
Yeah, it's just this thing.
But I guess, you know what, just get used to it. I'm too lazy to like
It's that forward
try to
question
romanize
thing.
some other language or create a writing system. Though creating a writing system would be fun. Maybe. Vietnamese and everything is an S. No. Mike, shush.
Mẹ nấu cơm lúc 5:30 chiều.
Mày nấu cùng lúc 5:30 chiều. Yay, we're done. Is that the second one? Yeah, so we finished that skill of Vietnamese on LingoDeer. I still have so much. Yeah, they are. It's more like a Z though. Zoo. No. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 28, 30, more than 30 skills left. That's a lot. 32.5% done. That's a lot. Alright. Okay, so we actually the Hungarian thing. Actually, let me check. Let's see how far I am actually in the Hungarian course. I feel like it's just they put that complicated stuff too. You're probably right, and that's what I felt like. They put the complicated stuff too early in the Hungarian course. Did they change this yet? They haven't changed it yet. But I went past that part now, so.
Brutal. Why did they start you right on the gap?
I don't remember where it was. Maybe it was this skill? No. It was some other thing. It wasn't in the first section. It was definitely somewhere in the second section. It's one of these things. Nope, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. It's not the cases like I said. Let's just see the notes. I don't know. I don't think they have it really in the notes. Let me see. Well, I could be misremembering too, but I'm pretty sure it was the Hungarian one. It was my nemesis. Names, jobs, places, accusative. What's the choices? It's not in the notes at all. That's for sure. Hey, maybe they got rid of the skill. Maybe they just deleted the skill. That's why I can't find it. If they deleted the skill of the Hungarian course, well, that's nice. That's nice for everybody else learning Hungarian. That'd be the first instance of Duolingo deleting a skill off the course. I forgot how much you're allowed to do on LingoDeer as a free user. You are? Yeah, you can actually do the courses for free. You just can't use the web version. Good. Good. Get rid of the skill that's torturing people. Trust me, my brain was hurting a lot for that. I don't know. I can't seem to find it. Can only hope it's gone. Alright. Yeah, I gotta change the font for this though. Writing system. Yeah, I want traditional Chinese, thank you. Oh, okay. Well, I can use some of these. Fine, we'll do that. That looks nice. we go. We're gonna do some Cantonese. Stones, are you still around? Stones always disappears when I'm doing Cantonese. Multiple clause sentences in level 2 sounds kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, it seems weird to me because I had it and it just... Okay, well, never mind. Alternate timeline. Let's just say alternate timeline. Didn't happen. Okay?
That's the main area.
Okay, excuse me, my allergies are acting up today. And I'm getting hungry again. Nate, why am I getting hungry again? Different cycle. Yes, completely different cycle. Didn't happen this time. Okay. So, in case people don't know, you can learn some Okay, so Cantonese. You can do some Cantonese on Mango Languages, in case people don't know. The Hindi course didn't have enough time to pick up the difficulty to go into some if-then sentences and because, combining two simple sentences. So there's Cantonese on Mango Languages for people who want to study Cantonese, especially if you're in North America. It's probably easy to get this. There it is, Chinese Cantonese. There's some on here. Actually, should I do a recap? Should I do a recap and see how much I remember from this course? But there's also Ling app, and the one I want to do is on Ling app.
Probably get hurt in exchange for
Well, this probably wants me to sign in again. It does want me to sign in. Why you not sign me in? Yeah, it does want me to sign in. Hold on. Okay, never mind. It signed me in. But what did it sign me into? Yeah, not a problem. I've done a little bit of Mango Languages before too. I should probably recap once in a while. I also have Teach Yourself Cantonese, but because it's published audio and books, obviously I can't really stream those. Copyright reasons, right? So this is Ling app. I believe Ling app was created to teach Thai because Ling is the Thai word for monkey, apparently. I was like, oh, that's why they called it Ling. So every language app has to have their little mascot, right? No, I don't want to do that one. We're going to do this one. But let's do a recap. See if I remember anything.
Try to say, to call.
To call, well, which one do they want? To call persons, to call somebody by their name or to call them on the phone? I mean, to call somebody on the phone is da dingwa. To call somebody by name, the Mandarin is jiu, but
Giu.
Giu.
Giu.
Yeah, so this is to call somebody's name. Giu. So how did that switch? Why is the Mandarin like a jiu?
Giu.
Allergies.
Let's see if you can say, my name is...
Giu.
我叫
Is he loud? I'm sorry, he might be a little loud. Is he loud for everybody or is he just loud for me?
我叫
He's a bit loud. How typical. It's Cantonese, he's a bit loud.
我叫
That's better.
Do you remember how to say, my name is Tom?
Giu. Tom. I would just say like in English, the name.
我叫 Tom，
Yeah. Ngô Kiều Tom.
我叫 Tom。
Okay.
That's not very hard. That's very similar to Mandarin, I think.
And actually, this goes with the title.
How do you literally say, hello, I call Tom, when you mean, hello, my name is Tom?
I don't know which hello they want. Ngô Kiều Tom is my name is
你
Tom.
好，我叫
Yeah, they
Tom。
do want this. Nei ho. There,
你
Mike.
好，我叫 Tom。
There you go, Mike. Ni hao. Ni ho. Cantonese saying hello.
你好，我叫 Tom。
But I swear my family doesn't say that at all in Cantonese, even.
你好，我叫 Tom。
What's the way to say, his name is Tom?
The question is who was what? Hindi course? Koi Gyu Tom.
佢叫 Tom。
Koi. Koi.
佢叫 Tom。
Koi Gyu Tom.
Okay, now try to say, to be.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I believe that's just a low tone. The Ni Hao variants. Ni Hao is not native to Cantonese Taishanese. As a greeting. Like I said, classically or whatever, originally, Taishanese doesn't have a hello. They don't say hello as a greeting. My mom, after moving to Canada, she just picked up hi. And how do we say bye in Cantonese? Bye bye. That's it. So I think the neho for Cantonese as hello is probably picked up from Mandarin. Oh really? Yeah. Most of the time, you actually ask the question as a greeting in Cantonese, neho ma, if you haven't seen somebody, or you just see somebody and you're just like, oh neho ma. If you haven't seen somebody in a long time, in Cantonese, I'm pretty sure my parents and relatives would just say, "Ah, ne ho ma ki, ho noi mo kin," stuff like that. Long time no see. Yeah, true. So I think there's I think the new wave of people moving from Hong Kong to other countries is going to bring a slightly different version of Cantonese to the other. Is Taishanese a dialect? Taishanese, yeah, I would probably say it's a dialect of Cantonese, but not Mandarin. And but funny enough, Cantonese speakers don't really understand Taishanese, and I think most Taishanese speakers understand Cantonese because Cantonese is the provincial language, right? Taishanese is just what my family speaks. It's from Taishan, Guangdong province.
Hi.
You know, I need another allergy pill sadly, I think. Hi. Yeah. If you look into a little bit of history, the early the early wave of Chinese immigrants were from Taishan, Guangdong province, and they all went through, I think a lot of them went through Hong Kong or Macau to get, in order to get overseas, right? My parents went through Hong Kong, so they spoke a little bit of Cantonese as well. But like I said, we spoke Taishanese at home and Cantonese outside at the restaurants, and they spoke Cantonese with my relatives. So I could pick up some words and understand some of it, but I couldn't understand all of the Cantonese. So it's actually quite interesting to me. And I'm not the only family. Obviously, the people that moved overseas, who have people who are descendants of the people that moved overseas from Guangdong province, from like Taishan or something. Taishan's a city or a town, It's a city now. It was a town before. It's a city now. Their parents also are like, yeah, some of them also spoke Taishanese. Some people's parents also spoke Taishanese, Cantonese, and Mandarin. And they get them confused all the time. So I'm like, oh my god, Thai-Mandarin exists. Somebody was telling me about it. Somebody was saying his parents get really mess up the Mandarin. I was like, that's funny.
Now try and say, I am Tom.
Ngô Tom.
我係 Tom，
Oh no, she wants this one now.
Hi. Okay, now
Yeah,
try to, what's
because-
the way to say,
佢叫 Tom，
Koi Gyu Tom.
okay,
Okay.
now try and say,
Ngô Hai Tom.
我係 Tom，
Yeah, you can say this too. Wait, I thought that Cantonese had the same writing as Mandarin. I think they do nowadays in China. They may write Cantonese with proper Mandarin characters, but no. This one is doing like the actual colloquial stuff. So Hi, shark. Oh yeah, hi is shark in what language again? Actually, I thought that was Hawaiian. Oh god. Yeah.
remember this? Say, he is Tom.
Koi hi Tom. Norwegian, German.
佢係 Tom，
Is it? Oh, actually, maybe Hawaiian might have been this one. No, sorry, no, Dutch. Sorry, that's Dutch. Yes.
Hi. Hi.
You know, it just sounds like this.
Hi.
Yes, Mike, that's why you're thinking of it, right? This one?
佢係 Tom，
Koi hi Tom.
How do you say person?
It's shark, yes. Person is Yan.
Yan.
Yan.
Yan.
Apparently, it's mono in Hawaiian means hand. Oh, it is mono. Why did I think Kai was... Never mind, I got it confused with Dutch, apparently. And that's one of the old nouns that are feminine in Spanish. Yes, that's true. La mano.
What's the way to say,
You sure?
I am
Yeah.
a good person?
Ngo hai... Wait.
Start taking
Ngo
hitches
hai
and start
hong
learning.
yan.
我係好人，
Ngo hai ho yan.
我係好人，
So yes, this character for to be in Cantonese is different than Mandarin. But I have seen some videos done by Cantonese speakers, and they actually put the Mandarin character in
And
instead.
to remember on that one, that
Now,
you,
how do you say not to be?
Mhai,
唔係
mhai. Okay, this is easy.
Let's hear you say American.
Mike, can you guess this one? Can everyone who knows Mandarin guess this one? Possibly. Mei guak yan. That's Mandarin.
美國人，
I'm not gonna
Mei
美國
yan.
Yan.
Mei guak yan.
美國人，
Nice. Now practice saying, I am American.
You know what? This is slow. I gotta turn him off.
bed.
Ngo hai mei guak yan.
我係美國人，
No, Nate. Nate hai mei guak yan.
我係美國人，
Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Nate hai mei guak yan.
That is true.
Nate understands the very tiniest little bit of Cantonese. He also knows how to say Leng Noi. That's all he remembered. Ngom hai mei guak yan. There we go, that's me.
我唔係美國人，
Oh yeah, hi唔hi.
係唔係？
There's your to be not to be question.
係唔係？
Are you?
But I had that last time. I
你
would've
係唔係
wanted
美國人？
to really are.
你係唔係美國人？
I mean, it's good to have the construct. Astronaut is the
How to say or? There is a word for or, actually. Can't quite remember it right now in Cantonese. I think it's about the same in Mandarin, actually, in terms of grammar. I think a lot of grammar is the same between Cantonese and Mandarin. But there could be some small differences, and I'm trying to get Kleenex to wipe my nose because my allergies are through the roof, and I hate that. It depends on the sentence. What's the one that is the two-syllable one? Is it Kaisha? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it depends on the sentence too, but I don't remember it off the bat. I don't think you'd say that in Mandarin, Mike. Anybody else want to confirm that? There's an or for questions and one for statements. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I don't remember off the bat. Oh, hold on. Hyangong. No. Hyangong is Taiwanese. Shangong is Mandarin. Hyangong.
香港，
Hyangong. Hyangong.
香港，
We'll get there, Mike. We'll get there. Mike, you gotta learn patience, young Padawan. How do you say Hongkongese? 香港人.
香港人。
香港，
香港人. I keep my Taiwanese overrides this. Actually, that might be the one case where a Cantonese speaker would understand my Taiwanese. I say Hangong Yan. They might understand. Khoi hai Hong Kong Yan. Khoi唔係美國人.
佢係香港人，佢唔係
香港，
香港香港佢係香港人，佢唔係美國人。
佢係香港人，佢唔係美國人。
Yes, you do hear those vowels, I know. It's unusual to me. 你係唔係香港人？
你係唔係香港人？
我唔係香港人。Oh, hold on. They don't give you more time for longer stuff. 我唔係香港人。I come from the United States. I'm going to screw this up, I think.
This is.
我係嚟美國? I can't remember.
我唔係香港人，我係美國嚟㗎。
Yeah. 我係美國嚟㗎. I am American from. That's the only way I can explain that. And this is just a particle.
我唔係香港人，我係美國嚟㗎。
This is a particle that kind of just can't really explain how this particle works. Is at the end of the sentence, it's just kind of it's not super emphatic or anything, I guess. It's a little emphatic, but not super emphatic.
我唔係香港人，我係美國嚟㗎。
Turkish and Hindi use postpositions instead of prepositions. Oh, Mike. Name. Mang.
名
Oh, he was loud.
Mẹn.
Sorry. Mang.
Mẹn.
Why am I remembering Shanghainese all of a sudden? Oh, by the way, Shanghainese is also a course on Mango languages. 조선민사.
Mẹ.
Yeah, it is meh.
Mẹ.
I wasn't sure. In Taiwanese, we say mu. Nay hai mut meh. Meng. Nay hai. Nay. Trying to remember
Nay.
again. Taiwanese. Here we go. What's your name? Thank you. Meng. Thank you. Meng.
Để kêu mẹ mẹn.
Meh. I just love how my Taiwanese wants to override this whole thing. Thank you. Meng. My Taiwanese just wants to change one word in the Cantonese sentence.
Để kêu mẹ mẹn.
Thank you. Meng.英文名
英文名。
英文名
英文名。
your 你的
你嘅。
你的 oh no 你个名 I said 你的 Yes, that's right.
嘅
Okay. 你嘅英文名
你嘅英文名。
你嘅英文名 I'm starting to not be able to do tones right now because my throat is dying. 你嘅英文名 wait. What is your English name? Nè cái英文名係咩？
你嘅英文名係咩？
Okay. 中國
中文。
中文 Ah,
中文。
sorry, yeah, 中國 is China. 中文
中文。
wasn't sure what they wanted. 中文名
中文名。
Yes, Chinese names. Mike, what is your Chinese name? Do you remember your Chinese name now, Mike? And I know I gave you one for Cantonese. No, you don't remember? After all of that, you don't remember the Chinese name you made for yourself? Alright, Mike Goo. People don't know, I gave Mike a Cantonese name. I call him Mike Gu. Mai meaning uncooked rice and Gu means auntie. You don't think he officially chose one, but you had a few options. But I need a fluent Mandarin speaker to help and confirm stuff. Oh, you can ask Gigi. I think she might be able to help. She has a lot of experience with Mandarin, actually. And Language Lollipop is a native Mandarin speaker. What is your Chinese name?
Man, stop.
你嘅英文名係咩？
你嘅中文名係咩？
Oh, why did I say that? 中文啊。
你嘅中文名係咩啊？
Now I'm just being stupid. 佢嘅
佢嘅
Lest it be something random, like ground rock grass. Michael. What is his Chinese name? 佢嘅 中文名係咩?
佢嘅中文名係咩？
Maybe language lollipop would be better to help. I'm sure you could help him out, GVGG. You have a lot of experience with Mandarin. I mean, a lot of people from my classes chose a random name. Yeah, well, it's that old classic joke of being Chinese, growing up as Chinese, and kids would be like, oh, can you make up a Chinese name for me? So I was watching this video. I forget what it was called, but I was watching this video, and it's, you know, some Chinese speakers. I think they were actually in Australia or something. And they were saying, it was so funny growing up, the girl was saying, oh, kids would ask her for a Chinese name, and she'd just make something up on the spot that just didn't mean anything. And I'm like, okay, Mike, I'm just gonna make up something that just sounds like your name, Mike Goo. Yeah, that's what I gave him, Mike Goo. But he wants something from Arias, yes. Yeah, I was thinking transliteration, but I wasn't sure. But that's basically what the girl was saying in the video. That's what she did for everybody, all the kids that asked her to give them a Chinese name. She'd be like, okay, I'll give you this. It just doesn't mean anything. I don't want to be Mike. But you already are.
佢嘅中文名係咩？
Tai Tai.
太太
This is same in, I think, Mandarin, isn't it? Tai Tai?
太太
I don't know. Or is it Tai? I can't remember. 我嘅
我嘅
太太
我嘅太太，
你嘅太太
你嘅太太，
What is your wife's name? 你嘅太太名係咩?
你嘅太太叫咩名？
Oh, no, now they want this.
叫
You could say it the other way, too. Yeah, it's the same. I think the tone is different here, though. Tai Tai. Yeah, I think Cantonese is kind of like just falling, I think it was. No, it's even. It's mid-tone. Mid-tone, sorry, I'm wrong. Tai Tai.
太太
It's just even. Husband. Sinsang? No.
先生
Oh, it is.
先生
Sinsang.
先生
I was thinking of. I was wondering if they wanted a different word for husband, because there's a few other ways you could say husband in Taiwanese and probably Cantonese.
先生
Nega Sinsang. Oh, which one did they want? They gave me Gyu. Nega Sinsang Gyu Man.
你嘅先生叫咩名？
Yeah, man. I said mutt. See? I keep Taiwanese overriding.
你嘅先生叫咩名？
Is your husband's name Tom? Nega Sinsang. Sorry. Nega Sinsang Gyu. Sinsang Gyu Tom? Nega Sinsang Gyu Tom? I think you can say it that way. What do they want? Yeah. Nega Sinsang Gyu Tom.
你先生係唔係叫 Tom？
Oh, they want high. They want the high. Gyu. Why don't I remember them teaching me this?
你先生係唔係叫 Tom？
I used my pinyin keyboard. Mike, what? With what? Trying to make your own Chinese name again?
你先生係唔係叫 Tom？
Oh no, Mike.
You should send someone something.
It is Google Translate, so it could be hard.
Not clear.
Numb to death. Run it through MDBG instead. Run it through here, Mike. It gives you more meanings. You can switch it to simplified if you want. Pang Yao.
朋友
Pang Yao. Taiwanese we say Pang Yu. No, actually no. In Taiwanese you can say Hang Yu or Pang Yu.
朋友
Wait, what is that? Wait, that's simplified. I don't know all my simplified characters.
麦克
Yeah, there's the traditional one. Okay, what's this one?
I actually got stuck in one of those rooms in there. One of my friends
马六死
Are you numb to death? What's a stored up dictionary word for Mike as in the name? Yeah, probably.
Oh man.
Let's see if I remember how to.
He said something.
Actually, I don't remember how what the word is for. There you go. This is the Cantonese.
米
My. Wait, play.
米
That's my. Goo.
菇菇
My goo. My goo. That's what I'm giving for Mike. Oh, it's not Cantonese, hold on. There you go. What is your friend's name? Is he American? Nigga Pangyu. Nigga Pangyu do Memang.佢係唔係美國人?
你朋友叫咩名？佢係唔係美國人？
Did I say Pangyu? I did, didn't I? 你朋友叫咩名? 佢係唔係美國人? To know someone sick.
認識
Oh, yin sick.
認識
You can also say sick.
認識
Yin sick ne.
認識你
Glad. Happy, glad. Oh my god, I'm gonna get confused now with Mandarin. I'm spacing on this one. I think I may need to head out. I got a lot to do today. Hope you have a great day and hope you have a good stream. Yeah, no problem, DBGG. Thanks for popping in and have a wonderful rest of the weekend, actually. I guess it's Sunday. Tomorrow's Monday. I don't know if you have to work tomorrow or not, but yeah, thanks for popping in. And yes, we'll try to pop in on your stream sometime if you get back to streaming some Mandarin and stuff. So find a name that you like, Mike. I want to try key, but it gave me nothing. I'm sorry, Mike.
高興
Go Hing.
高興
Go Hing. Go. Go Hing. Go Hing.
高興
Ho Go Hing.
好高興
Nice to meet you. Why don't I remember this? Ho Go Hing. Yin Sik Ne.
好高興認識你
There we go. Ho Go Hing Yin Sik Ne. This in Taiwanese is Ngin Sik.
好高興認識你
I need to learn the ricochet.
I would prefer the E, which isn't as prominent at the end of a word.
At least he's giving me different.
Ah, Mike.
New abilities.
end in E.
I haven't think of that. That's pretty useful for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he means by that.
都
Do.
都
都
都
Why is she loud again? Ngô tô hô cố hiện nhận識你.
我都好高興認識你。
Ngô tô hô cố hiện nhận識. I just said 認識你. Gin
見到
gindo.
到
Normally this means just to see, but this is modifies the verb a little bit.
見到
So it doesn't, this whole thing doesn't mean to see. This means to see. This is modifying the verb a little bit in the sentence. Hồ cố hiện gìn đô nè.
Why you stuck in
好高興見到你。
down below. Trying to
And
figure out.
this NL switch in Cantonese is in Hong Kong. They started switching the N's to an L. Like Mackie. To make the ending of the name as close to a consonant as possible. I found a goo now for my...
好高興見到你。
This is more like this character attached to there is kind of like saying, having seen you, I'm very happy. That's how I would interpret this, really. I mean, you can translate it into English as I'm very glad to see you, but it's more like, having seen you, I'm very happy.
好高興見到你。
先生好高興見到你。
先生好高興見到你。
今日
今日
今日好高興見到你。
今日好高興見到你。
小姐今日好高興見到你。
小姐今日好高興見到你。
What is that one? I'd say use it, Mike, and now you have to remember, if you pick it, you're going to have to learn how to write it.
買
Haze, dust storm.
Damn it.
It just looks complicated.
I
So if you pick it, you're going to have to learn to write it. I mean, it won't, I didn't copy it, did I? Do you want the Mandarin pronunciation, I guess?
買你
Why is it also, it's also pronounced Lee? But here, you can learn how to write it. Hold on. Should be, wait, do they have one for writing it? They don't have the brush on this one. I'm sorry. I can't find anything for my, okay, I will not use Google Translate to spam my Hansi. Oh dears.
小姐今日好高興見到你。
I am very happy today. 今日我好高興。
我今日好開心。
Oh no, 開心 happy. 我今日好開心，開心。
開心。
This literally means open heart. If you're happy, you have an open heart.
我今日好開心。
You don't literally have an open heart.
我今日好開心。
我今日好開心。I can't remember this one. 今日 's today. 聽日 's tomorrow. I don't remember yesterday.
尋日 尋日
That's why I don't remember it. This one's tricky. 참야.
尋日
참야. 참야. Which one's rising? 5 is rising, 4 is falling. 참야. 참야. 我見到我嘅朋友。
我尋日見到我嘅
No,
朋
no,
友
no. 我尋日見到我嘅朋友。我尋日好開心。我尋日好開心。
我尋日好開心
All the words I'm finding are negative. Bury, numb, death, abuse.
我尋日好開心
You're better off going with the Cantonese one. It's worse than being called uncooked rice auntie. It was nice to meet him yesterday. 尋日好高興認識佢。
尋日好高興認識佢
Alright, we're done with that recap. And where was Stone's Bones? Did that recap, and where is Stone's Bones? Oh, actually, for that one, for that chapter, you didn't even hear the dialogue. Here's the dialogue.
你好，我叫 Tom，你叫咩名？
我叫林麗好高興認識你
我都好高興認識你。
你係唔係香港人
我唔係香港人，我係美國人。
There you go. Taught you. Now you learned how to understand this dialogue. Here's a good one. You found one? I don't know if Mike will approve.
Ma.
I don't know if it was still giving me the
Ma.
Oh wait, that's Canton.
We'll try.
What? What's this supposed to mean though? Wait, what's the meaning of this one?
That's terrible, man. So they robbed me of my thing for 30.
I started searching for more than one word at a time. There was one result for Mac. Oh my god. I don't think this is good either. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. How long was it in Cantonese? Maybe I should do Ling later. That was a good review for me. My little monkey dialect. Little monkey, affectionate term for. Alright, Mike, you can use that one.
This is not a good time for me.
Okay, you know what time is it? It's like 2.5 hours to have time to do this, and then maybe I'll just
出名
Oh my god,
佢
she's
好
loud.
出名
Sorry about that. She's loud. Try that again.
出名佢好出名
出名，佢好出名。
演員嗰個演員真係好出名
I gotta remember these characters. 演員，
演員
Yep.
演員嗰個演員真係好出名
嗰個演員真係好出名。
嗰個演員真係好出名
By the way, I do have this on fast speed for the audio, but she still sounds slow to me.
出名
I don't think that's right, by the way. Nate, they're teaching me chut mang for to be famous
Yeah.
for Cantonese. I don't think that's right. I mean, I guess.
Right.
Okay, well, I guess maybe it is, but I think that's straight up borrowed out of Mandarin. In Cantonese, it would really be this one.
Shit.
This is the one for Cantonese. Yao Meng. Yao Meng.
No,
That's the one I know in Cantonese. This one's weird to me.
I'm guessing I don't have my fingers anymore.
Oh, sorry. Did I finish playing this? I did play this. Okay. Sorry, I put this back on where I was.
Start over,
Over here.
and then over again.
Okay,
So,
good.
Really, at least I get more practice.
So, okay, we might have a name. We might have a name for Mike a Mandarin name for Mike that he's happier with. Mai Lu. Cute.
藝術家，佢係一個出名嘅藝術家。
佢係一個出名嘅
藝術家，
藝術家，藝術家。What did you find now? What does that one mean? Oh, you want to be a fast little monkey. Okay. Oh, which one's actor? This is to see. What is this one, right?
演員，
演員. Wait, what's going on here? What is going on here? Oh, wait.
I would have been way better off using the astronaut with the pistol.
What are they giving me? Wait, did they give me these already? No, they didn't.
見
Man, I really don't understand.
So you can see, this also means to see, to meet as well as to see.
見
Gin.
記者，嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
Oh, that was a long sentence.
記者，
記者,
記者，
記者,
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
Okay, so that journalist means hold on, many
No.
famous artists.
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術
I
家。
watched premature.
Ngai Sutka is an artist. Ngai Sutka.
藝術家，
I don't know why she palatalizes that S. Ngai Sutka. I'd say Ngai Sutka. Next.
攝影師，呢個攝影師唔出名。
Oh, God, this is a photographer.
攝影師，
Sip Ying Si. Sip Ying Si. Nigo Sip Ying Si 唔出名。
呢個攝影師唔出名。
Sip Ying Si. Right? Gin. I forget. Damn, forget that one. That needs
Gin.
audio. Koi Hai Tut Mang. He is famous. No, very famous? Oh, sorry. Koi Ho Chut Nan. So notice you don't need the character for is here. He Very famous. I want a new suit. None of them are good. Quite high go manga. I forget this was artist. He is a really quite high. Wait, sorry. He is a famous artist.
佢係一個出名嘅藝術家。
出名嘅藝術家，佢係一個出名嘅藝術家。
佢係一個出名嘅藝術家。
出名嘅藝術家。That journalist. Go. Oh, Jesus, it's gonna be hard. Journalist. What was the word for journalist?
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
I don't remember the characters. Oh, go.
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
記者。Try to write the characters. 3. So 1, 2. 1, 2. I am considering getting Skritter for the characters later.
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
見到好多 honest, sincere. If you put them together in Google Translate, they say Monkey King. Well, there you go. If you want to be the Monkey King. There is a Monkey King. There is a myth of a Monkey King, you know? Guileless?
Ma Liu Su.
There you go. You could be the Monkey King. Yes, and this one says sincere. Honest little monkey. I think we might have found him a name.
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
I think that's right. I don't know. Oh. Huh? Who is that?
嗰個記者見到好多出名嘅藝術家。
Can you give me the characters for this one? Thank you. Ngai Sut Ga. Classified for families or businesses. Look at this character. See, once you learn to write the individual components, it's easy to write the complicated characters. Journalist was記者 The Monkey King, known as Sun Wukong. in Mandarin Chinese is a legendary mythical figure best known as one of the main characters in this 16th century, Journey to the West, and many later stories and adaptations. There are many movies with that too. I think Jet Li played the Monkey King in one movie. Nate, what movie did Jet Li play? Yeah, but what movie was it again?
It was called The Monkey King.
No. No. Didn't he play one in a movie with Jackie Chan?
I think it was called The Monkey King.
Was it?
I think.
I don't think so.
藝術家、
Okay.
攝影師、
攝影師
嗰個演員真係好出名。真係
That actor is very famous.
嗰個演員真係好出名。
真係 is really 真係。This photographer is not famous. Digo. Oh, that's not right. Digo. That's not right at all.
Nè, 你想唔想同我去睇戲？
幾時？
今晚啲演員好出名。
我唔肯定去唔去到。
好，冇問題。
冇問題。Listen.
你想唔想同我去睇戲？
Yeah. Do you want to go watch a movie with me? And he says when?
幾時？
幾時? And she says tonight.
今晚。
今晚。
啲演員好出名。
This movie is very famous. No. 演員？
啲演員好出名。
演員好出名。The actor is very famous.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
Oh.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
I'm not sure about that.
好，冇問題。
I think she says here, she's like, that's fine, no problem or something. That's what I think is going on. But this one I don't understand.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
I don't... something.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
去到。He's like, to go, not go. I'm not sure if I want to go, I guess. I'm not sure what that translation. Yeah, I'm not sure.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
So she's saying the actors are very serious, and then he says, I'm not sure. And yeah, so she says, no problem. So that was a good guess. I got that. Actually, just want to see this over here.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
我唔肯。
我唔肯定去唔去到。
唔肯定 not sure. 去唔去到 I'm not sure about going is really the proper translation. Because this implies going. This is the going, not going. Construction there.
你想唔想同我去睇戲？
你想唔想同我？
你想唔想同我去睇戲？
同我去睇戲。睇戲 is this one. To watch a movie. 幾時？今晚。And then
啲演員好出名。
啲演員好出名。He says he's not sure.
我唔肯定去唔去到。
好，冇問題。
好，冇問題。
問題 is problem, so no problem. Yay, we're done that one. Next lesson. Cantonese.
公司 佢喺一間細公司做工程師。
公司佢係
佢喺一間細公司做工程師。
一間細公司做工。It's the last one. 工程師 OK
佢喺一間細公司做工程師。
Nate, I think your laptop went to sleep.
That's entirely possible.
Why?
It always does that.
佢喺一間細公司做工程師。生意人，佢係一個生意人。
生意人，佢係一個生意人。公司。
公司辦公室職員，佢喺一間大公司做辦公室職員。
You know, we don't really speak Cantonese that robotically.
辦公室職員。
辦公室職員。
辦公室職員。
There's essentially no reason not using it. I don't have the blade balance artifact, so.
辦公室職員，佢喺一間大公司做辦公室職員。
She 係一間 big company 大公司 works office worker
辦公室職員。辦公室職員。
辦公室職員 businessman 生意人。
生意人。
生意人 No, which one's this one? They usually teach you two of them before they give you these, but they're being confusing. Oh, why? I wasn't paying attention to the pictures, was I? They didn't teach me all of them.
秘書，我喺一間公司做秘書。秘書，
我喺一間公司做秘書。So this is I at one company. I at a company work as 秘書。
經理，佢喺一間公司做經理。
Oh yeah, 經理 is manager. I recognize the characters, I just couldn't remember what they are together.
辦公室職員。
辦公室職員。Next. Oh, no. This guy's the office worker. And she's the secretary. So this is the businessman.
秘書。
秘書 was secretary.
佢喺一間細公司做工程師。
She works as an engineer in a small company. 佢喺一間大公司做 I remember this one 做 oh office worker. She works in a big company as an office worker. How to say office worker again?
佢喺一間大公司做辦公室職員。
做辦公室職員。
佢喺一間大公司做辦公室職員。
做
佢喺一間大公司做辦公室職員。
辦公室職員。Where's Stone's Bones? I'm learning Cantonese. But it's alright. I worked as a secretary at a company. 我喺一間公司做 I can't remember secretary. That's new.
我喺一間公司做秘書。
秘書。我喺一間公司做秘書。Okay, next. 經理。佢係一間businessman. 生意人。He is a businessman. He works as a manager in a company. 佢喺一間公司做。佢喺一間公司做經理。
你做邊行㗎？
我做家族生意。
哦，聽落幾有趣。
你做咩㗎？
我喺一間細公司做工程師。
Where do you work?
你做邊行㗎？
我做家族生意。
I don't know what this means. 家族生意。
哦，聽落幾有趣。
Yeah, that's one I don't understand either. And then he says,
你做咩㗎？
And what do you do? So, what do you do?
我喺一間細公司做工程師。
I work at a small company as an engineer. So she's an engineer. But I don't know what these two lines were, so let's see what that says. He says, oh, family. Yeah, okay, so family business.
我做家族生意。
我做家族生意。I work for my family business.
哦，聽落幾有趣。聽落幾有趣。
聽落幾有趣。
哦，聽落幾有趣。
對。So she says that sounds interesting. Yeah, and the rest of this was fine. Okay, next. No. Yes. 你做邊
行㗎？
邊行㗎？你做邊行㗎 ？What?
你做邊行㗎？
Okay, that seemed right.
我做家族生意。
族生意邊行㗎？ No, that doesn't seem right.
你做邊行㗎？
That doesn't seem right. I just put there for now. That there for now. This one's right.
我做家族生意。
哦，聽落幾有趣。
幾有趣。
你做咩㗎？
我喺一間細公司做工程師。
I think that's right, actually. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We're done. We did a couple lessons of Cantonese on here as well. Okay, I'm gonna do this stuff some other time. Alright, next. Next. So what am I gonna do now? I feel like doing something else. Let's do, what do I feel like doing? Manga languages. Let's do some manga languages. Gonna go back to manga languages. Actually, before I do that, I am gonna take a quick break and I will be right back. And the mods have the chat. Whatever mods are hanging around, you have the chat. I'm back. I didn't go away for long. And I just realized I didn't do any Cantonese drops. It's alright. A couple of sources for Cantonese today. Language Drops also has Cantonese for anyone who's interested. Oh, typing in Cantonese. There's also this app has it has Hindi too, yes, probably. Why is that? Oh, why am I not signed in? Why am I not signed in? Ugh. It's signing me in. I'm typing with a Hindi keyboard again, one that translates Roman characters to Devanagari. Yes, I have one for Sanskrit on Linux that's not available on Windows or Mac or anywhere else. I have this where is it? It's in here. There's one for Sanskrit that's like that. It's really good. Sanskrit Harvard Kyoto. This one's really good for Sanskrit. I might be able to use it for Hindi as well, possibly, but it depends. This actually makes it very easy to understand. I'll do that. So there's your basic vowels when they're standing alone. Those are vowels for Sanskrit when they're standing alone. There's the sonorants, the R's. Then you got this, and there's your consonants. I think Hindi is supposed to be really close to Sanskrit. I don't remember though. I mean, because Sanskrit, let me see, there's a Mandarin singer, a Mandarin Chinese singer who sings in Sanskrit sometimes, Sa Ding Ning. And I found her because she's mentioned in this article, right there, Sa Ding Ding. Mainland China's musicians such as Sa Ding Ding have written pop songs in Sanskrit. She has some interesting songs. Sanskrit is, let's go back to the top here. Why is this so small? Indo-Aryan, yeah, Indo-Aryan, right? It's one of the older languages. And then Hindi. Let's see what they're, I think they basically use the same things. So there's Hindi over there, but Indo-Aryan, Sanskrit. It's a bit clunky because as it keeps adding extra diacritics that are not pressing, and if I miss an A, I have to retype the whole word. Yeah, Vietnamese is kind of funny about that. Like, you probably see me when I've been typing Vietnamese. If I mistype a tone and go back, it deletes the whole thing and I have to type the vowel all over again. Looks like I just have to keep adding A's everywhere as a romanization. Yeah, because the default for Hindi, for Devanagari, is the consonant by itself will always just automatically be an A sound. So let me see the writing system for this. If you want to talk about it, okay, fine, we'll talk about it. So here, Torontonians, okay, no, let's ignore that. 11 vowels, that's all they say. So it does just use the same script. So for Hindi then you would have, let's see, there's the Harvard Kyoto then. There's the letters. So this is your independent, wait, vowels. This is the vowels as an independent. As a diacritic, with this consonant as a diacritic, with this consonant, you don't see anything. This is the I, and it goes in front. So this is that consonant. The I goes in front. This U goes underneath. This one, R goes that way. This one goes this way. But remember this E sound. But it's more like it. It's kind of like in the English word hit. It's it sound.
I think this means you actually have to pick these
P,
things up.
or is it an E sound? Sorry, it is an E sound. But this one goes after. P. She's not saying it right. Sorry. It's a fun script, honestly. So there you go. There's your valid diacritics. So this, like I said, was the default. It always has a short A to it, and this is with a long A. That's like E, I, U. It's actually kind of neat the way they did it. But the more complicated ones, then you have conjunct consonants. That's the part that gets a little bit more complicated with the Devanagari script. I think you can pronounce it both ways. Anyways, I was just looking at this to see how I was doing with my Cantonese. Why do you keep telling me that every time? Oh, I know what I was doing. I was doing on drops, was reviewing. Why is this not working? Why is drops broken? Oh, you know what? I can't do Cantonese drops. Drops. Close. Drop site, you're broken. Type. What the? Did you even sign me in? Actually, I remember why I can't do Cantonese drops on here. I have to use my phone to do drops with Cantonese on drops, because they won't give me audio when I switch this to spoken. If I do written, they'll give me the audio. Some other time, then I will do some Cantonese drops. Just go back to this. Can always try some Russian. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am going to switch. It's the 3-hour mark. I am going to switch to another language today. So I did some Turkish and Vietnamese and Cantonese today. So I'm going to switch into another language today, because I want to. What is that over there? Select font. Alright, that's better. I did not mean to start my drops thing again. Quit. Hola Vlad, how are you? ¿Cómo estás hoy? What are we doing here? Wrong thing. I'm gonna go over here and whoops. 1 second, I gotta get my chats back. Okay. Wait, what is that? Why is my Google Translate not working? I leave you the view. I encourage to. Huh?
I'm guessing they can't actually.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Gracias, Vlad. Okay, let's go back to this. Alright, Ruski. Russian. Been wanting to do some Russian. I've been sneaking in Russian practice here and there. 12 cards due? No. Review cards. I want to do the next one. Okay, fine, we'll do a review. Alright, let's see what cards we have to review. Ruski красиво летом. Летом is... This is the one I mess up all the time. It is cold in Russian winter. Я работаю в больнице. I work in a hospital. Сегодня морозно и солнечно. Today is freezing and sunny, I think. Мой муж economist. My husband is an economist. Okay, here we go.
Я работаю в больнице.
Я работаю в больнице. I work in a hospital.
Мой муж экономист.
My husband is an economist.
Is it gonna do the thing where
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
So you can do this. This is so fun. Yeah, allow. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Start that over. Why is that not playing?
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе. And then we can compare, possibly about there. Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе.
Я учитель. Я работаю в школе. Yeah, he stops. He has more of a pause for some reason. Я учитель. Я работаю в школе. Okay. Next one. I work at a bank. Я работаю в банке.
Я работаю в банке.
Я работаю в банке. Я doctor. I don't remember. Oh no. Я врач.
Я врач.
Я врач.
Врач.
Врач. Я врач. Я врач. Sirens! Why sirens? That didn't seem right.
Я врач.
Thank you. 244 bad sirens. В России очень жарко в июле.
В России очень жарко в июле.
Okay. My wife is a nurse. Моя жена медсестра.
Моя жена медсестра.
Моя жена медсестра.
Моя жена медсестра.
Is this formal or informal? I'll use formal. Вы журналист или учитель? I found a better one for your Chinese name. Are you still doing that?
Вы журналист или учитель?
Вы журналист или учитель?
Сегодня морозно и солнечно.
Today is freezing and sunny. Сегодня морозно и солнечно.
В России красиво летом.
В Фураси красиво летом. It's beautiful in Russia. It's beautiful in Russia. I can't remember. Весна is spring. Летом is summer. Summer? It's beautiful in Russia during the summer? Yes, finally. Летом. It is cold in Russia in winter. Фураси холодно. I can't remember winter. I can't remember the word for winter. Фураси холодно. Холодно. Not летом. Весна is spring. I don't remember winter and autumn.
В России холодно зимой.
Зимой. Zima. Zima. I think zima. Zima. Zima? Winter.
Zima.
Zima. В России холодно зимой. So this is declined to mean in winter. Да. Indeed. Действительно.
Да, действительно.
Действительно.
Действительно.
Действительно. В России холодно. В России холодно зимой. В России холодно зимой.
В России холодно зимой.
Холодно.
Холодно.
В России холодно зимой. Finally. So I only got one wrong. Almost there. This phrase reminds me of a song. Which one? В России холодно зимой? Are you well, Sergey has that song. Trying to remember. Холодно ноября, which I really like. I can kind of empathize with the cold Novembers. Let's see. Well, I won't play it because playing copyrighted music is going to get my stream completely like. We are going to look at some videos later, actually. Hey, look, I can just do that now. Where's the song? Where's the song? Where's the song? I want the song. It's on his album. It's on this one, I think. It's on this album right now. Oh no, I did not mean to play! Did not mean to play! Please, don't... I should always make sure to mute YouTube first when I go there. So it doesn't play it. Yeah, it doesn't play. Yeah, I think it's in here. It should be in here. Why is it not in here? Oh, yeah, it is. Холодный ноябрь. Still like his music, really. Like his music a lot. Okay. What is your... Oh, I don't remember email address. I don't remember this one. This is going to be horrible. Actually, let's listen to the dialogue first. Be a refresher. Dialogue.
Доброе утро.
Доброе утро.
Доброе утро. Меня зовут Лиза Смит.
Меня зовут Лиза Смит.
Какой у вас адрес?
Какой у вас
Мой адрес Москва, улица Ленина,
какой у вас
дом 15.
адрес?
Ваш номер телефона?
78 36 22. Сегодня пятница, 2 мая, да?
Да.
Хорошо, спасибо.
У вас номер люкс 15.
Номер люкс 15. Huh, interesting. Okay, let's see how well they're going to teach me this. Let's try this. Email address. I don't remember email address.
Адрес электронной почты?
Адрес электронной почты. Oh, so it's like a luxury suite. Lux. Yeah.
Адрес электронной почты.
Adres elektroni poczty.
Почты.
Didn't she say it was like какой? Formal. Какой ваш адрес электронной почты?
Какой у вас
Какой
адрес
у вас?
электронной почты?
У вас. Oops. That's bad. Какой у вас?
Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
Какой у вас электронной почты? Was born. Don't remember.
Родился.
Родился. Did they taught me this already apparently.
Родился. Родился.
My wife was born in Canada. Моя жена is okay? So моя жена родился в Canada. Decline it. В Canada. I can't remember.
Моя жена родилась
Canada.
в Канаде.
Моя жена родилась.
Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Родилась в Канаде. Родилась в Канаде.
Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Okay, next.
Когда?
Когда. Okay, when? Когда. What is your date of birth? Когда? Oh, informal to a male. Когда? T. I don't know. I don't remember. They taught me a little bit.
Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился? Well, you would be understood if you said моя жена родился. Probably. I mean, that AE is just very slight change. But that would be really bad grammar, I know. Когда ты родился? So, yeah. So, for masculine, they get the default родился. But for the feminine, родилась.
Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился? What is your phone number? Какой у вас informal? Какой у тебя номер телефона? I know that's Spanish. Numero telefono. Yes, let's just mix up Spanish and Russian. That'll be fun. I forget numero telefono.
Какой у тебя номер телефона?
I was close. Номер телефона. Номер. Какой у тебя номер
телефона?
That's what I get for doing the Russian for Spanish speakers. Какой у вас адрес Какой у вас электронный почты? Something electronic. It's not electronica, it's electronic почты, right? Maybe? I don't know.
Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
Okay, электронной почты.
Почты.
Why does he sound different here?
Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
Почта. He sounds like he says почте here.
Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
But he says T here.
Почты. Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
I mean, I'm sure it's perfectly correct. It's just I'm hearing something different. Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Dash is disabled.
What is your date of birth? So, to a male, when were you born? Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился? Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился?
Well, the whole thing is painful.
He says that really fast, this part. Ты родился.
Когда ты родился?
I was born in January. Я? Oh, from a male. Я родился I want to say January. Don't remember. В январе?
Я родился в январе.
Январе.
Январе.
Январе. Январе.
Январе.
Январе. Я родился в январе. This thing always, I always trip up over that. Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе.
Okay. Trying to remember this. What is your email address? Formal. Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
Какой у вас адрес электронной почты?
Yeah, I swear he says почта. Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Okay, next. What is your date of birth? Когда ты родилась?
Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился? I was born in January. Я родился я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе.
Январе.
Январе.
Январе.
Январе.
Я родился.
Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе.
Okay, next.
Вам.
Vam. Okay, so that's the dative form to you. Formal. And it's also formal. I'm happy they started doing this here. Adding that there. The little notes.
Вам.
Vam. Vam.
Вам. Сколько?
Сколько.
Сколько?
I like this word. Сколько.
Сколько?
Сколько.
Сколько? Год.
Год. Сколько год.
Год.
Год.
Год. Год.
Год. He put it as a T, like G-O-T, год. Год.
Год.
Okay, let's hear the notes here.
Год.
Год.
Means year. However, if we want to ask, how old are you? We should use
Лет.
Лет.
In Old Russian, the long periods of times were counted by summers.
Oh.
Лето.
Лето.
Лет.
Is a plural genitive form of
Лето.
Although today we do not count years in summers, its traces can still be found in the language, i.e. in the saying,
Сколько лет, сколько зим.
Literally, how many summers, how many winters, which means it's been quite some time.
And сколько? Oh, I do. Ah, thank you. We often drop the L. Сколько?
Сколько лет, сколько зим.
Сколько? Now I can't say the next word. Сколько лет? Сколько зим? How many summers, how many winters? Wait, that's cute. This is cute, actually. That's almost like long time no see. Oh, no, I'm just gonna remember that as Honam again. Long time no. That's pretty much would be long time no see, sort of. Not literally, but that's actually cute. So long counted by summers. That's cute. And let's pearl. Adults who count years is such a system. The saying. Сколько лет?
Сколько лет, сколько зим.
Сколько зим? Yeah, it's hard to get that L in there in front of that K. In Skolka.
Год.
Gott
means year.
Oh, sorry.
However, if you were in a formal situation, how would you say,
so,
how old are you?
So they
when you are literally saying, how many years are to you?
So do you say Skolka let vam? No.
Сколько вам лет?
Skolka vam let. They didn't teach me that here.
Now, how do you say
год?
Год
means years.
Oh, I forgot to turn them off.
Ask, how old
I turn them off.
We should use
лет.
Okay.
In Old Russian, the long...
Yeah, they didn't really tell me where to place let. So it's Skolka vam let.
Сколько вам лет?
Skolka.
Сколько?
Skolka vam let. Skolka vam let. Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
Моя жена родилась в Канаде.
What is your date of birth? Informal to a male. Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился? Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе. Я родился в январе. Okay, how old are you is literally how many years are to you. Сколько вам лет?
Сколько вам лет? Тебе.
Тебе.
Тебе.
Тебе. Yeah, so that's the data form.
Тебе.
Тебе. Тебе is the genitive form, I believe.
Тебе.
Тебе. Тебе.
Тебе.
How old are you? Oh, they taught us this. Сколько тебе лет? Right?
Сколько тебе лет?
That's not too bad. That's not too bad to remember. What is your date of birth? When were you born? Когда ты родился?
Когда ты родился?
Why do I keep messing this up now?
Когда?
Когда. Da. This is the stress. This is not stress. Когда ты родился? Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе.
Я родился в январе. How old are you? Когда тебе? I'm getting confused now. Когда is when. No, we want сколько. Сколько. Formal. Сколько вам лет?
Сколько вам лет?
Okay. How old are you? Informal. Сколько тебе лет?
Сколько тебе лет?
And when was когда?
Когда?
Вам. Formal, right? Вам.
Вам.
Сколько?
Сколько?
Год.
Год.
Gott. It's funny that the D turns into a T here.
Год.
Like the sound of it. Gott. Gott.
Год.
Gott.
Год.
Gott. Тебе.
Тебе.
Yay! Okay, we'll start the next one and see where I get to. They're gonna give me a new one soon.
Один.
Oh, they did give me a new one right away. Adin. That's my new word.
Один.
Adin.
Один.
Okay, so that's enough of that for now. Can do more Russian later. Yay! The word order in Skokol Amulet doesn't change the meaning, so you can use literally any, except it would change the mood of phrase, like a little more aggressive, more neutral. So which one would be more aggressive or more neutral? Well, actually, is this one the neutral order? Like the neutral mood for it? Skолько vam let? I mean, hopefully they're giving me the default one. Yeah, I did know that about Russian with the word order, that in some cases when you change the word order around, it has a different kind of mood or emphasis or something. Yep, it is the default one. Okay. So what is skолько let vam? Wouldn't that be... Is that emphasizing the person? Because I thought... See, Shady Ark was the one who I think Shady Ark on Duolingo was the one who did a lot of the work on the Duolingo Russian course, and he said that usually the word that goes to the end of a Russian sentence is the thing you know the least about, when it's not the default word order or something, which I thought was an interesting way to put it. Oh, there's so much icing on this loaf. Alright. So I'm gonna switch it up again, and then at some point I'm gonna do one last thing, and then we're gonna do... Trying to decide. I'm gonna do some Close Master. Should I do Close Master, or do we want to watch some cringy Dutch videos? It'll take me a while to do either one. Video spockers. I don't know. I don't know if this is so much pog as torture for us. This one. Let me switch this. We will be watching some videos later too. All right, we'll do some of this. Oh, it seems I need to log. I'm back. No, we're not going to continue with that one. We're gonna do these. Let's do these. These ought to be funny. They're gonna teach me how. I'm gonna learn how to use the computer in Dutch. I'm gonna learn in Dutch how to use the computer. Like I don't already know. Okay? But this is good practice. This is gonna be really good practice for me. Let vem skoka would sound a little more aggressive, like you can use this order when you've already asked the question but didn't get an answer. Vem let skoka would rather be used in a situation when a person that is considered adult does something childish. And with that order, you mean you that would be funny. But putting skolka first still would sound a little bit more like neutral then, I guess. So, because you were saying skolka, okay, skolka vam let is the default neutral, and then I guess skolka let vam wouldn't really be too off either.
Yeah. Seriously, why do we even bother?
Vam let skolka. Nate, vam let skolka. Okay. How old are you? Okay, we're gonna start with click and tick to start. Yeah, to start is the one we want to start with. Let's do this. This ought to be amusing. Okay, so we're doing Dutch. Click and tick to start. Wordt steeds meer via de computer of op internet geregeld. Dan is het fijn als iemand je eenvoudig uitlegt hoe de computer werkt. In het Nederlands of in het Arabisch, Tingrinya of Engels. Webhulp Yomi vertelt hoe de computer werkt. Je leert de computer aan- en uitlezen, omgaan met een mouse naar internet gaan en websites zoeken. I think in Dutch they would just say webhelp. Webhelp. And websites. Zoeken. Je leert het stap voor stap in click and tick. Click and tick to start. Basically they're saying more things are being done by computer and internet more and more often. Then it's good if someone explains simply how the computer works. In Dutch or in Arabic, or I don't know what Tingrinya is. That's a different language I don't know about. What's Tingrinya? Oh no, we do know about this, didn't we? Semitic language spoken in Eritrea. Yes, we do know about that from Language Squad. Or in English. So I guess this is the person who's helping us, Yomi. It tells you, for telt is like tells, narrates. Webhelp Yomi tells how the computer works. You learn to turn the computer on and off. Omhan is like, that's weird. Omhan met and mouse. That would be like using it with a mouse or something, I would think. Handle a mouse. Going on the internet and searching websites. You learn step by step and click and tick the start. Okay, so here's the different topics. There's 11. And who is this course for? For V. Who is the course for? Iedereen die nauwelijks of nog nooit zelfstandig met de computer heeft gewerkt. Everyone who nauwelijks is barely or never. What? Nog nooit. Never, yeah. Has never worked on a computer. Anyways, hardly I never worked with the computer. Tel niveau is this should be pretty easy. A1. The language difficulty is A1. Ook voor mensen die alleen Engels, Tingrinya of Arabisch spreken. Also for people who only speak English, Tingrinya or Arabic. So this should be a good practice for my Dutch. The mouse, meer met de mouse, more with the mouse. Typen, typing. Nog meer typen, more typing. Click and tick, to start vinden. To find. To start vinden. Finding the start. Inloggen, to log. Naar oefenen, going to the oefenen site. De computer aanzetten and het geluid. I guess that's turning on the computer, and this is sound. Stopping. Veilig op internet, safety on the internet. In veilig wachtwoord. a safe password. This means password, wachtwoord. Okay, click and tick. Let's do this. Fine, we'll do this quickly. I don't know if there's actually any videos in this. I was thinking maybe they might. Oh, what is he gonna do now? He might be talking to me.
Hallo, welkom bij Klik en Tik de Start.
Oh.
Je kunt hier alles leren over de computer. En ook hoe je internet gebruikt en hoe je zelf kunt oefenen op oefenen.nl. Succes!
Success! He's like, good luck. So she just says, hello, welcome to Click and Tick to Start. You can learn everything. You can learn everything about the computer here, and also how you use the internet, and how you can practice by yourself on oefenen.nl. Success, good luck. Okay, so we're gonna stay in English. Oh, I guess that's Tungunya, and that's Arabic. Okay, first chapter. Hoofdstuk 1.
Hoofdstuk 1.
Oh.
De muis.
Is she always gonna talk? She's scaring me. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Hoofdstuk 1, de muis. Yes, chapter 1, the mouse.
Hoofdstuk 1. De muis. Hallo. In dit hoofdstuk leer je hoe een muis werkt. De muis heb je nodig om met de computer te werken. Kijk, dit is een muis.
Okay, this is actually really amusing. It's pretty simple Dutch actually. And I should try not to look at the screen so I can practice my listening. But you can go back, forwards, and this is just pause. Okay, so I guess I can't pause
Hallo.
her.
Welkom bij Klik en Tik de Start. Hallo. In dit hoofdstuk leer je hoe een muis werkt. De muis heb je nodig om met de computer te werken.
You need a mouse.
Kijk,
to work
dit
the
is
computer.
een muis.
Look, this is a mouse. Okay, so hello. In this chapter, you learn how a mouse works. This is the mouse heb je nodig om met de computer te werken. You need the mouse in order to work the computer. Look, this is a mouse. Okay, next.
De muis beweeg je met je hand. Kijk, zo houd je de muis vast.
Okay. This is funny. It's pretty easy. The mouse, basically, this is literally the mouse moves. You move the mouse with your hand. They actually reverse this for emphasis. And look, basically they're saying, so how do the mouse fast? This is how you hold the mouse. This is too funny.
Op je scherm zie je een pijl. Beweeg je de muis.
On the screen you see an arrow.
Dan beweegt de pijl op het scherm ook.
They really made this course for people who must be really, really dumb about computers. You see an arrow on the screen. Did you move the mouse? Then the arrow moves on the screen as well. Okay, more listening. I gotta cover this part so I don't see it. I want to cover this bottom part so I don't see the Dutch words, because I can read Dutch really well. I just have to practice listening.
Ik doe het nu voor. Ik beweeg mijn muis naar rechts en naar links. De pijl beweegt dan ook naar rechts en naar links.
She's basically saying, I need to hear the first sentence again, but she's like I'm doing this. I move the mouse left and right and left. She said right and left, and the arrow moves right and left.
Ik doe het nu voor. Ik beweeg mijn muis naar rechts en naar links. De pijl beweegt dan ook naar rechts en naar links.
Ik doe het nu voor. I do this. I think that's I do it. Yeah, I do it now. I move my mouse right and left. The arrow moves, then also moves right and left. I don't know why in Dutch they say right then left. I would say I would move the mouse left and right. English we just say left and right. Okay, next.
Probeer het nu zelf.
Try
Je kunt
yourself.
niets verkeerds doen of kapot maken. Leg eerst je hand op de muis. Beweeg nu de muis heen en weer. De pijl beweegt nu ook.
Do I have my mouse plugged in? So she's basically saying, do this now. Probeer het nu zelf. Try it. Try it yourself now. You can't do anything wrong or break anything. Put your hand on the mouse. Move the mouse now. Here and heen and there. Like back and forth, I guess. De pijl beweegt nu ook. Heen and there is probably like back and forth, I would say here. Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm using a touchpad. There we go. And she just told me very good.
Herhaal.
Wait, what? There are 3 same vowels in a row? Where did you see that? Possibly. It depends on the word.
Verder.
For. Oh no, that shouldn't happen. Did she actually type it that way? It's not really. If she typed it if it was typed in extra O, that would have been like for like emphasis or something.
Zelf doen. Je ziet nu een lijn op het beeldscherm. Beweeg de muis en volg de lijn met de pijl. Ik doe het eerst een keer voor. Daarna mag je het zelf proberen.
Okay, so zelf doen. Do it yourself. You see a line on the screen, beeldscherm. Move the mouse and follow the line with the arrow. I do it for the first time. I do it first. Nah. Afterwards, you may try it yourself. Okay, fine. Yeah. Well, I'm using a touchpad, okay? I'm not using a mouse.
Heel goed.
This is funny. I'm glad I understand the Dutch. I gotta listen to it carefully, though.
Er zitten 2 knoppen op de muis.
2?
Je kunt de knoppen indrukken. Druk je op de linkerknop, dan kies je iets op je scherm. Dat noemen we klikken.
We call that clicking. Click. So she said there are 2 buttons on the mouse. The left one and the right one. If you press the left one, it does something on your screen and they call it clicking. Let's see. There are 2 buttons on the mouse. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you can press the buttons. You can press the buttons. Druk je op de linkerknop. Do you press the left one? Then you choose something. Then you chose something on the screen. Dat noemen we klikken.
Als je ergens kunt klikken, verandert de pijl naar een hand.
Als je ergens is somewhere. If you can click somewhere. Yeah. Als je ergens kunt klikken, verandert de pijl naar een hand. So if you can click on something, the arrow changes to a hand. Ergens. Somewhere. What is this website? This is just a website for teaching Dutch. Only for Dutch. I actually discovered this after I moved to the Netherlands. I did all the language courses actually, but so now just to practice my Dutch listening and immersion, I'm just going to do the other courses. And this course is teaching me how to use a computer. Like I don't already know. But they're teaching me how to use a computer in Dutch. Well, they're teaching me in Dutch how to use a computer. I could have guessed that. It's kind of funny. I think that's basically designed for, some of the courses are designed for older Dutch speakers who don't know about computers or whatnot, and some of the courses are also, and a lot of the courses are designed for people who don't speak Dutch. It's kind of funny though, I'm giggling away.
Verder.
I'm pretending I don't know how to use a computer.
Zelf doen. Beweeg de pijl met je muis naar de appel. De pijl verandert nu in een hand. Druk dan de knop links op de muis in.
She basically just said move the mouse to the apple and click on it. But she described how to click. She's basically saying move the mouse to the apple. Zelf doen is do it yourself. Zelf doen, do it yourself. Move the arrow with the mouse to the apple. The arrow now changes into a hand. Press on the left button. Basically press on the left button. So there we go.
Heel goed.
And she's telling me very good. Heel goed. And how are you today, Grand? I only understand mouse there. It's pretty easy to understand in some ways. This is only A1 level Dutch. But it's good for my listening practice, I think.
Verder. Zelf doen. Beweeg de pijl met je muis naar de bloem. De pijl verandert nu in een hand.
Did she say bloem or
Druk
plume?
dan de knop links op de muis in.
She basically just said the same thing as last time. She's just basically, but this time we have to move it towards the. Did she say bloom or plume? Oh, she did say bloom. Didn't sound like she said bloom.
Zelf doen. Beweeg de pijl met je muis naar de bloem. De pijl verandert nu in een hand. Druk dan de knop links op de muis. Heel goed.
I'll be very happy to know that I can pass A1 level Dutch.
Zelf doen. Beweeg de pijl met je muis naar de knop. De pijl verandert nu in een hand. Druk dan de knop links op de muis in.
Okay, knop means button. Knop means button, so she wants me to press this.
Goed zo.
Goed zo. This time she said something different. Goed zo. Heel goed is very good, right? And goed zo is kind of, goed zo is like arrow. Basically the cursor. Well done. But they also use it for like, yeah, it's pretty much arrow actually.
Bell.
This is too funny for me. Next.
Zie je de knop verder?
Okay.
Als je daarop klikt, dan ga je steeds een stap verder met de uitleg. Probeer het maar eens.
Okay, so she's basically, do you see this one? That's what she's saying, and it continues on with an explanation. She says, try it once. Knopf means button. Just Google Russian. Knopka comes from German Knopf. Hey, there we go. Somehow I didn't remember that, but thank you. Now I'll remember that. Knopka. Yeah, that is interesting. Knopf. Oh, Nate, you're done.
I'm done.
I'm doing oefenen
Okay.
and giggling. It's A1 level. They're teaching me how to use a mouse. A computer mouse.
I guess that's a good skill set, huh?
They're teaching me in Dutch how to use a mouse.
The real question is, how are you doing this course if you don't know how to use a mouse already?
Real question is, do I really understand what she's saying to me? And how fast am I processing her instructions? Okay.
Zie je de knop verder? Als je daarop klikt, dan ga je steeds een stap verder met de uitleg. Probeer het maar eens.
Okay, so she says, do you see the button further, which means further, or continue? If you click on that, then you continue a step further with the explanation. Try it once.
Heel goed. Je kunt ook op herhaal of terug klikken. Klik op herhaal en ik vertel je nog een keer wat je moet doen. Als je op terug klikt, ga je naar de vorige uitleg.
Okay, so very good. You can also click. You can also click on herhaal or terug. Click on herhaal and I'll tell you nog een keer again what you should do. If you click on terug, you go back to the previous explanation. So I think we all figured this is back, this is forward, and this is repeat.
Herhaal.
So I don't know if she wants me...
Heel goed. Je kunt ook op herhaal. Zie je de knop verder? Heel goed.
Okay.
Je kunt ook op herhaal.
Yeah, like I didn't figure this out already. How am I getting through the course if I didn't know what further means?
En als het hoofdstuk klaar is, dan kom je weer op het scherm waar je alle hoofdstukken ziet. Daar kun je op een ander hoofdstuk klikken. Ik laat je zien hoe dat gaat.
Wait.
Als het hoofdstuk klaar is, dan kom je weer op het scherm waar je alle hoofdstukken ziet. Daar kun je op een ander hoofdstuk klikken. Ik laat je zien hoe dat gaat.
Als het hoofdstuk klaar is, if the chapter is ready, the klaar is done. I would translate this as done. If the chapter is done, and then you come again on the screen where you see all the chapters. There you can click on another chapter. I'll let you see how that goes.
Verder. Kijk, ik ga met mijn pijl naar het plaatje van hoofdstuk 2. De pijl verandert in een hand. Nu kan ik daarop klikken. Zo begin je met hoofdstuk 2.
She basically just said, so look, I just moved this over here. and it changes to hand, and now you can click on it, and that's how chapter 2 begins. Yeah, okay.
Zo, nu is hoofdstuk 1 klaar. Je kunt nu met een muis werken. En je weet ook hoe je aan een nieuw hoofdstuk begint.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So, now chapter 1 is done. You can now work with the mouse. Yay! I know how to use a computer mouse, everyone. How am I doing this course without knowing how to use a computer mouse? Or a touchpad. And you also know how you begin a new chapter. Check time. Check? No, you missed the Russian stuff. How's it going, Deathkill? Oh, you want me to do some Czech? Oh, I just finished this. You want me to do some Czech, huh?
Klik nu op verder. Dan kom je op het scherm met alle hoofdstukken. Klik dan op hoofdstuk 2. Succes!
Okay, I'll do some Czech. Opnieuw. So, she's saying, now click on verder. Dan kom je op het scherm met alle hoofdstukken. And then you'll be back to the screen with all the chapters. Then click on chapter 2. Success. Good luck. Oh no, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Don't do that. Did you get yourself deleted? I think you got yourself deleted. Yeah, I'll do some in a second. I know it's not Russian, but it's Slavic. What did you do? Don't get yourself banned. Okay, so this is easy. I'm just gonna see what happens when I do this. Oh no, I don't want to do the whole thing over. Let's just go through. Okay, opnieuw was literally going back to the beginning. Because it means again.
Als het hoofdstuk kijk.
I just want to see what she would do.
Nu is Klik nu op verder. Dan kom je op het scherm met alle Zo, nu is hoofdstuk 1 klaar.
She didn't explain what opnieuw meant.
En je weet ook, klik nu op verder. Dan kom je op het scherm met alle hoofdstukken.
So apparently it took me back to the beginning.
Dan op hoofdstuk 2.
Okay, that one's done. There's only like 11 chapters. Alright, we'll do some Czech right now. Just give me a minute to set this up. How do I spell Czech and Czech? What do we call Czech and Czech? Oh yeah, we use that word. Okay. Here we go. Studio mode. This shouldn't be too hard. I actually have started the Czech course before. But that's alright. I think a lot of this stuff is all dependent on how much experience you have with learning languages to begin with, and how much how much exposure you have to different languages. I only know Dobrotek in Czech. Oh, did I not switch it? There we go. Well, that's what they're giving me. Was that Český jazyk? Bet you that's Český jazyk.
Český jazyk.
Mike said Eastern European languages are rocket science compared to Western European languages. They indeed are.
Čeština.
I still don't think they touch Hungarian though. Like, why is it broken? Why do you keep breaking my thing like this all the time? Every time Duolingo updates their site, it breaks all the extensions I use for it. It's like, stop that. Duh. How far did I actually get through there? Oh, they changed it on me. Did they change a little bit of it on me? Did they? Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I got that far. Alright, tips and notes. One lesson a Czech. Check the language where hello is doors in Hungarian. Oh, the audio is so bad. I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe. I already did the greeting skills though, so I don't remember. Prepositions for the accusative case. This skill introduces the accusative forms of the 4 first proper names we have in this course. Yes, accusative case. When they are the object of the verb, this is the form of the words you need to use. How do you pronounce the S? I don't remember.
Franciszek.
Yeah, Franciszek. Franciszka. Matej. Mateja.
Maciej.
Maciej.
Maciej.
Maciej. Not doing a Hindi lesson today, Mike. Do you guys not want to play Language Squad?
Maciej.
And you can't say I didn't do any Dutch. Oh, it's informal. Yeah, I would think it's informal. You guys not want to play Language Squad. That advice be used with people you don't know. Yeah. Most of the time with languages with informality, you don't want to use it with people you don't know.
Katerina.
If somebody teaches annyeong in Korean for hello, be very, very careful. Only use it with your friends.
Katerina.
Katarzyna. Thank you, Mike. 245 bad sirens.
Jofia.
Jofia. That's that French je sound. Accusatives of a few regular nouns are also introduced. Divadlo. Divadlo? Is that a D?
Divadlo.
Divadlo. Is it a D or J?
Divadlo.
Sound like a D.
Yidlo.
Yidlo. Mush. Muje.
Mush.
Žena. I remember this one. It's very close to Russian. Žena.
Žena.
Yeah, žena. I can't recall. Добрый день. Is that what they use for hello? I think in Russian that's just literally good day. Like in English, Czech prepositions often work with and affect the meaning of verbs. In contrast to English prepositions, the Czech ones always come before the noun or noun phrase they apply to. They come before. All right. I need an example of that. Wait, English prepositions. English prepositions come before the noun. We say to the bank. To before the bank. I don't know. Don't know what they mean here, so I need them to give me a clear example of what they mean. Unless the challenge in learning prepositions in Czech and other foreign languages is that they often defy expectations based on when a preposition different than what is expected is used. One is used when one was not expected, or one is not used when one is expected. That's true for every language, okay? Going from any language to another language that has prepositions, you're always going to encounter these variations. This is not just exclusive to Czech, everyone. That's every language. Even going from French to Spanish, Spanish to Italian, English to French, English to Spanish, Spanish to English, Spanish, and what about Norwegian? And then English to Russian with the prepositions? Yeah, you can expect some variation on that. That doesn't surprise me. Accusative is one of the most common cases used with Czech prepositions. Okay. 3 prepositions for the accusative are introduced in this skill. Na, pro. Is that na, pro, and o? Other prepositions can be used with accusative, but we're not quite ready for them at this stage. Alright, na. Yeah, and it is used as a formal greeting as well. And is that pronounced? How do you pronounce that in Polish? I don't remember the DZ in Polish. I just remembered Dobre rano for good morning. Good job. When used with the accusative, na often brings a sense of the direction to the action described by the verb toward the object. That I understand, actually, from Russian grammar, I think. Waki, you tell me if you think any of this grammar is similar to Russian. I let Waki tell me if he thinks it's similar or not. 3 example verbs are introduced to demonstrate the accusative use of na. Yeah. Person, wait for, okay, wait. 3 example words. Okay. Yes. Verbs. The infinitive forms are only shown to help you find the verbs in dictionaries. Yes, that would be true. In most languages, except for, I think for Greek. I'm thinking. I think in Greek they use the first person. I think in Greek they use the first person singular, maybe, for the dictionary form. 3 English verbs, each come with a different preposition. I'm waiting for Katerina is I'm looking at Katerina. So waiting for. Okay, when do they use na? I'm waiting for Katerina. Okay, wait, and then na for I'm waiting for. Well, looking at Katerina. The verb particles in that last example is our first encounter in this course with this challenging word. Let's see what they say. We cannot omit it with this particular verb. Yeah, okay. Even if it can be understood readily. The main challenge for foreign learners is that the su wants to be in second place. After the first unit meaning in the sentence, whether the first unit is expressed in one word or through a complex clause. See the following additional examples of placing su. Yeah. Yeah, the new girl. This is one unit. This is one unit. This is the second part. It's kind of like the V2. It's kind of like the V2 languages, Dutch and German. And dobre odpoledne for afternoon. Sounds to me, being an outsider learning the language myself, that there is some crossover or commonality between the two, but I wouldn't say that to Czechs, not to confuse with Polish. Polish is one word for some reason. They're just going to have to contend with the fact that their language is a Slavic language, and there are going to be some similarities. There's nothing wrong with that. They shouldn't take it as anything personal. I don't think anybody should. There's similarity. There's similar words between Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. I don't think anyone should take any offense of that either. So let's see the following examples. Yeah. Who is? Folks, why aren't you looking at French? This is the sh sound, right? I can't remember now. A minor added wrinkle is that the conjugations are and al, but as well as independent utterance is dependent, usually with a comma, do not count as a unit of meaning when Sue's looking for a second place. That makes sense to me, actually. Yes, and she. They don't act as separate units. Na is also used with one other case to be covered later. How long are these notes? Okay. Pro quite closely resembles the English preposition for, which also frequently is how pro gets translated. The core meaning is related to notion of purpose, reason. For example, meat is for the dog. Yeah, pro. So this preposition is always used with the accusative case. Dobranoc. Is that Dobranoc? I guess Czech grammar is rather close to Polish one since both are Western Slavic languages than Russian. Yeah, I would think so too, actually. O was used with the accusative. O is somewhat similar to na in that it links the object to the verb through a meaning related to direction or target of the verb's action. Related to direction or target. Many different ways of translating this preposition exist and need to be learned case by case. Two verbs are introduced to demonstrate the accusative use of o. Care about, interested in. Come with the particle se. O is also used with one other case to be covered later in the course. Yeah, they didn't give you examples here. Alright, let's do one lesson.
Vidím Kateřinu.
I don't like reading tips. I do it only when I have no choice. I highly recommend reading the tips for the courses, especially some courses. I mean, it depends on how they create a course. One of the courses wrote tips for the course and then said, oh, it's better you read these tips after you do the lessons. I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, if you have to put that in the tip to tell me to read the rest of the tips after I do the lesson, I'm like, Vidím Kateřinu.
Vidím Kateřinu. Vidím.
I see Kateřina.
Kateřinu. Kateřinu.
Do they want me to write Kateřina like that? I'm just gonna write Kateřina. They really want me to write it that way? Because you can just translate that as Kateřina in English, but that's fine.
Vidím Kateřinu. Myslím na pavouky.
Myslím na.
Myslím.
I'm thinking about. This means I'm thinking, so yeah.
Pavouky.
I'm thinking about spiders. Pavouky.
Pavouky.
Yeah, the E sound for the plural is amusing.
Myslím na pavouky.
František myslí na tu hrušku.
František. Okay, I'll try typing their names using the Czech alphabet. František.
František.
I should be able to do that here. František. If I can find the right one. I don't think it'll allow me to type the S. Hold on. Nope, wrong one. František. It won't let me type it. Hold on. I know I can type that. It won't let me type it. It won't let me type that one for some reason. Let me see if I can do this. I think I have the right key for it, but I'm double checking if there's a different key. Might not be able to. And they don't put a keyboard for you here. That's mean. They actually should put the keyboard for you. They won't let me type the S. Okay, well, we're just gonna do that.
Myslí.
Is thinking of.
Hrušku. Na.
You know, in English you could say thinking of or thinking about. František myslí na tu
hrušku.
Hrušku.
František myslí na tu hrušku.
Yeah, there's no keyboard for some reason. I don't know why. It's not here.
Čekáme na maso.
I mean, they're giving me the word bank, but they're not giving me the letters. You have a Dvorak Czech variant?
Čekáme.
Čekáme.
Čekáme.
We are waiting.
Čekáme na maso. Maso.
Čekáme na maso.
Maso.
We are waiting for meat.
Na. Čekáme.
Meat. Steak.
Myslíme na Kateřinu.
Myslíme na
Myslíme na Kateřinu.
Na Kateřinu. Myslíme na... I'm waiting for Katerina.
Myslíme.
We think of Katerina.
Kateřinu.
We think, or are we
Myslíme.
thinking about?
Na.
We think about Katerina, or we think of Katerina, or we are thinking. Where's the R? Hold on a second. It's not we thinking. Yeah, we think about Katerina. You could also say we think of Katerina in English. I could change the keyboard. I'm not going to do that just for one lesson if they're going to take the...
František čeká na Kateřinu.
František. Čeká. Something Katerina
Čeká.
is waiting for Katerina. So what do you think is really hard about this, about Czech as a language, Detekale? And actually, I don't know. Did you actually have a... I know you said you learned some German before.
Na co se díváte?
Na co se díváte?
Na co se díváte?
Na co.
Co?
Well, give me the whole thing. So is what?
Díváte.
Looking at. Na co se díváte?
Na co se díváte? Na.
Na?
Co?
Co?
Na co se díváte?
Na co se
díváte?
Díváte. Somehow this sounds a little like Latin.
Já se dívám na tu lišku.
Já se dívám na tu lišku.
Já se dívám na tu lišku.
Yeah, I believe is I, isn't it?
Dívám.
I'm looking at
Lišku.
that fox. Next one. We are looking at pigs. This is where I'll mess up because I don't remember vocabulary. Díváme na... We are looking at pigs. Yeah, I don't remember vocabulary. Díváme. That was a good guess.
Díváme se na prasata.
Prasata. Prasata.
Díváme se na prasata.
Clear that, please. Díváme.
Díváme.
And prasatas, they said was pigs.
Prasata.
Czech is tough for me because I had to learn to sometimes reverse what is usually considered logical order in English. It's like that with most languages, though. I mean, not every with the word order in most languages, you're going to have to get used to that's how they think of things in that order.
Dívá se na Kateřinu. Dívá se na Kateřinu.
Dívá se... It sounded like he said this. Dívá se na
Kateřinu. Dívá se na Kateřinu.
Dívá se na Kateřinu. Yeah, I'm gonna just tap that because I can't type that. I can type that, but I can't type that. Yeah, it won't. My keyboard won't actually allow me to type that over the R. That's funny. You should look at the etymology. It often helps remembering words. I do sometimes when I have time to. Since this is just a channel reward bonus lesson, I'm not going to bother with that right now. I often do vocabulary. I don't use Duolingo for vocabulary build-up ground. I've never used Duolingo to build up vocabulary. It gives me enough to get through. I like using Duolingo to learn the grammar and get an overview of a language. And I use a ton of other sites and apps to pick up vocabulary. Why are you waiting? That was just a guess.
Proč čekáte?
Čekáte. Frocciate. That almost sounds Italian to me. Yeah, I use Anki. And I used to use Anki more before I started streaming, but that's fine. Franciszek is waiting for Katerina. Czekana how did they say Katerina again? Katerin. Franciszek. Czekana.
František čeká na Kateřinu.
Kateřinu. That R sounds like a Ž. Yeah, Anki. But I also have Mango languages, which is why I'm not concerned about vocabulary buildup. Which is basically like, this is basically like a flashcard site.
Один.
Один.
Один.
Два.
Два.
Два.
Два.
Hey. Three.
Три.
Three.
Три.
And I do know these.
Точка.
Точка. Точка.
Точка.
Actually, dot? Alright. Enough of that one. I actually find I do remember vocabulary a lot better with something like Mango languages. We think about Katerina. Vodu would be, yeah. Isn't that water? Nice try. Yeah, I know what water is in Russian. It's the same. What are you looking at? Oh, this might be hard. Looking at. What did we say was looking at? Well, vodka is actually derived from water, isn't it? I think Waki could tell you whether or not vodka is a diminutive of water, of the Russian word voda. I am looking at that fox. Я се that fox. Lishku. Lishku. What's the Russian word for fox? Actually. Let's see, I'm curious. What's the Russian word for fox? Lishku. Yeah, okay, dual. Make it harder. Liska. Lisa. Lisa? Lisa. I don't know where the stress is. What's the stress? Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa. Yeah, it's close. Franciszek. Yeah, I can't type this. My keyboard is thinking about that pair. What's the word for thinking again? Misli?
Misli.
I think. Yeah. Was this a... trying to remember if that was a verb or not. And pair.
Rushko.
No, it isn't. Oops, my bad. We are waiting for meat. We are waiting for meat. No, this one is a su one.
Se.
Or is it not? I guess maybe not. Hold on.
My. Čekáme.
Čekáme. Yeah. No.
No.
Maso. Next one. Franciszek. Franciszek. It's thinking. Muslim.
Misli.
Misli? Did he say misli?
Misli.
Misli. No. Two. Rushko. Yep. Spend a bit more time, I'd remember which one has su and not. What's a su verb? Yeah, I'm curious about that part. It seems to be maybe it's a reflexive. I'm guessing it's a reflexive mic. That's what I'm guessing. But that's what they said in the notes. That they didn't really explain why it has a s. This one has a s. Yeah, this one doesn't, and this one didn't. And then look at has a s. They didn't really explain what is a s verb here. Cares about, be interested in has a s. Anybody got a good grammar reference for Czech? That's what I would guess, but maybe that's just Spanish trying to have a say. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure. Look that up, I guess. Oh, I'm typing in Russian. Greek. Turkish. Let's try this one. There are only 2 reflexive pronouns. Let's see which keep the same form in all grammatical purposes. Are you talking about Spanish or Czech? Don't see it. Don't see an explanation for it right now. Next site. So they have 2 versions about vodka, derived from Polish voda and has something to do with Slavic voda. Calc from Latin aqua vita, water of life. Żywaya voda. What? But why would water of life turn into vodka? I gotta turn on the lights. I'll be right back. And I'm cold for some reason. All right. I'm back, come back. Oh, I think I put the wrong headphones on. Alright, Czech lesson is done, but let's check out this grammar thing with the Czech verbs, huh? Let's say we do that. Are you happy, Deathcal? We did some Czech. I have done Czech before, I think, at some point, but you weren't around. I was doing something. What was I doing? I have actually streamed some Czech before. You just keep missing it. Mike! You guys really don't want to play Language Squad today. I'm teasing. Ignore it. I'm a little tired. I'm getting... and we are supposed to play some language squad. Yes, no, the only one's twisting my arm right now is Mike. He's really twisting my arm. He wants Hindi now. Fine, Mike. I'll do some Hindi. Can't twist my arm off. Okay, so did anybody find out what the "s" thing means in the Czech grammar? It's alright, I'll eventually get around to doing more Czech again at some point. Why do they not say what it means? It's alright, Deatha Cow. That's what we're here for. We're learning. Don't worry about it. I think the thing is, I actually really like grammar, and that's part of the reason I study the way I do. I use Duolingo the reason I like Duolingo, not that Duolingo teaches grammar really well all the time. Some courses on Duolingo teach grammar a lot better than others. But the reason I like Duolingo is the sample sentences are actually really helpful. So if I'm reading something in like my Spanish grammar book or something, and then I go and then I see a sentence, an exercise on Duolingo that uses the grammar in that sentence, then I can understand the grammar better by seeing the example sentence. But there are moments where I don't want to be sitting there and just typing away, translating sentences back and forth, and I like to learn vocabulary from flashcards or something, or even Closemaster. Closemaster is also very good, actually, which is what I was thinking of doing for Dutch today. Closemaster is also a very good one for picking up vocabulary. If you, why am I'm on my profile page. This is also a very good site for picking up vocabulary. Potentially, depending. You found one? It's a reflexive. Is it actually a reflexive mic then? Were we right? Oh, stop that! Yeah, we were. Okay, it's the accusative form of the reflexive. Yeah, so it is the reflexive. Yeah, it was my instincts too. Just from having a background in French and Spanish. So trying to understand how to use the inflections correctly. I think you just have to contend with the fact that you have to remember them. I mean, I think that's the way it is for everyone. I mean, I have to remember the reflexive for Russian. I don't remember all sorry, not the inflections. I still have to remember all the inflections for Russian too. And don't beat yourself up for it. Take your time. I think a lot of people think that ignore anything you see on these oh, you can learn so-and-so language in 3 months. Ignore that stuff. Seriously, people. Just take your time with it. Any language. Take your time with it. Have fun. Okay. Mike, why do you want me to do Hindi right now? You've seen me do Hindi before. Where are you? Where is it? Foreign language is not a sprint, it's a marathon. It is, especially if you're trying to become fluent. If you want to become fluent in a language, it takes a lot longer. Granted, you don't have to learn all the vocabulary of a foreign language. You only really need to use some of the vocabulary in a foreign language. But But the way I see it is you're going to learn the grammar. You got to learn the grammar. Okay? You got to learn the grammar in any foreign language. But at least grammar is a system, and there's an end point to learning the grammar. You will learn the grammar at one point, and that's it. Done. Vocabulary you can always pick up. I mean, there are English words that we don't use in everyday conversations, right? C2 level English is not actually used a lot by native English speakers, and I think a lot of people forget that. Okay, so where am I at on Hindi? Oh, Mike, you're messing up my thing here, my plan. 7 lessons, my tips, present continuous tense. Oh, I think I'm gonna read this later. I'm getting tired of reading tips. Like, when was the last time you used? Well, I'm thinking harder words than that. If you guys read, you gotta read books by this guy, Mervyn Peake. If you read books by this guy, he'll have you pulling out a dictionary. Guaranteed, have you pulling out a dictionary. I had to pull out a dictionary a handful of times. I lost count. I mean, it was more than 2 or 3. I pulled out a dictionary for his book in English. He wrote the Gourmet Gas books. It's actually an interesting series to read, though. Zenotep. Thinking longer words. Thank you for all of this. Greek is fun, though. There are polyglots who start with immersing and trying to speak in their target language first, and only after they start to study grammar. You can try to do that if you want, but I think at some point you're not going to really, depends on your goal. I don't really care to be speaking at people all the time. I actually really do like writing. I actually really do like writing, and I do like writing systems. They're very intriguing to me. In this tense, Hindi does not require the gender and noun specification suffix at the end of the verb root. Mike, should I just do the lesson and read these notes later? You know what, I'll leave these notes open. Yeah, I think, Waki, I hate to say it, but I think some of those polyglots, quote, polyglots, some of them are really just into showing off that they can do something. I'm not interested in doing that. I'm just here to learn. Here to learn. You guys can learn along with me. I may make some mistakes. It's bound to happen. It's not a problem with me. Okay, let's do this one. Alright. I don't have Hindi installed. Well, maybe I can use the Sanskrit keyboard. Which of these is table?
Maze.
Miz. This is an M. Mike, if you haven't figured this out yet, Miz, M. Is that a Z or an S? Miz.
Maze.
Miz. And that's the S sound over there.
कुत्ता दौड़ता है.
Kutta?
कुत्ता दौड़ता है.
It's all about showing off that you can read, memorize a few sentences in a language you don't really speak. Yeah. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. I mean, how often do I actually speak German? Я не говорю по-русски. M was one of the few sounds I picked up the character for without trying. Yeah, because it looks like an M, right? Or it looks like... Does it look like an M to you or an M sound? Pretty sure it's... bisschen Deutsch? No, that would means a little bit of German. You could say, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. I speak a little bit of German. You could say that. Yeah. Ein bisschen Deutsch, a little bit of German. But if you want to say you don't speak any German, ich spreche kein Deutsch. I don't speak any German. It's easy to remember for me because it's really close to Dutch. Ich spreche Nederlands. Oops.
Ik spreek geen Nederlands.
And then ich spreche kein Deutsch.
Ich spreche kein Deutsch.
But you can say ik spreek een beetje Nederlands. I speak a little Dutch, very close to ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch.
Ik spreek een beetje Nederlands.
Just use the Berlin dialect, then you can say ik or ikke instead of ich. Oh, really? Is that the Berlin dialect? Cool. Thank you, Mike. I want to go visit Berlin someday. I want to see the Berlin Wall.
कुत्ता दौड़ता है.
Huh? What do you mean, good, J?
कुत्ता दौड़ता है. कुत्ता.
Kutta. Kutta is a dog?
दौड़ता.
The dog runs?
है.
The dog is running. Can we translate this as the dog is running? Oh, I typed So I can't translate. Wait, is this not the continuous? The dog runs is not the continuous tense. The dog runs is the simple present tense in English. I think they don't know what continuous means. No, this is simple present. Yeah, they don't know what present continuous tense means in English. Yeah, that's a case of them not understanding the English really well. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. So this is incorrect then. This is not the present continuous tense. This is simple present tense. Or you think they threw in the present tense anyways? No. What's this? I am eating an apple. I am. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Alright. Fine, they want to be that way. Let's skim the notes. You got lost in you got lost in your own words, Mike? Okay, fine. It's not required gender, noun, specification, suffix at the end of the verb. The subject's gender and number represented by the auxiliary verb.
Reina.
Means to live. Given the meaning of staying or halting, the format for the present continue is, yeah, conjugation of that. Yeah, I'll have to come back. Okay, the forms of this are different from those of its conjugation or the simple present. I see scribbles right now. I'm kidding. It's fine. Oh wait, you know what? I didn't change something. Hey, Devil23, are you back? You were here earlier. We are learning Hindi right now. But hold on, I forgot to change something. Oh, I did not mean to click on... Oh, Jesus, stop this. Mike's new favorite language. Why doesn't that look right to me? Okay, that does not look right. Hold on. Select font. Let me do this one. There we go. Notasans. Devanagari. Devanagari. Devanagari. I don't have an italicize. I guess not, huh? Ugh. No, not that. Fine, we'll use that script. And of course that's going to be problematic. That script isn't going to work. I'll have to do this separately. I'm going to have to change this title and put it up separately. Come on. Give me something here. Notasans. Alright. I think I need to put this as a separate thing. So we've got that. And we've got this one. Let's do that. That actually looks fine. Does that look right? Hold on, I'm not sure that actually looks... Oh my goodness. Does that actually look right? Let's get this title right. How's that? I think that'll work. Alright. What's going on in chat? Mike says hi. Devil says hi. What are you up to tonight, Devil? How's it going? Actually, start this lesson over. Okay, there. Now it says Hindi. Oh, I don't know why the spacing is so weird. Hold on a second. I can't really do much about it. Alright, here we go. Fine, we'll do this lesson. So I see they want to trick me, huh?
उसका घोड़ा मेज पर है.
They really want to trick me, huh?
उसका घोड़ा उसका मेज पर.
Horses on the table. Isn't this the one you got earlier, Mike?
उसका उसका घोड़ा मेज पर है. उसका घोड़ा मेज पर है.
Mez. Is this coming from Spanish? The word for table is mesa in Spanish. I'm wondering, or is this mesa comes from it? Maybe mesa comes from that. I'm curious. No, it just comes from Latin. Buen provecho. Yes, I'm eating. I'm hungry.
यह लड़की चलती है.
Yeah?
यह लड़की.
Lurky. Yeah, lurky.
चलती.
The girl walks. A girl walks. The girl walks. Wait.
Yeah.
What do they... This is...
लड़की. चलती.
A girl walks. They want a girl walks.
Yeah.
But they put this girl. Yeah, so this girl walks.
तुम दौड़ते हो.
तुम you
दौड़ते.
तुम दौड़ते. You run.
वे कुत्ते चलते हैं. वे
Those
कुत्ते
dogs
चलते.
walk. Okay, come on. Where's the present continuous here?
सड़क सड़क. कुत्ता दौड़ता है.
The dog runs.
कुत्ता दौड़ता. मैं सड़क पर चलता हूँ. मैं
I
सड़क पर चलता.
walk on the road. Okay, this is not present
वो
continuous.
सड़क पर दौड़ती है. वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है. वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है. वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है. वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है.
I don't remember what the S is.
चलता.
No. Wo sora. That's
पर.
Ah.
वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है.
Sora.
वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है.
I don't know. I'm just gonna click on all of them.
सड़क. वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है. वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है.
Come on.
पर.
दौड़ती है. दौड़ती.
दौड़ती है.
This is the giveaway. E.
वो सड़क पर दौड़ती है.
Okay, I'm not gonna use the keyboard today. This is why I haven't been doing Hindi, because I have to learn the keyboard.
एक मेज.
एक मेज.
एक.
A table.
एक मेज. एक.
Yep, a table. Next.
बिल्ली मेज पर है.
Belly.
बिल्ली.
Belly.
बिल्ली.
Belly. Oh yeah, the cat.
बिल्ली. मेज. बिल्ली मेज पर है.
The cat is on the table. They said this is supposed to be present continuous. Literally one table, just like in Turkish with beer. Yeah.
वो दौड़ता नहीं, चलता है. वो.
वो
दौड़ता. वो.
He doesn't run.
चलता.
He walks. He does not run. He walks. He doesn't run. He walks. Ah! Can't type English. There you go, Mike. You happy? Why are they trying to be tricksy? Why do these course creators think they should try to be tricksy? I mean, really what they should be thinking if they put all these different levels for the skills is just think the level 1 of the skill is a beginner thing and everything else is more advanced. Why are they trying to be tricksy with people? That's more likely to get people more frustrated at the Duolingo courses than to stick around. Alright, we're done with that. Should we just do Language Squad now? Should we do Language Squad or should I do a little bit of Dutch Clothes Master again? Mike, you guys hijacked my Dutch learning today. Let's do some Language Squad, guys. Everyone, we're gonna do Language Squad. Alright, Mike, you're happy. Alright, what do I have open here? It's so interesting. Yeah, I don't think Hindi is terribly hard once you get used to the writing system. I'm gonna close these things for now. Russian, Ling up. Close that and that. Yes, Monkey King. Mike wants to be called Monkey King. But this was funny. But this was really funny.
1. De muis.
I'll just go back to... Oh, it closed on me. Okay, fine. Okay, Language Squad time. Time for Language Squad, everyone. It's starting to get late. This is going to be more than a 6-hour stream. Little sincere monkey. Sincere little monkey. Weed is ready. He's ready for the Language Squad. Alright. Let me change the title again. The title shouldn't be there. Language Squad. Oh, damn it! Didn't switch this. Okay, computer, cooperate with me for like another hour or so. Okay. All right, Language Squad time. Is everyone ready? We've got our thing. Oh, excuse me. 1 second. I'll be right back. Here, I'll start this and you guys can guess.
ဒီနေ့အစည်းအဝေးမှာအိမ်ချမ်းမြေပိုင်ဆိုင်မှုနဲ့ပတ်သက်ပြီးရောင်းတင်လားဝယ်တင်လားတွက်ချက်ကြည့်ကြပါစို့ဆိုတဲ့ဆောင်းပါးတစ်ပုဒ်တင်ပြလိုပါတယ်ရှင်။အိမ်ငှားနေတာဟာငွေတေးတာလို့အိမ်ချမ်းမြေလုပ်ငန်းလုပ်ကိုင်နေတဲ့ပုဂ္ဂိုလ်တွေကပြောကြပါတယ်။ဒါဖြင့်ဒီအဆိုဟာမှန်ကန်ပါသလား။တကယ်တမ်းတွက်ချက်ကြည့်တော့ဒီပုဂ္ဂိုလ်တွေပြောဆိုနေတာ
Alright, what's the first one?
တွေ့ရပါတယ်။တကယ်တော့
What's the first one? Anybody guess? Burmese?
ခုတွေ့ရှိတယ်လို့
Not Chinese, right?
လားတူတွေ့ရှိချက်မျိုးကို1955ခုနှစ်လောက်ကတည်းက RBA ကသိရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်
I'm gonna go with Burmese.
ဒီနေ့အစည်းအဝေးမှာအိမ်ချမ်းမြေပိုင်ဆိုင်မှုနဲ့ပတ်သက်ပြီးရောင်းတင်လားဝယ်တင်လားတွက်ချက်ကြည့်ကြပါစို့ဆိုတဲ့ဆောင်းပါးတစ်ပုဒ်တင်ပြလိုပါတယ်ရှင်အိမ်ငှားနေတာဟာငွေသေးတာလို့အိမ်ချမ်းမြေလုပ်ငန်းလုပ်ကိုင်နေတဲ့ပုဂ္ဂိုလ်တွေကပြောကြပါတယ်ဒါဖြင့်ဒီအဆိုဟာမှန်ကန်ပါသလားတကယ်တမ်းတွက်ချက်ကြည့်တော့ဒီပုဂ္ဂိုလ်တွေပြောဆိုနေတာနဲ့
I'm gonna go with
တော်တော်ကွာ
Burmese.
ခြားနေတာကိုတွေ့ရပါတယ်
Yay. So not Tongan? What is it? Next.
तो दूसरी ओर ऐसा कहा जा रहा है कि उन्होंने आत्महत्या की कर्नाटक
हिंदी।
के मंड्या जिला पंचायत की सीईओ और आईएएस अफसर रोहिणी सिंदूरी दसारी के बयान ने इस मामले में नया मोड़ ला दिया रोहिणी का कहना है कि रवि उनसे शादी
I do think it's Hindi. Next.
Savezni izbori sazvani su za 7. rujna, a mnogi će Australci biti u položaju da glasuju po prvi puta. No kako bi to ostvarili, oni se moraju nalaziti na popisu birača ili electoral roll. Australsko izborno povjerenstvo procjenjuje da nekih 1,4 milijuna birača još uvijek nije registrirano.
Actually, hold on.
Priliku da to učine do kraja radnog dana u ponedjeljak 12.
Croatian,
kolovoza.
right? Next.
Mai întâi la București, unde premierul desemnat Dacian Cioloș a fost primit astăzi cu o atitudine favorabilă, dar rezervată, de formațiunile parlamentare cu care a avut pe rând consultări înaintea completării ministrii și a elaborării programului de guvernare. Partidele au declarat în general că așteaptă prezentarea la audieri a miniștrilor desemnați și modul cum viitorul cabinet va ține cont de recomandările care au fost transmise domnului Cioloș. Amalia Bojescu asamblează cele mai importante declarații făcute astăzi.
You think Esperanto is slower? Good job.
Lee Lewis on Griffithin teatrikompanii kunstiline juht ning ta on kirjutanud uurimustöö Austraalia teatrisektori etnilise mitmekesisuse kohta. Ta otsustas selle uurimuse kirjutada mõni aasta tagasi peale Ameerika Ühendriikidest naasmist, kus ta märkas, et seal esindavad olid kultuuriliselt mitmekesised.
I think this is Estonian, by the way. No, that's not true anymore. Esperanto has been around long enough that there are native speakers of it now, and that's the only reason. Okay, you're general. I think it's Estonian.
Lee Lewis on Griffithin teatrikompanii kunstiline juht ning ta on kirjutanud uurimustöö Austraalia teatrisektori etnilise mitmekesisuse kohta. Ta otsustas selle
Nice. Do you recognize a lot of it? Like, would you say Estonian is a lot closer to Finnish? I think we had... No? Next.
지난 5년여 동안 남맥상을 보여온 전국 초중고등학교의 커리큘럼, 즉 교육 교과 과정의 전국 통합 단일화 작업을 추진해온 연방정부가 또다시 궤도 수정을 단행했습니다. 호주 커리큘럼 평가 보고 아카는 초등학교의 과목 수를 대폭 줄이는 것을 골자로 한 새로운 교과 과정을 공개했는데요. 홍태경 프로듀서와 함께 자세한
내용. But he mentioned China. But he also had the formal ending on something for some reason.
waxaa stuudioga nala fadhiya cabdiraxmaan jaamac cusmaan oo loo yaqaana raas
iyo
xuseen harakow oo iyagu ka mid ah madaxda jaaliyadaha kala duwan ee magaalada
Somali, Sudanese.
marka hore waxaan rabaa dabcan aan maanta halkan u wada nimid inaan ka hadalno jaaliyad ku nooshahay su'aal dad ban isweydiiyaan waxay tahay
Somali
laakiin number ahaan ma la yaqaanaa intay yihiin dadkaas u qiyaas ahaan haddaan raas adig kugu hormaro
I did say Sudanese. I think it's Somali. Because yes, this is supposed to be like related to Indonesian, right?
E hoko hene ke ngau e whai ki ono whenga ke mahino I heka ai whetō aki I he ea, pe ko e
Filipino.
whiririu aki ko ia ai ea. O ilo he toko lahi o hoko e whiririu aki ko ia I he ea ke niwe sia o te motu I. Ka he whakatotolo whakahoko e kolos o ku si isi ia ilo ke whaunga e lava ke tokoni ki ai. Ke lava tokoni he ta whako ni o whotu uai e kolos kula, a kempeini ke lava tu whake whamatala o nau ngau e whakataha mo I ngahi kulupu sai e nisi kehe. I whamatala ko skula ko ngai whanua I o hange ko o Solomone o malawa ke nau lavea ngofua I ngai palopare ma
It's Tongan or Filipino? I think Tongan. Filipino has more Spanish words. There was? Which one?
E hoko hene ke ngau e whai ki no whenga ke mahino I heka ai whetō aki I he ea, pe ko e whiririu aki ko ia ai ea. O ilo he toko lahi o hoko e whiririu aki ko ia I he ea ke niwe sia o te motu I. Ka he whakatotolo whakahoko e kolos o ku si isi ia ilo ke whaunga e lava ke tokoni ki ai. Ke lava tokoni he ta whako ni o whotu uai e kolos kula, ha kempeini ke lava tu whake whamatala o nau ngau e
I know she says campaign,
whakataha
but...
nisi kehe. I whamatala kolos kula ko ngai whanua I o hange ko o Solomone o malawa ke nau lavea ngofua ngai palopare ma whanatula I mamani.
So what do you want to do, Tongan or Filipino?
E hoko hene ke ngau e whai ki ono whenga ke mahino I heka ai whetō aki I he ea. E hoko hene ke ngau e whai ki ono whenga ke mahino I heka ai whetō aki I he ea, pe ko e whiririu aki ko ia ai ea. O ilo he toko lahi o hoko e whiririu aki ko ia I he ea.
The pattern sounds different than Filipino.
Ka he whakatotolo whakahoko e kolos o ku isi ia ilo ke whaunga e lava ke tokoni
And Tongan could have picked up some Spanish
too.
too.
Ko ni o whotu uai e kolos kula, ha kempeini ke lava tu whake whamat.
Good job. Good job, everyone.
କୌଣସି ବୈଜ୍ଞାନିକ ସାହିତ୍ୟିକ ବା କଳାମୂଳକ ରଚନାର ଯେଉଁ ବ୍ୟକ୍ତି କର୍ତ୍ତବ୍ୟ ସ୍ରଷ୍ଟା ସେ ସେହି ରଚନାରୁ ଉନ୍ମୁକ୍ତ ତାଙ୍କର ନୈତିକ ଓ ବୈଷୟିକ ସ୍ୱାର୍ଥର ସଂରକ୍ଷଣ ସମ୍ପର୍କୀୟ ଅଧିକାରରେ ସେ ଅଧିକାରୀ ହେବେ। ଅନୁଚ୍ଛେଦ 28 ଯେଉଁ ସାମାଜିକ ଓ ଆନ୍ତର୍ଜାତିକ ସଂସ୍ଥା ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏହି ଘୋଷଣାରେ ଉଲ୍ଲିଖିତ ହୋଇଥିବା ଅଧିକାର ଓ ସ୍ୱାଧୀନତା ମାନ ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ରୂପେ ଭୋଗ କରାଯାଇ ପାରିବ ସେହି ସାମାଜିକ ଓ ଆନ୍ତର୍ଜାତିକ ସଂସ୍ଥାର ଅବସ୍ଥିତ ହେବାକୁ ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକଙ୍କର ହକ୍ ଅଛି। ଅନୁଚ୍ଛେଦ 29 1 କେବଳ ସମାଜରେ ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକଙ୍କର ବ୍ୟକ୍ତିତ୍ୱର ଅବାଧ ଓ ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ବିକାଶ ସମ୍ଭବପର ତେଣୁ ସମାଜ ପ୍ରତି ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକଙ୍କର କର୍ତ୍ତବ୍ୟ ରହିଅଛି।
Not sure, but guessing Odia. All right, Stashma, why Odia? What was I listening to?
କୌଣସି ବୈଜ୍ଞାନିକ ସାହିତ୍ୟିକ ବା କଳାମୂଳକ ରଚନାର ଯେଉଁ ବ୍ୟକ୍ତି କର୍ତ୍ତବ୍ୟ ସ୍ରଷ୍ଟା ସେ ସେହି ରଚନାରୁ ଉନ୍ମୁକ୍ତ ତାଙ୍କର ନୈତିକ ଓ ବୈଷୟିକ ସ୍ୱାର୍ଥର ସଂରକ୍ଷଣ ସମ୍ପର୍କୀୟ ଅଧିକାରରେ ସେ ଅଧିକାରୀ ହେବେ। ଅନୁଚ୍ଛେଦ 28
Yeah. Sounded like something spoken in India. Maybe. This is spoken in India, right? And how are you, Sashmo? How is it going today?
Go ading du kay niran tong ko wen mazurin ke ke man doin ke man ni kinen ku tangen ya ku kul tajwir tangarang. Yung yo wa to ro ke ina dil yod we nano 19 e to ke ina dil amet. Nano 21 years ajal ke dier ke into ke into ro ke ya. Yung e tingwar ke chiran chirgarang ke.
I think this is Dinka.
Yung chalom.
It's definitely not French. Didn't sound Turkish or Assyrian. I think Assyrian is supposed to be a Semitic language. Let's go with Dinka. Sounded African.
Я недавно повернулася їхала разом з нашою делегацією на собку католицької церкви, котрий відбувся в Івано-Франківську. У нашій делегації її очолював наш владика Кир Петро Стасюк. Їхали також отець Брайан Келті, диякон Михайло Жилан, Юліана Гасет від епархії в Мелбурні, Ірина Бонджорні із Брізбену і також Сара Лисевич із Канбери.
Waki, are you sure?
Я недавно повернулася з
never mind, Ukrainian.
з нашою делегацією
Wait,
на
what?
собку католицької церкви, котрий відбувся в Івано-Франківську. У нашій делегації її очолював наш владика Кир Петро Стасюк. Їхали також
it's Ukrainian. It's gotta
Келті,
be.
диякон Михайло Жилан, Юліана.
What was she talking about, though? About a trip? Trip, huh? I hope this coronavirus goes away soon. I mean, the government here is supposed to send people notices for when we can go get our vaccinations. But we'll see. I mean, and the vaccinations don't prevent you from getting sick, it just reduces the chances.
ሰላም ተኸታተልቲ ሬድኤስ መኮነን ተስፋዬ ከመይ ቀኒኹም ንሎሚ በለው ከለውን ዛንታ ዳስ ሓውያን ዘርእስቱ ካብታ ብፊውተራሪ ሚካኤል ሓሳማራካ ዝተጻሕፈት ዛንታ ኤርትራ ዘርእስታ መጽሓፍ ዝተወስደ ጽሑፍ ሒዞም ቀሪበ ዘለኹ ሰናይ ምክትታል በለው ከለውን ዛንታ ዳስ ሓውያን በለው ከለውን ኣብ ታሪኽ ኤርትራ ብዕቤት ዝተፈልጠ ውሩይ ህዝቢ እዩ ዓበይቲ ኸዘንቱ እንከለዉ እተን ሰፍሓ ዓሌታት ኢትዮጵያ ሶባ ኖባ በለው ከለውየን ይብሉ
Okay, we go to Grenia. Good job, everyone.
Ingengar, ta vera virgina a människor virring och ibor och att alla lemmer manna attarnar är som och missnira. Detta stöj under frälse, rättvisa och fria i hem. Thank
you, Mike. Did everyone hear this?
Ingengar, ta vera virgina a människor virring och ibor och att alla lemmer manna attarnar är som och missnira. Och detta stöj under frälse, rättvisa och fria i hem.
Under frälse?
Som mannarättande har varit för vannbyte och vannviring, här har haft vissa räliga ger. Moskaka.
Déclaration universelle des droits humains. Préambule. Considérant qu'elle reconnaisse la dignité inhérente à tous les membres de la famille humaine, et les droits égaux et inaliénables constituent le fondement de la liberté, de la justice et de la paix dans le monde. Considérant qu'elle desconnaisse et mésprésente le droit de l'homme et amène à des barbarités
Just sounded so French. Like it sounded like a mix of French and Spanish.
Στην Σύνοδο Κορυφής των 20 προηγμένων χωρών της γης, τη γνωστή ομάδα G20, η οποία πραγματοποιείται στην Τουρκία, θα εστιάσουμε τώρα. Θα μας αναπτύξει αυτό το θέμα και πάλι ο Στέργος Καστελορίου. Στέργο, είναι μια σύνοδος η οποία σαφώς και επισκιάστηκε από τις επιθέσεις στο Παρίσι. Τώρα, Στέργο, όσον αφορά τα οικονομικά...
I wanted to hear the sounds. Oh, do we not know this? Yeah, we figured this out already. All those clicks. Oh my god.
bebamba abahanelwa ebebephatha abantwana ngokungekho semthethweni besindisa 25 abantwana.
I take it back. German sounds nice. And so does Dutch. I'm not sure I like the clicks very much, to be honest. Like, no offense to the language itself and to the culture, I'm just not sure I like the clicking sounds in a language.
Det är väldigt intressant för jag tänkte på det här också. Alltså en sån individ som Raoul Wallenberg och vad han åstadkom. Alltså skulle det vara möjligt idag? I dagens samhälle?
Swedish.
Skulle en
Thank
Raoul
you, Mike.
Wallenberg, eller har vi andra Raoul i andra slags skepnader idag? Nej men det är det som man tänker. Alltså idag är det så...
What does she sound like to me?
Det är väldigt intressant för jag tänkte på det här också. Alltså en sån individ som Raoul Wallenberg och vad han åstadkom. Alltså skulle det vara möjligt idag? I dagens samhälle? Så som vi ser ut. Skulle en Raoul Wallenberg, eller har vi andra Raoul i andra slags skepnader idag? Nej men det är det som man tänker. Alltså idag är det så...
I think to me she sounds like smoother German or something like... I don't know.
Aquests drets i llibertats mai no podran ser exercits en oposició als objectius i principis de les Nacions Unides. Res en aquesta declaració no podrà interpretar-se en el sentit que doni cap dret a un estat, a un grup o a una persona a emprendre activitats o a realitzar actes que tendeixin a la supressió de qualsevol dels drets i llibertats que siguin anunciant. Final de la Declaració Universal de Drets Humans. Aquesta gravació és el domini. Gravació feta per Núria a Tarragona l'octubre de 2008.
There's too much words like Spanish in there.
Aquests drets i llibertats mai no podran ser exercits en oposició als objectius i principis de les Nacions Unides. Res en aquesta declaració no podrà interpretar-se en el sentit que doni cap dret a un estat, a un grup o a una persona a emprendre...
If I move to Barcelona, I'm going to be learning more Catalan.
For all you college basketball fans, there's...
So American, isn't she? For all you... Was it American football fans? No.
For all you college basketball fans...
College basketball fans. For all you college basketball fans.
For all you college basketball fans, there's no time to catch your breath.
There's no time to catch your breath.
Ingoma ezinkankcaza phambili ngokuhlwanje. Inkwenkwe eneminyaka eli-11 ubudala yaseNew Brighton idinga uncedo emva kokutshaya kwekhaya layo. Kwalapha ezindabeni umfela-ndawonye wemanyano zabasebenzi COSATU kwesi sixeko uzixhasa ngokungagunyiwe iinkokheli zawo zeliphondo ezonyulwe ngempelaveki. Ndibuliseni kwamkele mbukele ekhaya igama lam ndingonwabisa mankayi singakhange sitye xesha masikawisa rhuqa.
How did they do that right in the middle? Like, and I thought it was hard to speak Dutch properly and make those G and CH sounds in Dutch while I'm eating. How do you even do the clicks while you're eating?
Jetzt nicht so sehr auf ihn bezogen. Er ist ein super netter Kerl, der glaube ich aber repräsentativ für manche Leute dieser Generation ist oder auch aller Generationen. Es gibt halt manche Leute, die ja ein bisschen einfach Angst haben. Also es ist nicht nur er.
Did he say bisschen at some point? Okay. Okay, next.
Kada se izjasne kao Romi, kandidati za upis na prve godine fakulteta na univerzitetima u Srbiji dobijaju pravo da se nakon polaganja prijemnog ispita upišu na školovanje o trošku države mimo rang lista, odnosno u okviru 2% od ukupnog broja mesta na fakultetima, koliko je rezervisano za pripadnike nacionalnih manjina
i za osobe sa invaliditetom. Where's Andy and Stone's Bones? They're both Serbian. They could tell me if it's Serbian. If it's not Serbian, it's Macedonian.
Kada se izjasne kao Romi, kandidati za upis na prve godine fakulteta na univerzitetima u Srbiji dobijaju pravo da se nakon polaganja prijemnog ispita upišu na školovanje o trošku države mimo rang lista, odnosno u okviru 2% od ukupnog broja mesta na fakultetima, koliko je rezervisano za pripadnike nacionalnih manjina i za osobe sa invaliditetom. A pored upisa na željene fakultete sa potvrdom da su Romi, mladi lakše dobijaju stipendije u studentskim domovima.
You think this was the one we messed up on? All right, we'll say Serbian. Yay! Nope. It's Serbian. That's what Waki was saying. We messed up on it last time. Let's listen again.
Kada se izjasne kao Romi, kandidati za upis na prve godine fakulteta na univerzitetima u Srbiji dobijaju pravo da se nakon polaganja prijemnog
does he say dobre something bravo?
Odnosno u okviru 2% od ukupnog broja mesta na fakultetima, koliko je rezervisano za pripadnike nacionalnih manjina i za osobe sa invaliditetom. A pored upisa na željene fakultete sa potvrdom da su Romi, mladi lakše dobiju.
Yeah, it's not like I really know Macedonian. I haven't really studied much any Macedonian. I'd like to at some point.
Քվեարկողներն ներկայացնում են 5 շաբաթոնին որոշելու, թե որ մեկուսակցությունը լավագույնը պիտի ղեկավարի երկիրը հաջորդ 3 տարիներու ընթացքին։ Ընդրաբայքարը պիտի կետրոնանա տնտեսության եւ ապաստան կդրոնները
not Chinese, not Spanish.
Սկսելով ընդրաբայքարը վարչապետը գոչուեց, որ տնտեսությունը դառնա
Armenian.
կետրոնական հարցը։ Բարոն Ռադեսավը նշանապանները պիտի չլուծեն խնդիրները եւ ասա, որ ավսալյո ժողովուրդը այժմ պիտի որոշի, թե ով կնա մեծ հարցերը։
It doesn't have the same sounds as it doesn't have any sounds from Turkish, I don't think. It doesn't have that. Let me see.
Քվեարկողներն ներկայացնում են 5 շաբաթոնին որոշելու, թե որ մեկուսակցությունը լավագույնը պիտի ղեկավարի երկիրը հաջորդ 3 տարիներու
I think Armenian too.
Ընդրաբայքարը պիտի կետրոնանա տնտեսության եւ ապաստան փնտրոնները եւ նավուրը ուղարկելու հարցերուն շուրջ։ Սկսելով ընդրաբայքարը վարչապետը գոչուեց, որ տնտեսությունը դառնա ընդրաբայքարի կետրոնական հարցը։ Բարոն Ռադեսավ, որ նշանապանները պիտի չլուծեն խնդիրները եւ
Good job everyone. Hi Nate, you're up. Okay, next.
When Michael McQuillan tincha lek kuncha mota red ne tangdun cha yen wa gwin jaman wa ne kola. Ne nin war ki lo ka ban salfa kir ma yadi da cha kuma da ci war ban to ne cho ka ci cho kunye we ka yo we uzi. Ne ma na ka ko ji lel ku le yen ban ye ci riel le ben ke loy. Kun lo war ci ka pya gor ka yen ye ban lel ku le yen on riel le ben ko ka nyaay. Apia ye cher ka ji ban cha bar ko re da be ke ci londe beloy.
I guess it's Dinka. We gonna say Dinka, everyone? Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yay. Good job. Stashmo, you know these languages.
Jeder hat ein Recht auf Freiheit von Trachten, Gewissen und Religion.
Yiddish.
Das Recht nimmt euch herein die
Mike,
Freiheit
it's Yiddish.
auf Überarbeiten Religion und Glauben und die Freiheit, oder allein oder beschützt es mit anderen oder öffentlich oder Jechides, ausweisen die Religion oder Glauben durch Lernen, Praktik, viel.
Dus dat is heel wat anders. Dat zou dan gericht zijn tegen de jemitische regering. Hoe sterk staat in haar schoenen, de jemitische
regering? Is the government, basically.
Dus dat is heel wat anders. Dat zou dan gericht zijn tegen de jemitische regering. Hoe sterk staat in haar schoenen, de jemitische regering? De Amerikanen gebruiken de drones boven de hoofdstad van Jemen. Kan zoiets niet een tegengestelde werking hebben?
Drones
dat er nog
over
meer
the
mensen
capital
zich
city of Yemen?
bij deze rebellen? Ik las net dat ook in Pakistan nu de ambassade
also in Pakistan.
is. De Amerikaanse ambassade gesloten is vanwege een dreiging.
American soldiers, something. Definitely Dutch.
Egal ob das Land oder das Gebiet unabhängig, nach einem Mandat, nicht autonom oder seine Souveränität an irgendeiner Form begrenzt ist.
Luxembourgish.
Alle Menschen Recht auf Leben, Freiheit und auf Sicherheit für seine Person. Kein Mensch darf Sklaverei.
It's Luxembourgish. It's the only option.
Sklaverei
well, actually, wait, there's Frisian.
All ihre Formen verboten. Artikel 5.
But this sounds more like German.
Grausam, unmenschlich, unwürdig bestraft, aber behandelt wird.
This sounds a lot closer to English, I think, and Dutch. This sounds. I think we got a Frisian one before last week. I think it's Luxembourgish. It sounds really German, but softer, I think. I'm going with Luxembourgish. Yay! Okay, you want here? Listen to this. Listen to this again. It sounds really German, but soft German.
Egal ob das Land oder das Gebiet unabhängig, denn auf engem Mandat, nicht autonom oder seine Souveränität an irgendeiner Form begrenzt ist. All Mensch wird Recht auf die Leben, Freiheit und auf die Sicherheit für seine Person. Kein Mensch darf Sklaverei oder Knechtschaft gehalten geben. Sklaverei und der Sklavenhandel sind an all ihre Formen verboten. Artikel 5. Kein darf gefoltert und auch kein grausam, unmenschlich, unwürdig bestraft.
It just sounds really German. Isn't Swedish softer than German? Yes, Swedish sounds like a soft German, but the words are so different. This one has words closer to German.
Trong cuộc sống hàng ngày, chúng ta cũng thường chứng kiến đằng sau lời khen ngợi, cái bắt tay chúc mừng chiến thắng, cũng chính là những ánh mắt ghen ghét bực tức. Sự đố kỵ tạo nên cảm giác bực bội, khó chịu khi người khác giỏi hơn, đẹp hơn, hạnh phúc hơn mình. Nó có thể xảy ra với tất cả mọi người. Trong lớp học, một học sinh có thành tích học tập giỏi sẽ bị người có tính đố kỵ nói bóng gió là khéo nịnh bợ thầy cô. Thấy bạn có bộ y phục mới hợp thời trang thì người đố kỵ là tìm cách dìm xuống, bảo.
It's Vietnamese or Khmer. It's either one.
Trong cuộc sống hàng ngày, chúng ta cũng thường chứng kiến đằng sau lời khen ngợi, cái bắt tay chúc mừng chiến thắng,
Think Vietnamese.
Ánh mắt ghen ghét bực tức. Sự đố kỵ tạo nên cảm giác bực bội, khó chịu khi người khác giỏi hơn, đẹp hơn, hạnh phúc hơn mình. Nó có thể xảy ra với tất cả mọi người. Trong lớp học, một học sinh có thành tích học tập giỏi sẽ bị người có tính đố kỵ nói bóng gió là khéo nịnh bợ thầy cô. Thấy bạn có bộ y phục mới hợp thời trang thì người đố kỵ là tìm cách dìm xuống, bảo.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Trong cuộc sống hàng ngày, chúng ta cũng thường chứng kiến đằng sau lời khen ngợi, cái bắt tay chúc mừng chiến thắng, cũng chính là những ánh mắt ghen ghét bực tức. Sự đố kỵ tạo nên cảm giác bực bội, khó chịu khi người khác giỏi hơn, đẹp hơn, hạnh phúc hơn mình. Nó có thể xảy ra với tất cả mọi người. Trong lớp học, một học sinh có thành tích học tập giỏi sẽ bị người có tính đố kỵ nói bóng gió là khéo nịnh bợ thầy cô.
I don't recognize anything.
Phục mới hợp thời trang thì người đố kỵ là tìm cách dìm xuống, bảo.
I don't actually recognize anything, so I think I'm Khmer.
Trong cuộc sống hàng ngày, chúng ta cũng thường chứng kiến đằng sau lời khen ngợi, cái bắt tay chúc mừng chiến thắng, cũng chính là những ánh mắt ghen ghét bực tức. Sự đố kỵ tạo nên cảm giác bực bội, khó chịu khi người khác giỏi hơn, đẹp hơn, hạnh phúc hơn mình. Nó có thể xảy ra với tất cả mọi người. Trong lớp học, một học sinh có thành tích học tập giỏi sẽ bị người có tính đố kỵ nói bóng gió là khéo nịnh bợ thầy cô. Thấy bạn có bộ y phục mới hợp thời trang thì người đố kỵ là tìm cách dìm xuống, bảo.
I think it's Khmer, but I don't know any Khmer. I just don't hear. I don't hear the z and the some of the weird consonant sounds of Vietnamese, and I also don't hear some of the kind of nasalized vowels. Oh, it was Vietnamese.
Trong cuộc sống hàng ngày, chúng ta cũng thường chứng kiến đằng sau lời khen ngợi.
It's alright, we've got two more.
Cũng chính là những ánh mắt ghen ghét bực tức. Sự đố kỵ tạo nên cảm giác bực bội.
It sounds very strange though compared to the Vietnamese I've been doing with like LingoDeer. It sounded very strange. Yeah, that's on me. But I don't remember all the vocabulary for Vietnamese. All the vocabulary.
Molweni zihlobo. Unayo lencwadi yemifanekiso phambi kwakho? Ukuba sele uzilungiselele.
He's loud, I'm sorry.
Masiqalise. Umboniso wokuqala. Phambi.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that. Oh, we heard a click.
Zilwanyana, lulwandle, mithi, langa, okanye ezinye izinto. Kwakumnyama, kulucwaco.
There's a click again. It almost sounds like an Asian language, but it's this, isn't it? Yeah, wait, I was thinking that too. Some difference between northern and southern Vietnamese. I don't remember which one sounds like which. Maybe we heard southern Vietnamese.
Seront livros de parlar et d'écrire, delirat de la terror et de la miseria, es estat proclamat cum l'inspiratio mai notă de l'homme. Considerăm că este esențial că le drepturi de l'homme sian apărate pe un regime de drepturi, per tal că l'homme sia pas obligat al suprem recurs de sa volontate contre la tyrannie et l'oppression. Considerăm că este esențial d'encourager le développement de las relations amicales entre las nations.
Occitan. I want to say Occitan too. It's not Italian. Oh wait, there's also Romanian.
Seront livros de parlar et d'écrire, delirat de la terror et de
Just sounds a bit French. Good job, everyone. Latvian, Hausa.
زانیاریەکان کۆکرابوونەوە لە عێراق لەلایەن ڕێکخراوە جیهانیەکانەوە و دووەمین جار لە ساڵی 2011دا بوو. لەبەر ئەم هۆیە زیانیاری کۆنترمان بەدەستەوە نییە بۆ بەراوردکردن. لە راپۆرتەکەی یونیسف ئەوەش هاتووە کە بە گشتی پێی دەچێت لە عێراق و چەند وڵاتانی تر ئەم دیاردەیە بە ڕێژەی لە سەدا 50 کەم بۆتەوە، بەڵام وەکشی دەکاتەوە.
It's Kurdish? Wait, why do you think it's Kurdish?
زانیاریەکان کۆکرابوونەوە لە عێراق لەلایەن ڕێکخراوە جیهانیەکانەوە و دووەمین جار لە ساڵی 2011دا بوو. لەبەر ئەم هۆیە زیانیاری کۆنترمان بەدەستەوە نییە بۆ بەراوردکردن. لە راپۆرتەکەی یونیسف ئەوەش هاتووە کە بە گشتی پێی دەچێت لە عێراق و چەند وڵاتانی تر ئەم دیاردەیە لە سەدا 50 کەم بۆتەوە، بەڵام وەکشی دەکاتەوە.
All right, we'll go with Kurdish. Not Latvian. She said Estonia, didn't she? I thought I heard Estonia too.
زانیاریەکان کۆکرابوونەوە لە عێراق لەلایەن ڕێکخراوە جیهانیەکانەوە و دووەمین جار لە ساڵی 2011دا بوو. لەبەر ئەم هۆیە زیانیاری کۆنترمان بەدەستەوە نییە بۆ بەراوردکردن. لە راپۆرتەکەی یونیسف ئەوەش هاتووە کە بە گشتی پێی دەچێت لە
But anybody could be talking about Estonia.
ئەم دیاردەیە بە ڕێژەی
I mean the Dutch one we heard, she was talking about Pakistan and American soldiers. Let's go with let's try this. We'll try Kurdish. Yay! Actually, that's good. Yeah, as Weed said, it wasn't Latvian. Okay, hey guys, we got to question 32.
অস্ট্রেলিয়া সরকার এদেশে আসা নতুন অভিবাসী ও শরণার্থীদের ভাষা শিক্ষার ব্যাপারে উৎসাহিত করছে। ইংরেজি ভাষায় কথা বলতে পারলে বা জানলে প্রদায়ের সঙ্গে বিভিন্ন সাংস্কৃতিক ও ভাষাগতভাবে বিচিত্র সম্প্রদায়গুলোর যোগাযোগ সহজ হয়। মেহাকু ওবায়দুল্লাহ বিশ্বাস করেন অভিবাসীদের মধ্যে যাদের ইংরেজি ভাষার পর্যাপ্ত মাত্রার দক্ষতা আছে তারা মিশে যেতে পারে।
I have no idea. Listen.
অস্ট্রেলিয়া সরকার এদেশে আসা নতুন অভিবাসী ও শরণার্থীদের ইংরেজি ভাষা শিক্ষার ব্যাপারে উৎসাহিত করছে। ইংরেজি ভাষায় কথা বলতে পারলে বা জানলে প্রদায়ের সঙ্গে বিভিন্ন সাংস্কৃতিক ও ভাষাগতভাবে বিচিত্র সম্প্রদায়গুলোর যোগাযোগ সহজ হয়। মেহাকু ওবায়দুল্লাহ বিশ্বাস করেন অভিবাসীদের মধ্যে যাদের ইংরেজি ভাষার পর্যাপ্ত মাত্রার দক্ষতা আছে তারা মিশে যেতে পারে।
All right, let's go with Bengali. Assyrian, why Assyrian? Does it sound Semitic?
অস্ট্রেলিয়া সরকার এদেশে আসা নতুন অভিবাসী ও শরণার্থীদের ইংরেজি ভাষা শিক্ষার ব্যাপারে উৎসাহিত করছে। ইংরেজি ভাষায় কথা বলতে পারলে বা জানলে প্রদায়ের সঙ্গে বিভিন্ন সাংস্কৃতিক ও ভাষাগতভাবে বিচিত্র সম্প্রদায়গুলোর যোগাযোগ সহজ হয়। মেহাকু ওবাইদুল্লাহ অভিবাসীদের মধ্যে যাদের ইংরেজি ভাষার পর্যাপ্ত মাত্রার দক্ষতা আছে
doesn't sound very much like Hebrew. I'm gonna say Bengali. Nice.
Kerst 3. Elk had recht op leven, vrijheid en onschijnbaarheid van zijn persoon. Kerst 4. Niemand zal in slavernij of jergens houden worden. Slavernij en slavenhandel in elke vorm binnen verbinden. Kerst 5. Niemand zal onderworpen worden om foltering,
oh my god, Kerst 5, question 5.
Behandeling of bestraffing. Kerst 6. Elk had
question 6.
Het recht om als persoon erkend te worden.
He's reading a list of questions in Frisian. It's Frisian. No, yeah, it is Frisian. I understand quite a bit of it. And elke is just like in Dutch. Elke means each.
Kerst 3. Elk had recht op leven, vrijheid en onschijnbaarheid van zijn persoon. Kerst 4. Niemand zal in slavernij of jergens houden worden. Slavernij en slavenhandel in elke vorm binnen verbinden. Kerst 5. Niemand zal onderworpen worden om folteringen, nog onvrede, onmenselijke of onterende behandeling of bestraffing.
How did you say 4 again?
Kerst 3. Elk had recht op leven, vrijheid en onschijnbaarheid van zijn persoon. Kerst 4. Niemand zal in slavernij of jergens houden worden. Slavernij en slavenhandel.
That is always amusing. That's why I said Frisian sounds a lot more like Dutch than German. Yeah, fjouwer or something like that. But the minute he said Kerst 5, I was like, wait, he's reading a list of questions. So I'm guessing he was saying, I don't know how they'd pronounce it, but like question is question like that, right? So it sounded like he said Kerst. I don't think he really said quest. It's interesting. Let's see. Do they have Frisian? I don't know. Hold on. No. I don't know. It's weird. Next. Or maybe it meant something else.
王振亚，亦有王，自去年7月1号在堪培拉国会。
That was Mandarin.
王振亚，亦有王，自去年7月1号在堪培拉国会宣誓就任代表西澳洲的参议员之后，于去年年底发表了迟来的出名演说。他利用这一机会向国会讲述了2战时期发生在他出生地的南京大屠杀。他还提及日本首相安倍晋三去年4月访问澳大利亚时，总理对日本军人的描述。
So for all the languageholics, you should be amused by the TV show Nevers. In the pilot episode, you come across a young girl who speaks multiple languages. But apparently can't speak English. Even though English is her native language, she can no longer speak English. Everything that comes out of her mouth is in some other foreign language. It's hilarious. Which languages do I already know? I speak English. Hello, Neo-Socratic. Welcome to my channel. And we are playing Language Squad and testing what languages we can recognize. I speak English and ik kan wat Nederlands spreken. Want ik woon in Nederlands. Nederland. Do I know any French? Oui. J'ai grandi en apprenant le français, mais je ne le parle pas. Parlez-vous français? But I don't speak French very often. I don't really have a reason to speak French very often. Next question, Language Squad. We're doing really well today, everyone. We're on question 35. Oh, next one. But not every Canadian has to learn French, but not everybody likes it or will remember it. Oh my God! Ow!
А свидетельство немало я лашенко, и фаштил протоколшк ношенкаю, навод хонконкаю, уитхайдер, и фаштил камер балаша меня протоколшкана, навод административный протокол.
What is this?
Кадам факан уголовный подставлен, уголовный дело материалом проткана.
Je suis en train de prendre le français depuis un an. Very good. How are you liking it? I hear Russian words. You hear Russian words. So Ossetian? Is it Ossetian? Doesn't fit anything else. Yeah, well, it's not Portuguese, and it wasn't Greek. And it's not actually Slavic. Slovenian is Slavic, but it's not actually Slavic.
Хазарончию удонан кама протокол шкана.
Yeah, it's not Filipino. Okay, Ossetian. Yay, good job, everyone. I'm lacking in motivation lately. I'm fighting off the urge to start a different language. So start a different language. It's always fun starting a new language because the first few words are always pretty easy. Yeah, I don't think it really hurts the one you're really trying to learn. Sometimes it's good to take a break. And it's not like I hear Slavic words, I actually hear Russian ones. Yeah. So they borrowed Russian words, right? I mean, I start new languages actually I've started a bunch of the languages, yes. I know, but I'm very bad in so many languages and I would like to become good at at least one besides English. Well, let's put it this way. I think the more exposure you have to a variety of languages from different language families, the easier it gets, because then you're exposed to more variety of sounds that the humans can produce, and also the variety of word order, syntax, and different grammar systems. It makes it a lot easier when you can recognize one grammar system over another, or how they're going to do things a different way. French is French your first foreign language that you're learning? It can be pretty hard as an English speaker. I'm assuming you're an English speaker. French is pretty hard coming from if you're an English speaker. Though I do think there are harder languages than French, but it can be pretty hard as a first foreign language to learn because there are a lot of exceptions in French. No, you did Spanish for 4 years in high school and Latin for 1 year. Yeah, French has a bit of Germanic influences with some of the grammar. So it could be a little bit difficult going from Spanish to French. I found going from French to Spanish a lot easier. Next question, everyone. Yeah. And how ¿qué tal tu español? Everybody likes Spanish. I think a bunch of the people on here right now like Spanish. So are you from the States then? Most people who say they did Spanish for 4 years in high school are from the States.
Ne zaman ki siyasiler alışveriş merkezlerine gider ve orada çocukları kucaklar ve öperlerse bilin ki seçimler yakındadır. Bunu belki biraz daha genişleterek şöyle diyebiliriz.
Teşekkürler
ne zaman ki siyasiler camileri ziyaret etmeye başlarlar,
I'm listening to the endings because the verb goes at the end.
Nedeniyle hem Liberal Parti'den hem İşçi Partisi'nden siyasiler
Hey, Mike, you're back.
Melbourne'de camileri ziyaret
Yeah, all the
Müslüman toplumla sohbette bulundular.
Everything ending in lar. You gotta love the subject-object-verb languages because you listen for the ending of the verb. I'm kind of resentful towards Spanish because I studied it because it was practical when it hasn't actually been that practical. Yes, well, you didn't have to learn Spanish. I had to learn French. Taking extra years of French is totally on me. I'll admit that, but that's fine.
Ne zaman ki siyasiler alışveriş merkezlerine gider ve
Turkish! Yay, everyone! But I like Spanish. I think Spanish is a really nice language. Though, I keep saying that if Spanish wasn't spoken by more people, I would switch over to like Italian. Or maybe Romanian. But I think lately these days, I really like the Slavic languages a lot these days. Chinese Wu. There's nothing else on here. Wait. There's Lao. It's Chinese. It's gotta be Chinese. I will be surprised if it's Lao though. Just saying. But I don't think it is. It's Chinese. Yeah, it's everyone be woo woo woo. The woos have it. Wait, what's the 5? It is now. Next. We're doing really well tonight. We have 2 more mistakes left. We had this before.
Yang efektif niba tribunal kebangsaan yang kompeten.
This is a language spoken in Africa. It has a slight German. He said effective. But I don't think it's Luxembourgish. Was this Hausa or wait? Where's Ashanese spoken? I thought I was good at this kind of game, but I realized I can only recognize Normie languages. Ashanese or Hausa? I know, that's what I'm saying. Ashanese or Hausa? Where are they spoken? Are they both in Africa? I'm thinking Ashanese. We had this one before, and I don't remember.
Tiap-tiap orang nahak kepemulihan yang efektif.
Effective. They borrowed like a German word or Dutch word.
Artinya buat-buat yang melawan dengan hak-hak asasi yang diberi ke gopnyan di konstitusi.
Ashanese is from Indonesia though.
Perkara nombor 3. Hana mesti do urang pih jidrop, jitun atau jiboh nangrau dengan.
That's a good point, Weed. The reduplication that's going on. But don't they do that? They do reduplication in African languages too. Swahili says haba haba. Means little by little. How do I know this? Because I watched Eurovision or listened to some Eurovision songs. There was a song in Eurovision called Haba Haba. No, Swahili. Kiswahili.
Haba Haba.
Sounded like orang at the beginning too, which I hear in. Alright, we can go with Ashanese. You guys want to go with Ashanese? Alright, we're going with Ashanese. Okay? Yeah, here. Okay, I'm clicking it. Good job, everyone. I don't remember. Hausa is African, so you guys were thinking this sounded Indonesian Malay. Weird.
Tiap-tiap orang nahak kepemulihan yang efektif
But that would explain the borrowing of a Germanic word, effektiv. Next. Guess what country Hapa Hapa was represented by? I don't remember.
म आज तपाईहरुलाई एकचोटी सबैले आफू 16 वर्षको उमेर हुँदाको समयमा लिएर जान चाहन्छु सम्झनुस् त 16 वर्षको उमेर अब बिस्तारै करियर डेभलप गरेर हल्का सिरियस हुनुपर्ने समय जस्तो लाग्छ
No way. Oh, was it? But she sang it in Swahili, Nepali, or Hindi.
फेरि अर्कातर्फ यही 16 वर्षको उमेर हैन अब त बिस्तारै कामसाम गरेर जागिर खाएर आत्मनिर्भर हुनुपर्छ भनेर जिम्मेवारीको बोध पनि महसुस भएको उमेर
Nepali. Let's say Nepali. I don't know.
म आज तपाईहरुलाई एकचोटी सबैले आफू 16 वर्षको उमेर हुँदाको समयमा लिएर जान चाहन्छु सम्झनुस् त 16 वर्षको उमेर अब बिस्तारै करियर डेभलप गरेर हल्का
Yes, Mike, you're the expert in Hindi now.
16 वर्षकै उमेर हैन कहाँ सिरियस हुने जिन्दगी त पुरा रंगीन
I think Nepali too,
मस्ती गरेर रमाइलो गर्नुपर्छ अनि
but I'm not sure.
फेरि अर्कातर्फ यही 16 वर्षको उमेर हैन अब त बिस्तारै कामसाम गरेर जागिर खाएर
And we'll say Nepali. Yay! I'm listening for the high and yeah, it didn't sound like any of that was there, did it? Next. Oh, Dutch. Not Dutch. Wait. Yoruba?
But I won't get okay,
it is Yoruba. It has clicks too. Yeah, he's doing it. It does have tones, I know.
Then,
it doesn't have clicks. It sounded almost like he did a click. But it's funny, it does have tones. I don't think it's Maltese. It's not Japanese, Vietnamese, Dutch, Swedish, Latvian, Norwegian, Chinese. What's Pampagan again? So, Yoruba. Pampagan was spoken around Indonesia. Yoruba, yay! Okay, feel free to join in with your guesses, everyone who isn't guessing. It's kind of fun. You can also say what you don't think it is.
首先我给你解释一下护士和病患的比例。我们就说，一个护士对4个病人，没错。这个主要是在像那个内科、这种科室。对于整个新疆维州来说，可以医院。
Yo, it's Mandarin.
就是我们叫它城市的医院。从2011
Yeah, he sounded really soft at first.
就是说服这个政府，那时候还是工党政府，他们同意就是实行这个。
Oh man, he's very muffled. It does sound weird. I'm wondering if it's like really far north. It doesn't sound, because most of the Mandarin speakers in the southern parts of China, they don't really do the retroflex a lot. And he's retroflexing quite a bit.
首先我给你解释一下护士和病患的比例。我们就说，一个护士。对4个病人，没错，这个主要是在像那个内科这种科室。对于整个新疆维州来说，可以医院的分成，第一个就是我们叫它城市的医院。从2011年开始，我们就是说服这个政府，那时候还是工党政府，他们。
But it's definitely Mandarin, though I don't understand what he was saying. Good job, everyone.
Basi na ripoti mpya iliyotolewa kwa pamoja Alhamisi na mashirika mbalimbali ya Umoja wa Mataifa inaonyesha kwamba idadi ya vifo vya wajawazito imepungua kwa 44% tangu mwaka wa
Swahili
hadi mwaka huu.
Swahili.
Hizo zinamaanisha kutoka zaidi ya vifo 1500 hadi 1000.
Almost sounded like you had a French word in there.
Anasimulia zaidi.
We're just gonna say yeah. How about we do this? We'll make it even easier for Wade. We'll go 1 for yes and 2 for no. Swahili. Hey, good job, everyone. Sounds good.
Zëdhënësi i shtëpisë së bardhë Gjejkani tha se vendimi i Rusisë për të strehim Snowden minon qëndrimin e Rusisë në bashkëpunimin me fushën e ligjit në Shtetet e Bashkuara të Amerikës. Ish kontraktori i Agjencisë të Sigurimit Kombëtar Amerikan ka qëndruar gjatë 6 javëve të fundit në aeroportin e Moskës.
Albanian? Oh, Albanian, sir?
Kërkesën e administratës së Obamës që
Armenian as well.
Shtetet e Bashkuara për të përballur me akuzat për spionazh lidhur me zbatimin e praktikës së përgjimit të
Armenians here too. Armenian. I don't think it's Czech.
Zëdhënësi i shtëpisë së bardhë Gjejkani tha se vendimi i Rusisë për t'i dhënë strehim Snowden minon qëndrimin e Rusisë në bashkëpunimin me fushën e ligjit në Shtetet e Bashkuara të Amerikës. Ish kontraktori i Agjencisë së Sigurimit Kombëtar Amerikan ka qëndruar gjatë 6 javëve të fundit në aeroportin e Moskës. Presidenti rus Vladimir Putin injoroi kërkesën e administratës së Obamës që Snowden të kthehej në Shtetet e Bashkuara për të përballur me akuzat për spionazh lidhur me zbulimin e praktikës së përgjimit të amerikanëve. Zëdhënësi i shtëpisë së bardhë Gjejkani tha se vendimi i Rusisë për të dhënë strehim Snowden minon qëndrimin e Rusisë në bashkëpunimin me fushën e ligjit në Shtetet e Bashkuara të Amerikës. Ish kontraktori i Agjencisë së Sigurimit Kombëtar Amerikan ka qëndruar gjatë 6 javëve të fundit.
We know what American means.
Presidenti rus Vladimir Putin injoroi kërkesën e administratës së Obamës që Snowden të kthehej në Shtetet e Bashkuara për të përballur me akuzat për spionazh.
He's talking about the Russian president here. She. We're doing really well tonight. We might get to 50. Let's keep going.
L-ekonomija natat prominenza fl-ewwel ġimgħa tal-kampanja elettorali b'kull kamp politiku jgħid li huwa l-aħjar sabiex jimmaniġġja l-ekonomija. Deċiżjoni tal-Bank ta' Riserva sabiex tnaqqas ir-rati uffiċjali tal-imax bdiet mewġa ta' reazzjonijiet dwar se tfisser din id-deċiżjoni għall-ekonomija. Il-koalizzjoni tgħid li aktar tuħ fir-rati tal-imax l-ekonomija qed tiddeterjora.
It sounds like there's Italian words, but it also sounds like Hebrew or something.
Sergio Bonnici, konsulent finanzjarju.
Everybody want to say Maltese? Let's say Maltese. It's not Finnish. Next one, 45 questions.
Az Alfa Romeo nevű szörnyeteget ártalmatlanná tették. Aranyalkatrészeitől megfosztva nem árthatott többi embertársainak. Lelkét átadta Abepadan király győztes seregeinek, akik felfegyverkeztek általa. A dél-afrikai oázisok népe között még ma is szájról szájra jár a legenda egy kísérteties, lerongyolódott katonáról, aki egy szál oroszlán társaságában kóborolt a sivatagban, és megverte azokat, akik nem támogatták élelmiszerrel titkos vándorútján.
Okay, there were a couple of words there that... okay, I'm gonna say Hungarian. I gotta hear that again.
Az Alfa Romeo nevű szörnyeteget ártalmatlanná tették. Aranyalkatrészeitől megfosztva nem árthatott többi embertársainak. Lelkét átadta Abepadan király győztes seregeinek, akik felfegyverkeztek általa. A dél-afrikai oázisok népe között még...
Okay, I think I hear the difference between Hungarian and Turkish. Not like they're related. I hear long vowels and S, T, and K ending words. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Vyörypilvi varoittaa jo ulkomuodollaan, joka on selvästi uhkaava. Heti tulee mieleen, että se kenties voi tuoda mukanaan rajun sateen ja ukkosen. Usein vyörypilvi tulee niin laajalla rintamalla, että pelon tunne on väistämätön. Pilvi kun lähestyessään tuntuu täyttävän lähes koko taivaan. Sanoit tuossa, että kuuropilvi jono, onko se siis jonkunlaisessa jonossa siellä, kun se saapuu? Yeah. Miten pitkälle sen taakse, jos nyt ajatellaan, että sitä pilveä katselee edestäpäin ja se lähestyy sieltä uhkaavasti, niin kuinka paljon...
It just sounds like High Valerian.
Bahwasanya negara-negara anggota telah berikrar untuk masing-masing mencapai dengan kerjasama bangsa-bangsa bersatu pengutaraan kehormatan sejagat terhadap serta pematuhan hak asasi manusia dan kebebasan asasi.
I will do more Finnish at some point.
Pahaman bersama terhadap hak serta kebebasan ini seluruhnya
it could be Malay actually too.
Demi menjadikan ikrar ini kenyataan sepenuhnya.
There's Minangkabau and Malay. Mingnanka, whatever. Let's listen again, because Malay, Indonesian is based off of Malay.
Bahwasanya negara-negara anggota telah berikrar untuk masing-masing mencapai dengan kerjasama bangsa-bangsa bersatu, pengutaraan kehormatan sejagat terhadap serta pematuhan hak asasi manusia dan kebebasan asasi. Bahwasanya satu fahaman bersama terhadap hak serta kebebasan ini seluruhnya adalah terpenting demi menjadikan ikrar ini kenyataan sepenuhnya. Bahwasanya negara-negara anggota telah berikrar untuk masing-masing mencapai dengan kerjasama bangsa-bangsa bersatu, pengutaraan kehormatan sejagat terhadap serta pematuhan hak asasi manusia dan kebebasan asasi. Bahwasanya satu fahaman bersama terhadap hak serta kebebasan ini.
No, it was Malay. I swear, I heard him say petang or something.
Bahwasanya negara-negara anggota telah berikrar untuk masing-masing mencapai dengan kerjasama bangsa-bangsa bersatu, pengutaraan kehormatan sejagat terhadap serta pematuhan hak asasi manusia dan kebebasan asasi. Bahwasanya satu fahaman bersama terhadap hak serta kebebasan ini seluruhnya adalah terpenting demi menjadikan ikrar ini kenyataan sepenuhnya.
It's not, yeah, it's a lot, it's closer to, I don't know what this sounds like, but I swear I've heard this before and clicked Mingnankerbao. Maybe you got it wrong though. Play.
साहब पार्क के रोजमतान के शहर लाहौर में 2 गिरजाघरों पर खुदकुश बम हमलों में
Maybe I keep getting unlucky. It's alright, we're at 48. We might get to 50.
बरसों से इमाम बारगाहों, मस्जिदों, मज़ारों, गिरजाघरों और दूसरे मजहबी ग्रुपों की इबादतगाहों पर हमलों का सिलसिला जारी है। इसके अलावा नस्ली बुनियादों पर भी इख्तिलाफात और अदावतें देखने में आती हैं। साफा हुकूमतों से लेकर आज तक की कोशिशें ये रही हैं कि मुल्क में मजहबी और नस्ली बुनियादों पर हम-आहंगी कायम रहे।
Urdu? You think Urdu?
साहबी पार्क के रोजतान के शहर लाहौर में 2 गिरजाघरों पर खुदकुश बम हमलों में 15 से ज्यादा अफराद हलाक और बहुत से जख्मी हो गए। इससे कबल भी बरसों से इमाम बारगाहों, मस्जिदों, मज़ारों, गिरजाघरों और दूसरे मजहबी ग्रुपों की इबादतगाहों पर हमलों का सिलसिला जारी है। इसके अलावा नस्ली बुनियादों पर भी इख्तिलाफात और अदावतें देखने में आती हैं। साफा हुकूमतों से लेकर आज तक की कोशिशें ये रही हैं कि मुल्क में मजहबी हम आहंगी कायम रखे।
Okay, we'll say Urdu. Yeah, good job. I guess Odia. But it didn't sound like, this didn't sound very nasal like the other languages we hear in India. Getting sweaty. We can only make one more mistake. But I'm gonna call this at question 50. Okay, let's play.
Keinem Tomen Hispaniken oder Ausstellen auf ein Strof, was soll sein unmenschlich, achsariesig oder degradierend. Jeder Ort Unbetum durchschert auf dem, wir sollen ihm unerkennen wie ein Mensch Leuten gesetzt. Alle Menschen seien gleich Leuten gesetzt und es kommt alle ununterschieden.
Oh! Wait, oh no, sorry, there's Yiddish. You're right, it was Yiddish. You were a little too slow with that message. You're right, it was Yiddish. I knew it wasn't Frisian.
Keinem Tomen Hispaniken oder Ausstellen auf ein Strof, was soll sein unmenschlich, achsariesig oder degradierend.
Yeah, I think I was just getting tired. I didn't see Yiddish. But good job, everyone.
Alle Menschen seien gleich Leuten gesetzt und es kommt alle ununterschieden gleiche Schutz Leuten gesetzt.
I don't know what happened to Mike. Could have stopped me there. That's alright. 49 questions. I think that's the furthest we've gone on hard. So let's see. I'll just put this on Twitter. So the Citadel. Here we go. Oh, Nate, I wanted my drink actually. I forgot about it. But I don't know what you did with my straw. Alright, hold on a second. Let me just do this. Okay, I'll just tweak that. Alright, there's that. What happened to my straw for my drink?
You have your drink?
No, it's in the fridge right now. Okay, I'm gonna post that in the Citadel. Let's see, Language Squad. This is what we got. And let's see, I'll just do a screenshot of this as well. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I'm probably gonna get stuff in my drink. Alright, let's take a screenshot of this. Okay, I'm gonna blame Mike because he took off on us. Copied clipboard. Let's post this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Language Squad. I tried to get you to do... I did do Yiddish. That was just me getting tired. I didn't see Yiddish was on the board there. Alrighty, ready. Okay, so while I'm there, let's just switch this a bit. I'm just gonna switch this, and we're gonna just just take that away for now. Put that back there. Okay, we're gonna switch this to we're gonna do a bit of, we'll just talk about, we'll do some, I'm just gonna switch this to just chatting, and we can talk about we can talk about some culture videos, or we can watch some videos about culture. But let's pull up my video. Actually, hold on, let me do that while I pull up the video. And put my chat back up. Mike, you abandoned us and they gave us Yiddish. It's your favorite language. Alright, okay. Site is still muted. Okay, cool. Why are they giving me this right now? Okay. I like all of the languages you dislike. I don't dislike any languages. I thought I said that already. Okay, I wanted to watch a certain video. We're gonna watch a certain video today. No. Okay, that's not working. I gotta find this video. This one, here it is. Alright. So, actually, before I do that, let me pull up something else. I will go to my Twitter. So, I don't know if you all watched on Friday evening. Did you guys watch? I know Mike watched. I know Mike was listening in on Friday. I won't play it right now, but in case anyone missed, in case anyone missed it, you can watch my interview with Taffy on Friday while her thing is still up right now. I'll just close that. Alright, so let's take a look at this. This will be fun. I actually watched this, and so Nate is actually originally from Louisiana, but he's not Cajun. So he doesn't have a Cajun accent. And so during Taffy's stream, he was asked to do a Cajun accent, and he said no, of course, because he's not actually Cajun. He lived in Louisiana pretty much. Nate, were you saying you lived in the heart of Cajun area? Yeah. You're not far from there, Mississippi. Oh, you could even be closer. You have to be in Louisiana, apparently. Oh, but you're close to You're close to Louisiana, Mississippi. Yeah, it's just on the other side, just east of Louisiana. Yes, he doesn't. Nate does not have a Cajun accent. In fact, excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. I swear, I took allergy pills and it just fights with me. It's like my allergies and the allergy pills are fighting with each other. Oh, you're in Mississippi. Interesting. Okay, so let's take a look at what this person has to say about the Louisiana Cajun Creole accent. Her video is actually pretty interesting, though, as well. She has a little bit, gives us a bit of a history lesson. Oh, I did leave this muted, sorry. I think this video was like 8 years ago, but it's still pretty decent. I think it's pretty decent. Can we go back to the beginning?
Hey y'all, it's Caitlin, and I'm back again to speak about Cajun and Creole dialects, accents, customs, and the heritage. First, before anything, I want to show y'all my shirt.
Sorry about that. She got the Louisiana shirt.
Found this on Facebook. Hey Penelope Orton Design. Here's her cord. You can find her on Facebook or Etsy. Hey Penelope Design.etsy.com. You should really go check her out because I got this shirt at a really good price, and she also has a lot of other really cute tank tops related to Louisiana. So go check her out. She's kind of a up and coming small business. So I like to give my money to small businesses. I like to give my business to small businesses. Okay. So I'll start off by saying, I've lived in Louisiana all my life, born and raised, and there's many accents here, but mainly the three main big ones is the North Louisiana accent, and then you have the Southern and Acadiana accent, which is Cajun, and then you have like off to the foot part of the boot of Louisiana, where the toes would be, in the New Orleans area, you have that New Orleans accent. So the North Louisiana, well, let me show you my shirt. I'll show you the region, because the accent goes by the region, of course. North, middle, south. So let me show you. From up here to about right here is what considered North Louisiana, and then from here to here is like the Acadiana area, and this down here is New Orleans area, and that would be...
I think, based on what I know about where Nate grew up, he was about... Oh, actually, no, I could be wrong. Nate grew up around this part of Louisiana, pretty far south here. Pretty swampy area. But his family also actually moved around a lot. Like, I think Nate keeps reminding me at some point he was in Tennessee as well. So she's kind of like dividing it straight there. But Nate is saying this area is probably Cajun area. So he did grow up in the Cajun area, but he didn't pick up a Cajun accent. His family's not Cajun. His niece is actually part Cajun from her mom's side, or her mom's father's side maybe, or something like that. His niece is part Cajun though.
Like that. So that's 3 separate regions. And of course there's a lot of accents mixed up in those regions, but the 3 main big ones are the ones I just listed. So the North Louisiana accent sounds really similar to a Mississippi accent or Alabama accent. It's that really typical Southern accent. It's really twangy.
Sometimes I think if I actually lived there, I'd probably pick up the accent pretty quickly. Which is funny because I don't want to lose the whole Torontonian accent. If you really think Torontonians have an accent. We kind of do. It depends.
For example, it's a beautiful day outside today. That's the typical kind of Southern accent that you find in North Louisiana. And then you have the Cajun accent, which is, or the Acadiana accent, which is pretty much the way I'm speaking right now. Example, I just flipped the penny and it landed on tails.
I just flipped the penny and it landed on tails.
Cajun accent. Then you have your New Orleans accent, this is just mainly found in New Orleans. And not everyone there speaks with this accent, but a lot of people do, and it's called the Yat accent, which is spelled Y-A-T. And it's called that because they say yat instead of saying like, where are you at, or where are you? You say where yat, just like one word, where yat. If somebody calls me, I'll be like, hey, what you doing? Oh yeah, where you at? We say that here too. I'll take a whack at doing a New Orleans accent, but I don't know if I can do one that well. You know, you're born and raised in New Orleans when you got that Yat accent. It sounds really similar to a Jersey accent.
I was gonna say she sounds like from Jersey.
That sounds similar to Jersey accent, and I get that too sometimes. I get that too from people when I go out of state. They'll say some of my words sound like I'm from Jersey. North Louisiana versus South Louisiana. Some of the words. North Louisiana would say Dr. Pepper. South Louisiana would say Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Because we dropped the ER. Or
Dr.
North Louisiana,
Dr. Pepper.
over yonder. South Louisiana, over yonder.
Over yonder.
And speaking to actors and actresses who try to do a Cajun accent or a South Louisiana accent, they don't know how to do a Cajun accent.
This part's funny, guys. It's hilarious.
They'll either just do a typical Southern twangy accent, or they'll do a really, really, really exaggerated Cajun accent.
I like how she criticizes the actors.
Emphasis on the D in the words, like that.
Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. This might be a little loud for you guys.
The only actor that I've really seen in a movie that can somewhat pretty good do a like a South Louisiana, New Orleans Cajun accent would be John Goodman. And I would say that is contributed to the fact that he lived in New Orleans for quite a while. So he's pretty decent in doing an accent.
John Goodman, huh?
Now, as for True Blood, those accents are horrible.
I'm sorry if anyone is a True Blood fan out there. That TV show that was out about vampires was basically, I think it was based off of young adult novels. I'm sorry for anyone who's a fan, but she just said the accents are horrible in True Blood. She's Cajun.
The major mistake that the actors and actresses make is they think just because Louisiana's in the South that it's a typical Southern accent, and it's not. They'll really try, when they go the route of trying to sound Cajun. Of course, the Cajuns and South Louisiana put a lot of emphasis on the D's in their words, like especially at the beginning of words, like that becomes dat, and over there becomes over there. Them becomes dem. The is duh. If you follow the Saints, you know who that. And it doesn't have to be a TH at the beginning of a word. It can be a T sound in the middle of a word. Like another becomes another.
Another. It's amazing. She's got an interesting accent.
I would say if you're trying to do a Cajun accent and you're trying to emphasize that D, don't do it as a hard D. Do it more as a lazy, soft
Who
D.
that?
Like over there versus over there. Or I brought them to the grocery store.
I know, Mike.
I brought them. I brought them to the grocery store.
I brought him to the grocery store.
Of course, also, like I said earlier, we drop the ERs at the end of our words, like, which I think is kind of typically a Southern
You can tell
thing.
she researched all this too. Like, she made a bunch of notes. She's reading
like
off of her notes.
The name Snyder becomes Snyder. And, here becomes here, over here.
So I think her accent changes later.
Point is, if you're an actor and you're trying to do a Cajun accent, do not.
This is funny. I went and looked at a video that she did later on, and apparently she went to Nova Scotia in Canada to learn French. So I think her accent changed a little bit, just a slight bit. She still has I think she still has the Cajun accent, but it's I don't know. It's changed a bit, I think, in the later video.
If you're an actor and you're trying to do a Cajun accent, do not do a typical Southern twangy accent. Now I'm gonna go into some of the phrases, into the Cajun French. I'm gonna go into the Cajun French.
And I remember when I had to make a video comparing my Norwegian dialect to other Norwegian dialects. Oh dear, Mike.
Go into some of the phrases, into the Cajun French. I'm gonna go into the Cajun French. A lot of the older generation, like grandparents and some of our parents, speak Cajun French. A lot of the younger generation is not fluent in Cajun French. I'm not fluent in Cajun French, but many people in my family are. And I wish I would have been taught how to speak Cajun or Creole French, but I wasn't. But even though, with the young generation, many of our words in our daily conversations will replace the English word with the French word. I'll give y'all some examples.
Except apparently they don't use the French word crayon. She calls them colors. Right, Nate? Right, Nate? Yes. They don't use the word crayons. They use the word colors. No, but...
I say crayons when I was a kid.
Sorry?
I say crayon now, but when I was
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of things you say now because you were in Canada for a while. You say crayons, and you also say, hey guys. No, sorry, you guys. You say you guys.
this is one everyone says. Everyone, young and old, is chat.
Chat.
Or the real French, the French.
It actually sounds like the French word
cher, like mon cher.
Okay, this part cracks me up though, because she just said it like chat, like the French word chat, but she's saying it's a dialect of the. She's saying it's really a dialect version of cher. She's not actually saying the French word chat. She's saying this word in French. That's what she's saying there.
Cher. But it's chat. We say chat, and that's a term of endearment. And you say that when you, or say you look at a baby or a little puppy, something small and cute. You say, "Oh, shy baby, shy baby." And
yes, you should recognize bébé.
That's the chills. You get cold all of a sudden, and you say, "Oh, it just got so cold. I got the frissons."
Frissons. That makes sense, actually.
Couillon. Couillon means like stupid person or crazy person.
Couillon.
Example.
Don't be a couillon.
The couillon ran straight into the pole.
Couillon ran straight.
Mal avance means sick stomach. Of course, mal means sick in French, and ventre means stomach in Cajun French. I don't know if it means it in French, but the mal avance means a sick stomach. And
she does the nasal vowels like an English speaker. English speakers don't nasalize.
Also along those lines, this might not be too ladylike. The
are you saying she's speaking French like an English person speaking French? That's pretty common.
Froise, ladylike, but also along those lines, this might not be.
Her French does improve because, like I said, I watched a later video, and she went to Nova Scotia to learn French, and her accent kind of changed, and her French improved, of course.
Too ladylike, but the froise, that pretty much means. I'll give you an example. I went to the Mexican restaurant, and after I left, I had the froise. That means I had the diarrhea, or, you get the idea.
Didn't know they speak French in Nova Scotia.
Our godfather and
they teach French in Nova Scotia. She did a French immersion course apparently in Nova Scotia. Nouvelle Écosse.
We call them in French. Godfather is parent or parrain, and
that makes
godmother
sense.
is nanan.
Parrain, nanan.
Minou means here kitty, or it
That's
could
cute.
be a cat's
Minou.
name. Minou, just call the cat Minou. It means that you're referring to a cat. And to fais dodo or go dodo means to go take a nap, and you'll typically say that to a child when you want to put them down for a nap or something.
That actually makes a lot of sense, because in case people don't know, fais dodo is actually an old French lullaby anyways. I found a link the other day, but it is an old French and also a Cajun lullaby. But I guess with Cajuns, they adopted that meaning to be, like she said, to go take a nap. Nate needs to start saying that. Saying what? Fais dodo? Nate, you're Cajun. You're supposed to say fais dodo when you're going to take a nap.
Something to a child means to go take a nap or go dodo.
Wait.
And to fais dodo
Yeah.
or go dodo means to go take a nap, and you'll typically say that to a child when you want to put them down for a nap or something.
Nate, fais dodo.
You'll say let's go dodo, let's go to sleep. May, M-A-I-S is a really big one. May, you'll say that kind of like when you're thinking. If someone asks you a question,
That's pretty
you a
common in
question,
French actually too.
And
Mais.
oh yeah, that's another thing we say. Axes.
Yes, she says when they say
meh.
ask,
And that
it's
means
like axe.
Well, we say meh. It's a big one. Everyone says that one. Somebody asks you a question. Did you get the goggles at the bottom of the pool? And you answer, man, I don't know how to swim. I couldn't go under the water, 12 feet under the water and get the goggles. I don't know how to swim. That's an example. Kanai means sneaky, or sly. Like I'll say, my puppy's kanai because he'll go sneak in the corner and pee. Payad means a person that we'll say that when someone's drunk and they don't know where they're at. You say, "Oh God, he got payad last night and he jumped off the bridge."
That's actually funny.
Haunt, to be haunt, means to be embarrassed.
To be haunt. That's straight up from French too.
Mamzelle means dragonfly.
Tay, I think,
and
in
you can
French,
also
maybe.
Use that when you're talking. You can say that's a nickname for a little girl. Grandmothers will call their granddaughter Mamzelle. A marigouin. We have a lot of marigouins here. Marigouin is a mosquito.
I don't know why they call it that
outside
though.
right now and get tore up by the marigouins.
Marigouins. Marigouins.
And
wow.
a catin is it means baby doll, but it's really it's referring to a pretty girl. Catin. And to go to la ville, of course that means
That's
I'm going
easy.
to la ville. I'm going to town.
If anybody's studying French, la ville, we all know what that means. It's like town or city, the town, the city. So going to la ville is pretty easy to figure out for most people. I said, that's funny, going to la ville. That's easy to figure out.
And also when we refer to animals, we tend to call them by their French name too. Galeuse is a turtle. Cochon is a pig. That was a big cochon. And of course chien is a dog. We tend to call the animals by their French names. And also we have the Cajun nicknames. You just put a T in front of the name. And like T-Boy or T-Coon or T-Brent.
So I'm supposed to say teenage like then, I guess.
Dash person's name. That's a Cajun nickname.
Oh, Nate, I'm supposed to call you T Nate for your nickname, right?
Please don't.
But that's the Cajun nickname.
Okay.
That's what she's saying.
Okay. Now we're gonna go into some phrases that we typically say in this
Sorry, what did you say?
Kind of, yes.
Local area that I live in. Of course I said where you at earlier, which means where are you. To put the clothes up or to save the clothes after you fold them. You put up the clothes. That means you put the clothes away in the drawer or in the closet.
Did you hear how she says
to
they drop their ERs?
To pass the sweep
ER?
means
ER?
to sweep or mop the floor. You passing the mop. To come see, I'll say to my little dog, come see. That means come to me. Over there is something that was pointed out to me that a lot of us say by someone that
they
came
know
from
what they're
New York.
talking about. It's the dialect. Everybody else
say,
understands her
down.
They all speak the same dialect, Mike.
And someone's riding with you, and you want to know if they're getting down with you to come in the store. And many people here still call the refrigerator an icebox, and that harkens back to the days, of course, before they had refrigerators. There was literally a box of ice that you would keep your meat in. And this one, kunas, that is a term of endearment.
Kunas.
We're not rednecks where I live. Cajun / kunas. And kunas originally started off in the 1800s, 1900s as an insult given to the Acadians and the Cajuns that lived here, but it ended up, now it's a term of endearment, and many people are proud to call themselves Coonasses. What's next? Okay. Just a quick history lesson. Cajuns in Louisiana are descendants of French settlers from Canada.
True.
And those that lived in Canada were called Acadians, Acadians.
True.
Acadians.
She knows her history.
In the 1700s, mainly settled in Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island. But when Canada came under British control, the Britons came in and expelled the French settlers in something called the Great Expulsion, and they killed many of the French settlers, and the ones they didn't kill came down to Louisiana, and they were mainly expelled and killed because they did not want to give up their Catholic religion, and that is why many people in South Louisiana are Catholic and not Baptist. When you think of the South, you think of Baptist, but here in South Louisiana, it is a huge concentration of Catholics, and I'm one of them. Lastly, I'll talk about our food. Cajun and Creole.
Yeah, that part amused me, and I didn't think about this before, because I also know the history of the connection between Cajun and Nova Scotia, Acadia, and so I was saying tonight, it just occurred to me that Cajuns are probably one of the few Americans that actually know anything about Canadian history, just anything about Canadian history, because it relates to them. It's actually kind of funny.
Creole food. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more. Of course,
I mean, there are exceptions, I think. But
couvillon, which is fish. Bouillie, which is a gravy.
Did this get louder?
Of the innards of an animal. You got the cochon de lait, which is a roasted pig.
They're talking about food now. It's gonna get me hungry.
In a smoke house. Got boudin, andouille, which is the big fat sausage, and you got crawfish bisque and crab bisque. Ponce, which is a pig stomach, that you cook in a gravy, and it might sound nasty, but all this stuff is really good because we know how to cook it, and we didn't let anything go to waste. Back in the day, when you slaughter an animal, you don't let one piece of it go to waste.
I approve.
So that's why we eat all the innards of the animal.
They don't waste their food.
And then you have your delicacies such as frog legs, snapping turtle, squirrel, venison.
Squirrel?
Dove. We can make anything taste good. Frog legs are awesome. Snapping turtle, cook that up in a red gravy. Good. It's not nasty. Anyway, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Also, it's not strange to walk into a backyard in South Louisiana and see a smokehouse. We really like to smoke our sausage here and our meat. And a smokehouse is just a small tin building with wood for a frame, and you literally you make your sausage and smoke your sausage all day, all night.
Smoked sausage.
And
I'm
it
getting
makes
hungry.
It a really nice smoky flavor.
Anybody else hungry?
Uncommon to see that in many backyards in South Louisiana, because
I forgot this video was 20 minutes, guys. I'm sorry.
We slaughter their own animals. We make our own sausage. We know how to survive without going to Walmart, you know. So I think that concludes it for now. I'm going on 20 minutes. I know I've been talking a really long time. So I hope y'all enjoyed this little lesson on Cajun.
Yeah, she
and
had
Creole,
like 2 million views on this.
heritage.
She has over 2 million views on this. This was her first video, which was actually kind of funny, where she was saying that they don't call it crayons, they call it colors. So anyways, as I was saying, yeah, she apparently later on, and then she actually got involved into this thing, Louisiane, which was I guess is apparently an organization, I don't know, I guess if it's still around, focused on French in Louisiana. Apparently that's what she got involved in or something. But apparently in this video she says that she went away and she went to Nova Scotia to learn French for 5 weeks. She took part in a French immersion course.
Bonjour, mes amis.
But you can see her accent might have changed a bit.
Hey y'all, which is how I usually start my videos.
So her French is better now.
Bonjour, mes amis. Or hey y'all, which is how I usually start my videos.
I mean, she basically sounds like she sounds like a French Canadian when she speaks French here now.
It has been quite an eternity since I posted a video, and that is all my fault. But I'm here to tell y'all that I'm back. Not in black, but my cat is. Kitty!
I'm sorry. So it's just funny.
This is Sudi.
Anyways, we'll skip this part.
So because he's black, go ahead, Sudi. I wanted to say a few things. Actually, I didn't want to say A lot of you have pointed out that I said a good bit of times in that first video, and I do realize that. Many of us say I've noticed since that's been pointed out in the video. I noticed that that's a thing that we do here. We tend to say as a filler. And that does not mean that one is uneducated. It just means that we're thinking about what we're saying.
That is what means. But generally, if you learn how to do presentations, and I have learned to do presentations in the past, you don't say you pause while you're thinking. Yeah, she's right. It doesn't necessarily mean somebody's uneducated, but it does make a presentation sound better to pause instead of to I don't know. Though I don't know why it got that stigmatism, but that's just generally see, I just said there, but that's generally how I've been taught in terms of doing professional presentations.
Uneducated. It just means that we're thinking about what we're saying. And I've met some French folks along the way, and they do the same thing. So maybe it's just generally a dialectical thing.
It's universal, actually. A lot of it's actually a lot of even English speakers do it a lot. So it's not anything. I did notice that in her video, but a lot of English speakers do it until they get trained not to do it anymore. Or they get trained to do it a lot less than they did before.
Let me get off my little soapbox there. So, I just returned cet été, this summer, from a French immersion program. Programme d'immersion. In Nouvelle-Écosse, which is Nova Scotia.
And she has a slight Cajun accent when she speaks a bit of French.
I am back in Louisiana and all about learning French. Went away.
But I think her English accent has changed a bit.
I want to be able to bring y'all solid information. Not really just
she sounds
flapping
different.
in the wind kind of information. I want to bring y'all actual studied information, well thought out, I want to send good.
Anyways, I'm going to skip through this for you guys. Just wanted to show you guys that I think her accent changed after she went to Canada.
Who has parentage, my father speaks, and great uncles.
Sorry.
And I already know from being a Louisianian who has parentage, my father speaks French, and my grandparents and my older generation, my great aunts and great uncles. So it's been really cool to be able to communicate with them more
Canada.
en français because of that program at St. Anne's, which is an amazing program. And I met many friends, and I love Canada now. Canada's my second home, and I made some amazing friends at that university. But what I'm here to say is, now that I have gone out into the world, gained some more knowledge to be able to bounce off what I already know, and be able to kind of put it side by side with what I know from Louisiana, from growing up here and hearing things in French all my life.
It's actually interesting
side by side and
to see what happens when somebody goes somewhere else and then comes back to doing something.
Standard French. So since I've been back, I have moved to Lafayette, which is a really good place to be if you are any French speaker really in Louisiana, but particularly if you're a young millennial, well, whatever, I'm just going to use the word. If you're a younger person in your 20s and your 30s, where you might not be so exposed in rural areas to peers that parlent français, Lafayette is the place to be if you want to be amongst peers that speak French, who are from Louisiana, who know our dialect, also Canadians, French Canadians, and also the French. There's a population of people from France that live here, and I can go walk to the grocery store or go to brunch on Sunday morning out here, and I'll hear people speaking in French. And that's pretty amazing, because what I've noticed is that there's a renaissance going on in this area of music.
Anyways, gonna skip through that.
Anyways,
you can see as her experience so far has basically, she's improved her French.
Actually, some folks will, for some area, future is a
and it does make a difference being around the language that you're trying to learn. So anyways, that's the end of that video.
And enjoying life and joie de vivre and viva.
So apparently, anyway, she doesn't have many more YouTube videos. She just has this one, last one, I think.
A meme that was related to bonsoir, tout le monde.
She's kind of.
Everybody.
I do think her accent has changed again. She's developed a more professional way of speaking.
Hey y'all. Bonsoir.
With the Cajun accent though.
Hello everybody. I wanted to make a quick video tonight. Not just because I just did my hair and makeup, but because I wanted to let y'all in on some information about this organization that I am a part of now in the Lafayette, Louisiana area. And it's tele, like television. It's T, accent aigu, L, E, accent aigu, over the E, Tele Louisiane. And new French in Louisiana, and not only French, but Louisiana culture.
It's actually really amusing.
At bringing their attributes and their talents to this program.
Anyway, so that's enough about.
Because what
that's a little bit about the Cajun accent, Cajun French. That's actually interesting. Me and I were looking for a video of somebody who spoke Cajun, who had a Cajun dialect for English. But I do think it's changed for her over the years. Too bad there's no more videos. It'd be interesting to see what else she had. So, but this stream is now going on 7 hours, so maybe we should do something else. The last thing I wanted to talk about today was, I don't know, I was just talking about something on Twitter earlier today, and I think I found, oh yeah. Hold on, let me pull this up. I was talking about something on Twitter today, and it made me think of something that I hadn't really thought about very much. But since it was brought up, I mean, I thought about it before, and I was aware of this after I moved to the Netherlands. What am I looking at? Okay, yeah. Where's my Twitter? Where's my Twitter? No, it's not that. Okay, can I go here? Maybe I can see it. Nope, not gonna see it there. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find something. Yes, we were talking about hugging, and I was commenting on Twitter that some people, we were talking about hugs, hugging, and I was thinking about different cultures and how they deal with hugs, and some cultures don't really hug a lot. I grew up Taiwanese, Cantonese speaking, Chinese family. We don't really hug a lot, and when we do, it's not really noticeable. Funny enough, and so it's actually not a thing that I grew up with as a kid, the whole hugging thing. And although later on as an adult I was part of a community, I was part of a real life community where hugging people as a greeting was pretty much a norm, it's pretty much a norm as long as you knew that the person would accept a hug. So people would hug each other as a greeting, but you would have to kind of make it known that you're okay with being hugged before they would hug you. They wouldn't just just run up and hug you if there was a possibility that you were uncomfortable with it, or that you had a certain amount of that you preferred a certain amount of personal space around you in public. And that's because in Toronto, with that community, they were highly aware of the cultural differences. And Toronto being the way it is, being a very multicultural city, one of the probably most multicultural cities in Canada, along with Vancouver and maybe I think Montreal in Quebec province. So the community had to be aware of these issues. So we were talking about hugs, and then I realized, I think Torontonians very often, hugging is not a huge thing in Toronto as a greeting thing. I mean, it depends on your closeness with your friends. It depends on your established relationship with them. And so anyway, so I was doing some research and looking this up, and apparently back in 2007, they had a hug day event. Okay, this made me laugh so hard. I'm like, wow, yes, Toronto needed a hug day. Because I guess somebody just thought we didn't get enough hugs. We needed more hugs. But at least, I guess if it was organized as an event, it still kind of respected people's personal boundaries and respected the cultural differences that may indicate why these people have their specific personal boundaries for hugs. So anyways, so I just wanted to point that out, that in some places, I know, so different cultures have a different perspective on these things. Handshakes are the thing. Handshakes are still even, I'm trying to think here. Common handshakes are even in Asian, even in like somebody like me with a cultural background in Chinese, Taiwanese, Cantonese. I'm not even sure handshakes were really that common between strangers. It's more amongst family and friends still. The biggest thing is, I like to call this the Asian Torontonian way. We just do things like this, just like hi, like when we meet somebody first time, be like hi, Or like, you know, you just met somebody, but you're leaving now, and you're just like, okay, bye-bye. Very Cantonese, very Asian Torontonian thing. And Nate, you had commented with me about this whole greeting, how Torontonians greet each other, even between men, how they greet each other, right? Like even if you're close friends, even if you're fairly good friends with somebody, they do this kind of, I can't demonstrate it. Nate, you remember. You did it with Dio and Master Kim. Can you explain it again? It's kind of like, you kind of sort of like grab each other's arms and you're like one on each side, and you just kind of like pat each other on the back as kind of hug sort of thing. It's kind of like that. It's just so, I think it's just different than from what I understand, it's different than in Europe. Europeans tend to be more huggy, kissy. Torontonians not very much like that. Yes, Mike. Norwegians are very much handshakes. Dutch, yeah. Here in the Netherlands, it's all about handshakes too. And I think in Germany as well, is what I heard. No kisses on the cheeks, no kissing your relative's mouth out of the hair. What was it Carolina said? They did one kiss on each cheek? Or something like that? I think some French people traditionally did one kiss on each cheek and a kiss on the mouth. The Southerners, yes. I know, Mike, I know. Yeah, I for me, it would depend on the person and how you know, comfortable I am with the person, with the hugging and the kissing. And like I said, I was part of a community where they respected our personal boundaries and let us decide whether or not we were open to being hugged by certain people or not, you know. So for me, it's all about how comfortable I am with somebody before I'm okay with that. And even like handshakes for me are still, you know, I'd still like to decide if I'm gonna shake somebody's hand. Talking about what is that? Oh, you found another article? Oh, how to hug a man cartoon. Oh, you found one. Is that? Yeah, it's kind of like that, I guess. Okay, hold on. Nate found a picture, a cartoon picture for this. Let's see if this is kind of what I mean. Yeah. That is definitely the one. That's the one. Does it look like the one you and Di used to do? Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about for sure. Us Northerners are way more reserved. Probably, Mike, not as reserved as Torontonians, I think, overall. We're still fair. I mean, in the business context, in the business world, if you're going for a job interview, you are expected to shake hands. Like, if you go for a job interview, you are expected to shake hands with the person interviewing you, or anybody you come into contact with in the business environment. You're expected to do that. But on a personal level, yeah. So I'm thinking with this whole coronavirus thing, like, even after getting vaccinated, the vaccination isn't going to prevent you from getting coronavirus at all. It reduces the risks, and also will probably increase your chances of surviving getting sick. So I'm still going to be doing this. And then there's South America. Yeah, well, let's just say this woman I know, she's originally from Uruguay, and she does the kisses on the cheeks, apparently. So Russian girls used to kiss each other's cheeks, but I'm not sure if they still do. I wonder if they got that historically, if Russia got that from French culture, actually, considering how much Russians were originally enamored with French. I mean, if you read War and Peace, and actually we went to that before Corona started, Nate and I went to the Hermitage here, which is in Amsterdam, which is an offshoot of the Hermitage in Russia, and they were showing us the crown jewels. Yes? Oh, thank you, Nate. They were showing us the crown jewels. It was a display. I got a display of the crown jewels. Some of the crown jewels, I guess not all of them. And I was actually really surprised, but they also had a display of all the beautiful dresses the Russian girls used to wear back then around the time of Napoleon. And And there was one display talking about how some of the Russian noblewomen would wear these dresses, and they would purposely walk around in a wet dress because they were trying to get the attention of the French nobleman or potentially Napoleon. But funny enough, some of those women caught pneumonia and died doing that. I'm like, why? Why? For the sake of fashion would you do this? Anyways, this is the guy hug I'm talking about. The man hug. This is the man hug that's common in Toronto. You meet your buddy if you're really close or fairly friendly with the other person. You shake hands, you hold each other's hand, and then you lean in and just tap each other in the back. It's very kind of cute. Russian got its word for university from German, which got it from French, which got it from that's just Universität. Université? French Université? Universität? Anyways, so I just wanted to talk about this a little bit with the hug thing. So the other thing that I kind of picked up over the years is sometimes and I picked this up and adapted it from Taekwondo, is the whole bowing. In Taekwondo we bow and we're supposed to actually bow from the waist down. So it's like from the waist up we bow all the way down. But on the street with random strangers, I might actually just nod my head as a quick way instead of bowing, and that's something I've kind of adapted to over the years. But then I think it was pointed out that this is also done in England. In the UK, they kind of nod to greet people, and I'm thinking, well, yeah, I guess it's quite possible. I also saw that I might have seen other Canadians doing the nodding. The only thing is that the heads are on the wrong side in this pic, pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, Nate.
I'm sure.
Head goes with the extended arm, not opposite.
This is an actual photo. Should be like this.
Yeah. Thank you, Nate. Here, we'll look at this one. There we go. Yeah, that's the guy hug. That's the guy hug. Okay? That's the guy hug. That's the guy hug for everyone. Anyways, just wanted to talk about this since we were thinking about it, and I was thinking, yeah, I kind of miss some of the hugs I used to get from that old community I used to be part of. Russia is very Francophile back then. I heard regular soldiers couldn't even tell if they heard French or Russian officers because both spoke French natively during the war with Napoleon. Don't know if it's true, but I can believe it. Yeah, I think so too, and I think that's why in War and Peace he actually wrote that in French and in Russian and French. Some of it was written in French, and the English translation I have has the Russian translated into English, but they kept the French in there. Handshake if there are two men. Hug if there's at least one woman. Oh dears. Anyways, everyone gets virtual hugs today. Everyone can have virtual hugs today. From me, because I was thinking about it. Just because it was brought up, but I was thinking about the guy hug, the man hug. I like to call it the guy hug. I'm Canadian, we like the word guy, okay? The guy hug. So let's see what's going on Twitch. I'm gonna lose my voice. It's been 7 hours. I may come back. Oh my god, is it actually almost midnight? I have to do my Duolingo again. It's alright, I'll do my Duolingo. I'm gonna do my Duolingo. It's like 5 minutes to midnight. No more. I'm gonna do Duolingo offline. I'm gonna do the rest of the Turkish or Czech or Hindi or whatever we did on Duolingo. Let's just go see who's around. Maybe Duolingo category. Wow, no one's around right now. Wait, who's... There were tons of people around earlier. It's been a long stream, but mostly I felt like doing a longer stream today. And let me see, maybe tomorrow I'll do some, I'll probably do some more games tomorrow. Two people, yeah, I know. I'm just looking. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. But yes, Torontonians can be considered somewhat fairly reserved people. Depends on the person. Who is this person studying? What are they studying? Alright, do you guys want me to go raid a... Oh, I think the person is not on anymore, actually. Never mind. Wait, what? Oh, no, there's only one person. So do we want to just, Okay, is there anyone in just chatting today? We could always check just chatting and see if anyone's doing languages. So, okay, I do a filter. Should I do a filter? Just chatting is ridiculous for searching for languages. I feel for you guys, I really do. And I don't like their options. You can sort by recommendations or viewers high to low. That's horrible. That's horrible. You can barely find anybody in just chatting. Alright, it's alright. We will just go drop in. We'll just drop in on Language Lollipop. Just chatting is horrible to find people. How do you find anybody in just chatting? My goodness. Alright. There's a website that allows advanced filtering. Well, is there anybody learning maybe Russian or something? Because I am getting tired. But man, the page is still loading. Well, I guess I could try a search, just search. Search for like live streams. Why is this horrible? Wow. You guys weren't kidding about it being horrible to search for language streamers on the just chatting category. Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so let's see if they have like Russian in here. What does manage hidden channels mean? I don't know. Search. No. Found my Russian bride, dude. Jeez. Okay, no, we'll just drop in on Language Lollipop, guys. So thanks for being here today. I know it was a long stream. We will raid Language Lollipop. So thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a long stream, but that was fun. We had fun today, right? And I'll be back tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. Central European Summer Time, UTC +2, with another stream. More than likely, I'll be playing a game. So, and maybe I'll do another language stream sometime before Sunday. We will see. So see you guys later. We're gonna raid. Here we go. And we're gonna do NinjaBot raid. Everybody say NinjaBot raid. I was just waiting for this to go. I'm waiting for this to go. Alright. We're gonna raid now. NinjaBot's incoming.